What up, peoples? This is just a little song for your speakers. No second guessing that. Who tried to tell me that lyricists can't write records? Spirited hands tight, epic touch fans' lives forever. The Cali life, chasing the cheddar, patient and clever. Sometimes it feel like the road to riches is taking forever. We throw up our middle fingers and shouting, fuck the police. They wanna lock us up and turn us all into parolees. Can't hold me, pass a blunt and hand me my 40. I might take a Miller High Life if you chugging the OE. Cause I'm selling my music, don't mean that I'm illegal. It's a therapeutic move, I'm just trying to appease my people. Thinking about it, ain't that the reason we push the weed too? Other than money, that's the only green that'll please you. You feeling this, let me know by nodding your brain box. Cleanse your system like Maylocks. Dance when the flame drop, don't name drop. Stand on your own too, it ain't own you. It's over, I'm popping right now, you should lay low, dude. You feeling this hit, then nod your brain box. Madman on the mic, you know my name hot. Damn music, jam to it, make the dames flock. RDV in this piece, that's when the game stops. So bump me in your speakers, bump me in your speakers. You feeling this heat, then bump me in your speakers. Bump me in your speakers, bump me in your speakers. Cribs, club, streets, bump me in your speakers. I rap for you if you struggle, stand with me in unity. I'm living by helping plan shit for my community. Don't net a lot, so I need multiple options for income. I ain't been a bum and I ain't never plan on being one. I see the sun, love making records, so I'ma need the funds. Don't try to be hard, but life is hard. If you sleep, you done. I'ma wake the top of the pile is debatable. How dare anybody try to say that I'm not relatable? This is for my people that work for theirs on the regular. Y'all put the dots on the page, I'm the one connecting them. Relate thoughts with the best of them. Raw specimen, never get lost with the rest of them. Y'all settling. San Jose to Vegas and it's on a Biloxi. Performances with Dealer Breach and on all the club scenes. It's lovely. YDMC gon' supply the bug greens. It's stuffy. Never with my RDV buddies. You feeling this hit, then nod your brain box. Madman on the mic, you know my name hot. Damn music, jam to it, make the dames flock. RDV in this piece, that's when the game stops. So bump me in your speakers, bump me in your speakers. You feeling this heat, then bump me in your speakers. Bump me in your speakers, bump me in your speakers. Cribs, club, streets, bump me in your speakers. Knock me in your box if you feelin' my notables. I talk about struggles we all go through, that's why I'm notable. The dopest flow, I want them all from young to old to know. A year from now when the Poconos, they gon' say I stole the show. We need money, we tryna boost our bankroll. I'm from LA where I was taught to stay away from stank hoes. From they go to the Bay, bro, go to state, get our payroll. Smoke an eighth of that dank and reflect on my homie Kato. No respect for the fake though, lay it out on the table. Want me to speak the truth, I'm ready, willing, and able. Know you feel it, cause I spit what you wish you could say. Long as I'm here, it's gon' get out, just keep your vision in place. Living the waste, you ain't pursuing the things that you yearn for. It ain't given to you, then take it, you gotta earn yours. Learn more about the way of life, I got burn sores. Blemishes from what I've been through that don't concern y'all. You feeling this hit, then nod your brain box. Madman on the mic, you know my name hot. Damn music, jam to it, make the dames flock. RDV in this piece, that's when the game stops. So bump me in your speakers, bump me in your speakers. You feeling this heat, then bump me in your speakers. Bump me in your speakers, bump me in your speakers. Cribs, club, streets, bump me in your speakers. Yeah. This track pretty much goes out to my everyday people. You know what I'm saying? A lot of y'all might know me as Madman, and on the microphone I'm vicious, no doubt. But off the microphone, that dude Brandon is an everyday ass nigga.
I got to cut, but I will be back to scrummage your gut right after I lacerate your gums. The instance I hack up your tongue out of my lungs, I go into need no more tongues. Pillar is a sequential throat signal for my nickname rhyming with teeth, huh? Does this make sense to my imaginary unicycle? Don't close your eyes when leaving your drop. It's the last time you're going to sleep, start be with your hunt. But it's what I suck out of your first phalange. That's why you ain't me, because you thinking yuck. I bring disposable waste for big bucks. Getting turned into the undertow. You're looking at the philosopher who fought Jurassic World. I hopped on Tyrannosaurus Rex and met with my friends. I'll spit dip from the back of his core and relive the moment I turned into a celebrity and regret calling my friend a bitch. It's the food I feed, my flame smoking the ball. The dinosaurs are loose, I thought for 1 second this is the 100th time we've gone down this pavement. It's I know whether I'm going to piss or watch it burn.
I got caught with this awful thought, brain turning into slop. Where's the pencil in the mop? Never guessing, staying locked. I got caught with this awful thought, brain turning into slop. Where's the pencil in the mop?
I'd like to make a toast. 2 cups up, on the left is the west and on the right is the east coast. Mike and G gave you a taste of what we know about. Fatal deep of the day till screaming through your air bones. what a weirdo. Well, here's a beer, folks. Gonna need you to steer clear from aggression of the beast mode. From peaceful to beast mode, fear bleeding down your earlobes. That was just a mere impression of the sheer scope. 7 more months to go down the Erie Road. 111 foes versus 3 battle toads, riding rattlesnakes until the saddles break, eradicating toxic waste, putting up Shit's Creek with no pedals in a paddle boat. The bat is flowing through the mist of madness as a pack of rapid pterodactyls approach, but we don't ghost. We're pissed, get lit, go savage, wreaking havoc, doing damage, fighting right through the danger zone. To major change from Power Rangers, metamorphosis into Morpheus, Doctor Strange and the Incredible Hulk.
I got caught with this awful thought, brain turning into slop. Where's the pencil and the mop? Never guessing, staying locked. I got caught with this awful thought, brain turning into slop. Where's the pencil and the mop? Never guessing, staying locked.
My brain turns to slop just before the little river's calling, and the game can't be stopped. Those shitbuggers up on the track again. The fever's pushing in with the simple and wishful binge. Pop the top off with your sop, but not the flock, call it the wind. Cool, but I just can't pretend that my demons only fiended to being my bestest friend. Don't be a pussy, it ain't the end. Quit whining, we'll see the gifts of sin. Miraculous treasures that cannot be measured by any pleasure that's felt by man. Fucking feel you. So I'll take a damn stand with the plan, calling out with a shadow of a cloud in the homie whippers band, turning on the fan, blowing off the sand, silent paper, see you later, hear the music of a right hand.
I got caught with this awful thought, brain turning into slop. Where's the pencil and the mop? Never guessing, staying locked. I got caught with this awful thought, brain turning into slop. Where's the pencil and the mop? Never guessing, staying locked.
I've been kicking back, just mastering the art of war. Like my philosophy evolving every single day. Like my technique advances greatly every battle won. Like concentrating to perfect the application. I'm like
stroke of a brush, stroke of a blade in the system of combat. The picture I paint with the fist made to break with the grace of a crane. And it's swift like a snake with an elephant shrake with a kin to a left way. Straight up when it comes to the arts that I train and I don't play. Kick tree to the leaf shake, working on my punch technique, neck deep in a green lake. With my mentality at peace, philosophy revolving round the ways of Jeet Kune Do, devised by Master Lee. But I stay open-minded in the hopes that I can learn any lesson and evolve my style with no path too vile, no hill too high for me to climb along and be what I'm aspiring to become. A giant in these arts of war, like FIFA, fo-fum, foot hit the ground with the sound of a war drum played when displaying my Form 1. Form 2, take a little more talent, only teach my technique to a word to combat. Known to the one standing adequate with combat. Skill my mind like a scholar, but I fight like an animal. From Moy Boran to Sila, karate to Baji Kwan, from capoeira to Hungar and everything between. I retain any information that is proven useful, leave the rest to waste, throwing in my flavor to adjust the taste of my philosophical contemplation. The attacks you can do what you will all amount to 1/4 of your combat skill. To be real, you at best be a mental gymnast way before you can dream to apply back kick to the real life action. No form is my form, no way is my way. Matter of fact, it's my whole life dedicated to the practice of being a master of war with a passion.
I've been kicking back, just mastering the art of war. Like my philosophy evolving every single day. Like my technique advances greatly every battle won. Like concentrating to perfect the application. I'm like,
they say before a battle, you should know your enemies well. But victory won't be achieved unless you know about yourself. I with myself, bitch, I've been at war for years. The strength and weakness is oh so clear. I got a grip or a hold of control of my fears. Give a fuck with the modern day samurai here. I can go and knock you all one by one while I'm slipping through the dark of the night. That have to throw us somewhere, will I fire it? Take away the thrill of the fight. Let me show you all the art of war. Let me show you what it really means. Let me show you how to go further beyond and gain the answers you really seek. Power comes in response to a need, not coming from desire. No, not everybody didn't grow up hearing the same shit that I heard. Yo, stepping on my honor, when it comes to it, I will not falter. My will harder than armor, but my battles make it stronger. Not giving up is my magic, or maybe never learn how to. I swear the shit is so tragic, y'all don't want me to win, but I have to. Fluid like water, movement like lava, yeah, I melt the shit that I ran through. I'll stand my ground, not backing down, y'all come around and I'll hand you.
I've been kicking back, just mastering the art of war. Like my philosophy evolving every single day. Like my technique advances greatly every battle won. Like concentrating to perfect the application. I'm like, I've been kicking back, just mastering the art of war. Like my philosophy evolving every single day. Like my technique advances greatly every battle won. Like concentrating to perfect the application. I'm like,
yeah, it's your boy YDMC. Man, I had to talk about some real truths with my boy T's and Beats. Check it. In this land full of snakes, I gotta keep me an H to keep myself sane and take away all my pain. Physically from the age, but mentally from the lames who look, talk shit and plot as they holler my name. I was born to be the greatest. Excuse me for my errors, but with all these suckers hating, the truth is fucking evident. Not to be cynical, but why trust in the general that generally couldn't buy his kids a box of cereals from the mills in the hills to trap houses on the block? There are armies of ignorance, man, this shit needs to stop. Now speaking about getting involved in a revolution, fuck evolution, bring my enemy's execution, not by beheading, electrocution, or firing squad. Lock you in a room handcuffed while I'm spitting my bars. That's the gas chamber, but you was looking so hard till the fire was unleashed. Now your joint burnt charred. If you wanna meet a real star, come and talk to me. Somebody who can handle power, come and talk to me. But I ain't saying nothing, my actions will speak for me. My balls on my word, you ain't taking nothing from me. If you wanna meet a real star, come and talk to me. Somebody who can handle power, come and talk to me. But I ain't saying nothing, my actions will speak for me. My balls on my word, you ain't taking shit, homie.
Yeah, I hear a whole lot of gun bumping. I smell hating on your breath, the waste of lung pumping. Living in the moment, now you wish you would've done something with your life, oh, now you wanna become something. But ain't no hustle in your blood, you gotta do a little dirt. Put your hands in the mud, you gotta cut the middleman and get your hands on the plug. We live the fast life, you just mobbing like a slug. We shooting blanks like a dud while my rockets blast off. This your last shot, so bring your game to the black top. We all trying to ball, and envy is a mascot. So put me in, coach, I'ma grind my fucking ass while I'm rolling up kush to release some stress. I'm plotting on the way to release the press. Well, a lot of hard work and a little bit blessed. Suckers keep me on my toes, so I never know what's next.
If you wanna meet a real star, come and talk to me. Somebody who can handle power, come and talk to me. But I ain't saying nothing, my actions will speak for me. My balls on my word, you ain't taking nothing from me. If you wanna meet a real star, come and talk to me. Somebody who can handle power, come and talk to me. But I ain't saying nothing, my actions will speak for me. My balls on my word, you ain't taking shit, homie. I wish I was a magician, make the hate disappear, so I can concentrate on preparing place for my peers. This success ain't overnight, in fact it took me years to learn how to drive this thing, still working on the gears. Gotta keep digging these trenches, hit my blood, sweat and tears, and use them to fertilize my music for your ears. Sure, I'm afraid of ridicule, bad reviews and cheers, but the chance I won't make it isn't one of my fears. Cheers to the treason for providing me the reason why I only fuck with cats like Oogie, the Brig and tease them. And why my fan base is growing so thick, cause nobody likes people who can only be a dick. This is it, the moment that I have been waiting for, of getting my pinky toe in the front office door. Holler at me if you wanna meet a true star, and as for all the haters, you know who you are. If you wanna meet a real star, come and talk to me. Somebody who can handle power, come and talk to me. But I ain't saying nothing, my actions will speak for me. My balls on my word, you ain't taking nothing from me. If you wanna meet a real star, come and talk to me. Somebody who can handle power, come and talk to me. But I ain't saying nothing, my actions will speak for me. My balls on my word, you ain't taking shit, homie.
Hey, yo, JB, they thought we fell off or something, man. What you think? I didn't think so. MAQ, man. No surrender, no retreat. For real, you really thought we fell off, though? You thought I disappeared? Watch me resurrect like the second coming. It's never just about the cash, I kill for next to nothing. Long as you listening and long as the record's bumping, I'm liable to torch the building when my best is summoned. True. JB, keep it banging with the fresh production. What up? It helps create the proper balance like a breast reduction. The deep end becomes a puddle when I step and jump and credit buzzing Cali to Africa with my second cousins. I came a long way, from a long way. I had to U-turn, I went the wrong way. Addiction mixed with depression made for some long days. Dug my way out of it, had to do what the songs say. Come on, still here, if you know me, it's a blessing. Stacking trophies, learning lessons with my homies and my brethren is real. Trying to win, better stick to the guidelines. Y'all quitters better stick to the sidelines. Fuck a white flag, surrender ain't happening. Gotta soldier on till we gone, stay battling. No, we ain't panicking, no, we ain't vanishing. Throwing in the towel ain't happening. Fuck a white flag, surrender ain't happening. Gotta soldier on till we gone, stay battling. No, we ain't panicking, no, we ain't vanishing. Throwing in the towel ain't happening. You thought I disappeared? What? Watch me reappear like a magician. Rappers sweaty soldiers, but they nowhere near the mission. Clogging up the circuit, they be all in the way. The get rich quick scheme fails, they call it a day. Hey, sharpen up and adjust, switch up your plan. Instead he quit it and ran. He went to sit in the stands with all the rest of the fans, probably where he belongs. He thought he was an artist, that motherfucker was wrong. Too bad. Time's precious, I don't waste it on a weak chump. Nope. Call that a roadblock? What? That's just a speed bump. A minor inconvenience. I run it through and raise my name to a level where people can't deny my simple genius. No surrender, no retreat with the white flag. I hustle for my duffel, I be working for my bag. What you wanna be, a boss or a henchman? Y'all quitters better stick to the bench, man. Fuck a white flag, surrender ain't happening. Gotta soldier on till we gone, stay battling. No, we ain't panicking, no, we ain't vanishing. Throwing in the towel ain't happening. No, fuck a white flag, surrender ain't happening. Gotta soldier on till we gone, stay battling. No, we ain't panicking, no, we ain't vanishing. Throwing in the towel ain't happening. No, fuck a white flag. Y'all don't want no problems, man.
Hold on. Oh, we got a problem here? We got a problem here?
I ain't think so, man. Youngsters can get it, and you old ass rappers.
Oh, you want something too old, man? Huh? No.
Yeah.
There are a lot of things that are going on that are unjust, people aren't being held accountable for, and that's something that needs to change. That's something that, you know, this country stands for freedom, liberty, justice for all, and it's not happening for all right now.
Demeaning minions to demons, mediocre at best. Aim for the mental, though damage the camera on the chest. Could all be so simple, miseducation would rampant. They probably should put the carpet off duty sergeant and captain. Pollution amongst the masses, humiliated and laughing. Slavery wasn't outlasting, the oxygen's not broadcasting out. Carry out propaganda with blue black in the plastic. Civil unrest is active, the activists lacking action. The same story, we're stuck in the past, the lawyer and systematic domination. Noses through the floor again, attempting to spread fear. While smiling from ear to ear and knowing the route is here. See, the picture is really clear. The orange hypocrite no different from policing pigs. They wanted disowned and obedient while they murder our kids. It's true too that we should vote and try to rock the boat with the waters we make karma, trying to sink everything that floats.
A cop who opened fire says he thought the guy was reaching for a weapon, but 26-year-old Daniel Shaver was unarmed.
Prosecutors say Officer Derek Chauvin had his knee on George Floyd's neck for 8 minutes and 46 seconds, including 2 minutes and 53 seconds after Floyd had become unresponsive.
These aren't new situations. This isn't new ground. It's things that have gone on in this country for years and years and have never been addressed.
It's a real catch-22. Tax money pays your wage and I don't fuck with you. Black lives ended by pigs, sadly it's nothing new. Try to put your faith in a broken system, it's tough to do. Interact with a cop feels like a death trap. I don't feel safe when you around and I resent that. New laws and personnel, that's what we need. Sick of seeing public executions on my news feed. Real talk, how gross can it get? You made enemies out of people you're supposed to protect. And when they protest against you and all your immorality, how do you respond? Continue the brutality. A bunch of mindless tools, government foot soldiers. Shoot a little girl in the face and shrug their fucking shoulders. Y'all better straighten up and turn it around. That's why the Minnesota precincts got burnt to the ground. So learn your lesson.
You killed my grandbaby. You killed him and you trying to blame me. You know I never touched you, Mr. Weekly. You know I never touched you. You know you wrong. She was only 7 years old.
Cops are getting paid leave for killing people. That's not right. That's not
Sanders.
In the US, I know I'm dealt with a bad hand. Trying to beat the odds like the cops beat up a black man. Let me be a victim, I'm a suspect regardless. Fuck with me for their entertainment, one of our hardships. Always wanna be humble, I don't try to start you, but humility's what they want us to crumble apart with. George Floyd, Breonna Taylor, and Michael Brown. Oscar Grant, the shit just gotta unite us now. Only chance that we got is a united sound. So middle finger to police in the entitled ground that they think they standing on when they doing the shit. Don't tell me that racism ain't institution, it is. Wanna take my life from me cause I'm choosing to live. Macing little girls, they don't care if they ruin a kid. Middle finger to the system, they use me. And my other middle finger, I'm flipping to Drew Brees. Who that?
I mean, people are dying in vain because this country isn't holding their end of the bargain up as far as, you know, giving freedom and justice and liberty to everybody. Everybody.
I can't breathe. 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 I can't breathe.
Every mirror image that I see passes through my memory. Seems like blissful dreams. They ain't got nothing on it, just a bunch of nut busting, trust, hustling, dime dropping, shoulda, coulda been. Always wanna see you lose, never win. Devilish grin, slimy goblins carrying bars over like the next of kin. Drop a boom bap beat, bring the next generation in. Spit a flow like the light from the bulb. I'm not a guest in this music shit. I made this my home. I may be white, but I'm in it to win. All you hear's the name, sin of blunts, and know it's my turn to grin. Cause I'm grinding dirty grims, counting chips and sins. Dorito, nacho cheese, yes indeed. Fuck your hot Cheeto fiends and your syrup, Sprite, dope dreams. Never once dropped a track filled with drama like your queens. Talk about paper, smoking green, sipping coke and sipping lean. No, I won't accept nothing less than the best on some ghetto boys. My brain gets to turning gears spinning. I just dropped a track, I got no criticism back. Cause my mental capacity's never at a lack. And I'm gonna make it big, and all y'all gonna laugh as I drive by in my 1956 purple Cadillac. Yeah, not once did I ever imagine I'd be lost in this beat. Now look at me, bars deep, no chips or cheese, just a white boy doing me. Rhyming to the shit like a beast. I ain't the best, just look at your feet as you step to the beat, head nodding, yes indeed. Yeah, not once did I imagine I'd be lost in this beat. Now look at me, bars deep, no chips or cheese, just a white boy doing me. Rhyming to the shit like a beast. I ain't the best, just look at your feet as you step to the beat, head nodding, yes indeed. Yeah, got my own place to rest my head. Every night I'm doing the right, staying afloat, glorifying the knowledge that I know. Spit some bars, head out, no tiptoe, making moves inside, see me alive in the bay. But the goal's to make it out this hellhole ahead, is to see brighter days, making sure I stay paid. All my homies can relate, ain't no dreams in Cali, just a bunch of wannabes, dope fiends, drama queens, fuck boy thieves and poverty. The underground is infested with mumble rap. Everybody's getting high and falling off track. The truth in hip-hop I'm trying to bring back. Now look at me, rhyming shit that'll bring you back. Hit once or twice, sounding a lot like boom bap. The flow is unstoppable, listen in, too much shit is incredible. Lyrics flowing out my mouth is magical. Don't jump too fast, everything is unstable, getting shakes and wobbles, bounce around like a bobblehead. I can say that goes for most of y'all anyway. Whoever said I end up dead or a fiend, I did twice. Now look at me, as high as can be, living my fantasies. Yeah. Not once did I ever imagine I'd be lost in this beat. Now look at me, bars deep, no chips or cheese, just a white boy doing me. Rhyming to the shit like a beast. I ain't the best, just look at your feet as you step to the beat, head nodding, yes indeed, yeah. Not once did I ever imagine I'd be lost in this beat. Now look at me, bars deep, no chips or cheese, just a white boy doing me. Rhyming to the shit like a beast. I ain't the best, just look at your feet as you step to the beat, head nodding, yes indeed, yeah.
tell everybody I'm the enemy. Include the story of the maker who made the person that they see. It all started bad when we both had met. You played a role that was too good to seem real. No doubt I was a fool to fall for the things you said and to try to seal the deal. You were doing me right, but then somewhere along the line of the life never added up to your reality slip on by. How can I forgive all the wrong you're throwing down my way? When I try to do you right, you put me wrong. Talk about you got plenty promises that I made was so bland, and your love was coming out and they had it rugged around the edges. No matter what I do, it couldn't be said, but that's okay because now I'm on my own. You taught me a lesson I was sure to learn. To you I won't be enough. Now you hitting my line banging saying that you want me back. It's way too late to apologize, should've thought of that. I got tired of being deceived, I'm not looking for your apologies. I'm not gonna be around to say you're missing me, and that's all because you
told me you were down for me, but you lied. Quit talking like you been around the whole time. I can see the snake in you through both eyes. I can see the snake in you through both eyes. Told me you were right for me, but you lied. Some sides to every story, I know both sides. I can see the snake in you through both eyes. I can see the snake in you through both eyes.
Truly noticed, truly hopeless. This bitch thought that I wouldn't notice. I was tripping, shit was bogus. Let my guard down. Icebox was my heart now. Icebox, I'm the coldest. You ain't played your part now, so that's why we apart now. Stay the fuck away from me, bitch, don't touch me. True, I used to love you, but now I'm so disgusted. Don't ever hit my phone again, bitch, ain't no discussing. You made your bed, now laying there. Stab me through the heart, and hatred you engraved in it. Eyes in the back of my head, I see everything. Hold that thought before pulling out a wedding ring. For a thought, do with that. Drop a quick, and be out. Trust an owner, keep the broker. Piff don't give a fuck about. No.
Told me you were down for me, but you lied. Quit talking like you been around the whole time. I can see the snake in you through both eyes. I can see the snake in you through both eyes. Told me you were right for me, but you lied. Some sides to every story, I know both sides. I can see the snake in you through both eyes. I can see the snake in you through both eyes.
What's up, y'all? Hey. What up? Big Chillin, y'all. What's good? What it do?
Oh, shit. Okay. Large relaxers. How y'all feeling?
Large relaxers.
I am large relaxing. Hello, y'all.
Hello. What's good?
Happy Saturday.
What's up with my peoples, man? What's up with my peoples, man? How we sounding? How we sounding, man? We out here. We live. We chilling. We drinking.
We got we vibing. Sorry.
We vibing.
Hey.
Don't start that now.
Let's bang that early.
Chilling with the homies. Yeah, man. Shout out our guest, Dell Feddi, who will be joining us shortly.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I'm glad people was feeling that song though, man. That was one that we had fun doing in the lab.
That shit slap.
All right.
Yeah,
we sound good. We sound good.
I say, like, I think we sounding and looking good lately, man. Last couple episodes. We sound looking good.
Well, we have I have changed our microphone.
Stance on this whole George Floyd thing is,
it's
been
fuck the police,
and it always will be. That ain't gonna change.
But yeah, what's up, y'all? How y'all doing? How y'all doing, man?
What's good with y'all though, man?
We big chilling. We in this bit.
Weekend, man. Shit. It's the final weekend of September, ain't it?
It is.
That it
indeed.
is. That it is.
Virgo season is over.
Virgo season.
I know. I was just saying that.
Summer is over.
Summer is over.
We turning the page here.
Yeah.
And I get to close out September with a week off of work, so I'm happy about that. I'm excited about that.
Boo.
Hey, don't be jelly. Don't be jelly over here.
Butter and jelly. Hell yeah. Fuck that. Wish I got a week off, but I want to hang everyone.
Well, basically, this was for the last several years. This is a time of year where a lot of staff members were calling out. So the district decided to give us a break around this time. Yeah.
I think you should just come down on that shit.
Well, yeah, school started a couple weeks ago. You guys need a break.
Exactly.
No. Well, for us, we've already been in about a month and a half. So, you know what I mean?
Ghost said, fuck your shit.
Yeah. Ghost chair. Ghost dad.
Hey, so this what episode are we in?
This is episode 62, y'all.
62. What episode would this be?
So
this has to be some offensive lineman episode, right?
Good call.
Yeah, had to be.
Jim Langer.
Jim Langer, okay.
Fucking Hall of Fame center for the Dolphins. They got a bunch of Hall of Fame centers.
Was that also for the 2016?
Gotta be.
I think it was from their old school Super Bowl teams.
Oh,
you know
okay. Not the undefeated team.
I think the undefeated team was somebody else.
Okay.
Another Hall of Fame. But yeah.
Better be a Hall of Famer. You know what I'm saying?
Really though.
And still to this day, that's the only undefeated team in the history of football. You know what I mean? Unless you counting regular and postseason, they're the only ones to complete a perfect season to this day still.
What up,
Which
man?
is crazy because, who knows if we'll ever see it happen.
What up, Sean?
Who knows if we'll ever see it happen again. Yeah.
Shout out to Jim Langer. Fucking NBA, there's two number 62s ever. There's some dude back in the 40s named Bob Dilly.
Bob Dilly.
He averaged like 5 points a game. Shout out to him. All right. But another one was, y'all remember Scott Pollard?
Yeah. I do remember Scott Pollard.
Yeah, played with the Sacramento Kings.
The dude with the mohawk and shit. Played for the Kings, played for the Pacers. Yeah, that's the only other number 62 ever. So,
I mean, he's a recognizable player.
It's called Samurai Scott.
Yeah.
But Bob Langer was a Hall of Famer.
Bob Langer was a Hall of Famer. Not recognizable, but still a Hall of Famer.
Recognizable to people during that era.
Yeah, I mean, way before our time.
I guess. I mean, when's the last time someone said like, "Man, that's a great center"?
Well, that's a whole different conversation. We can talk about how the offensive line is the most underappreciated unit in all of sports, probably.
I mean, of course,
that's the lunch pail group that goes to work, puts their hard hat on every day. They pound the pavement and get no credit for what
up,
they
Steve?
do.
It's literally violence on every play.
Right.
And
your name,
and being a center is crazy because, like, to be a center, you're like looking down then up at somebody right in your face.
And your stats, and you're never going to be in the stats. You know what I mean? Your name is never going to get your name is never going to be credited other than that. But you know what I mean?
No.
Besides that,
there's no percentage of like how well did you hold the line. You're not.
Right. Which is why I've always wondered how they determine like Pro Bowlers from the offensive line. I've always wondered how they determine Pro Bowl centers, Pro Bowl left tackles, right tackles, and all that shit.
Who didn't get their ass handed to them?
Well, they got the experts watching them. You know what I mean? They got people that know what to look for.
Right.
Watching what's what. Who didn't get their quarterback murdered?
Right.
Right. So, I don't know, but yeah, like Orlando Pace, like he was a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Orlando Pace is a recognizable name.
As a left tackle,
right? And he's seen as pretty much the best ever do it.
But we're talking center, like someone that essentially does more and gets recognized less.
Well, because the center is basically the quarterback of the offensive line. Like while the quarterback is out there making calls on the field, the center is calling shit to their line. You know what I mean? To make sure their line is in position. Yeah. So,
a highly important position, man. I mean, that's the guy who puts the ball in motion.
In the quarterback's hands. He's the one who snaps the ball to the fucking quarterback.
First man touching the ball. If he gives a bad snap, your whole play's fucked.
Yeah, there it is right there. If your center can't snap the ball, your whole play is disheveled. So
he's got to make a perfect snap, and then he's got to guard some murderer coming to get the quarterback.
Trying to lay his quarterback down. Exactly.
Shout out to offensive linemen, man. Shout out to the old line without them, quarterbacks would all be broken in pieces, man.
I dedicate this portion of Big Chillin to the offensive linemen out there. You guys never seem to get enough credit for what you do.
Yeah, no, you're right. It's violence on every play for them.
No. But they get recognized by far the least. And when I say in all of sports, I really think that if you play on the offensive line, you're the most under-recognized in all of sports, really.
Right.
I mean, think how many running backs owe their entire career to running behind a monstrous offensive line. Like, would Emmitt Smith be Emmitt Smith without that O-line he had?
And imagine if Barry Sanders would have had Emmitt's O-line.
Jesus Christ.
Right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And what are their names? Exactly. Exactly. Nobody knows their names. You're right. That's fucked up.
And this doesn't speak to my fandom as a Raider. This just speaks to how underappreciated offensive linemen are. I can't name an offensive lineman for my Raiders. And that just speaks to them being the unknowns, the underappreciated, the underrated for what they do. I can't. The Raiders are my team. I can't name an offensive lineman.
We got.
Well, I'm furthering my point about offensive linemen.
Incognito's hurt, so.
Richie Incognito's hurt.
You know,
he's on the sideline. I wonder if he's still crazy.
I'm sure he's still crazy. He's just in Vegas, so there's a place where it's crazy now.
There you go. And he's not even playing right now. Who knows what he's doing?
Right. Sure, he's not playing right now. He's not slated to come back to week 6 or something.
Did y'all ever see the videos? Y'all ever see the videos of Incognito when he was in Miami?
Yeah, he was a psycho.
A wild boy.
Yeah, for sure.
Uncle Abe, what's poppin'?
Uncle Abe, what's good with you?
Big Chillers.
Big Chillin in the building. Big Chillin, y'all.
Y'all ready? Y'all ready for football Sunday?
Y'all ready for this?
I am. That was automatic.
Yeah, exactly.
Jock Jam.
Yeah, I mean, I'll hold off for when we get into that particular portion of the show. But yeah, some things to talk about with some teams.
And basketball's coming back soon, guys.
Basketball is back in the building.
Yeah.
October is one of the greatest months of the year for
playoff.
all of sports.
Playoff baseball.
Baseball getting hot.
You got hockey starting on the 16th for the Sharks.
Xander Kane's not going to jail.
He's not going to jail, and some of his teammates retracted all the dirt they said about him. So
they was talking shit.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
I know this. My bet that I have with one of my friends, as far as who's winning the NL West division in baseball, that bet is becoming more and more interesting by the day. No, not happening. But
first team to 100 wins. That's how we doing it.
It's gonna come. That bet's gonna come down to the wire though, so it's gonna be interesting.
It's gonna be the Padres.
I swear, if I have to wear Giants gear, my skin's gonna fucking melt off.
Man, I'll get you a Buster Posey jersey, man. On me.
Fuck you.
On me.
Not happening. You basically be buying it for yourself because I will wear it for that bet and give it right back to you.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Except for what was it?
Which is, if I win the bet, I'm getting myself a new hat. Like I'm gonna tell her, like, look, don't fuck this shit up, because I'm taking it right back.
Right. Well, I mean,
versus giving her the one that you use all the time.
I'm gonna get myself a new one. Yeah.
Well, I mean, you can give that jersey back, but what is he gonna do with the Madden RDB Giants jersey? That's custom made, man.
Get a custom Calvin Buttersworth Giants jersey.
Oh well, he'll wear that one with pride. He can't be upset about that one.
Even for the great Calvin Buttersworth, the Giants part of it would still melt my skin.
But the Calvin part will uplift your soul.
Actually, that's Mr. Buttersworth to you.
Here's an admission. I got a Colin Kaepernick jersey. Niners. I fucking put a Diff Dope over the fucking Niners shit. I put a Diff Dope patch over all the Niners shit. I was like, nah, I'm not fucking flossing them Niners.
We repping for Colin
But you
Kaepernick.
bought it to support Kaepernick?
Oh, I didn't buy it. It was gifted to me.
Oh.
I didn't pull it up.
Was it a gag gift?
No, it was a real gift. I fuck with Cap, but you know, I can't rock a Niner jersey.
So the back says Cap and the front says Diff Dope.
Bro, says Diff Dope.
That's okay. That's okay.
And I still ain't rocking
Sorry,
that
Abe.
shit. I still ain't I wore it out the house.
You said you haven't worn it out the house?
Kyle says boo.
Hey, sorry, Kyle. You know what it is.
You said you haven't worn it out the house?
Hell no.
But you have worn it inside.
Once or twice. Nah, that one I don't know. I can't bring myself to even with the Diff Dope over the logo. It's still a Niner jersey. Man.
And I work with a big Cowboys fan, so I think I may have another bet coming around Thanksgiving time.
Oh no.
That's my dad's team.
There might be another bet being made.
Oh, man, if you walk in here wearing a Cowboys jersey, man.
No, I don't think that's gonna be the bet.
Be like El Licor. Bet on that one.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
He said, "Come on, Matt." Abe does not approve. Hey, it's Diff Dope, Abe. You can't disapprove.
I'm sorry, man. Y'all know what it is, man. It's Raiders all goddamn day.
All day. Every day. 2-0 Raiders, by the way.
What are the Niners anyway? They 2-0?
Yes, they are.
How's Jimmy G
There
looking?
are, I believe, 5 2-0 teams right now.
Niner fans out there, how's Jimmy G looking? What y'all think of him? Or do y'all want the rookie to take over?
Or do you want the?
Well, they're 2-0, so I imagine he hasn't been doing that badly.
Or do you want the by quarterback thing going on?
The by quarterback thing?
Yeah.
I hear what you're saying, but you might want to rephrase that.
Hey, so
Oh,
We're not talking about a
I
by
said it
quarterback.
correctly.
So
Go Raiders.
Yeah.
Oh, is it that time? Is it that time for me to exert my bragging rights that I earned last week?
Oh, we might as well get that out of the way.
Because there was a massacre. There was a
about?
massacre last week.
Hey guys,
My fantasy team.
we gotta end the stream.
No, you are not cutting. You are not cutting me off
Cut
here.
the stream.
Thank you for big.
You're not cutting me off here.
We'll be back for episode 63 next week, y'all. I appreciate all your support. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Salty nuts. Salty nuts. So, there was a massacre last week. My fantasy football team versus YD's fantasy football team. My team, no homo, got up in that ass. It was what, 70 points? 60 points?
It was 60 something points, 69
Yeah.
points or something like that.
Yeah, my team put up, 199 points. That's close to 200. Yeah.
Which is something that's not done. 196 points is something that doesn't happen.
That's a good day. That's a damn good day.
Yeah, led by Tom Brady with 5 TDs. Also led by Derrick Henry, who had 185 yards and 3 TDs.
My defense, Josh Jacobson is playing.
Yeah, that's a loss.
And Cooper Kupp.
And I had more on the bench and more went off.
Cooper Kupp gave me over 100 yards and a TD.
And Cooper Kupp just ran fantasy by himself over the
Gronk gave me 2 TDs. Mike Evans gave me 2 TDs.
It's okay. I got my boy Kyle. I'm playing Kyle tomorrow. So
I'm already up 20 points from the game on Thursday.
Now I made some adjustments to my lineup for tomorrow. I decided to start Derek Carr tomorrow. Even though Brady has played out of his mind these last first 2
Out
weeks,
of his mizane.
but he's playing up against one of the best defenses in football tomorrow, in the Rams. So I think I like matchup wise. I think I might like Carr a little bit better tomorrow against the Miami defense versus Brady against the Rams defense.
It's not a bad gamble. It's not a bad gamble.
I decided to start DC. I'm gonna keep my 2 running backs in. Of course, Derrick Henry. I built my team around him. He's gonna play every week until he has a bye. And Kenyon Drake, I decided to keep him in. Cooper Kupp, I'm gonna run with him, even though he's playing against a tough Tampa defense tomorrow. But I'm gonna keep him in tomorrow, see what he does. Gronk, he's gonna play.
Let me ask y'all something, man. Y'all think Tampa Bay got the ability to go back?
I won't say it can't happen. It can happen, but there are some other good teams in the NFC this year. The team they play tomorrow, I think, could be one of the toughest challenges in the NFC. As far as getting back to the Super Bowl, I think the Rams could be one of their toughest challenges this year.
Tom Brady just got so many goddamn weapons, man.
He has ridiculous weapons. He has ridiculous weapons.
Too many.
But the thing is, the Rams are a much better offense than they were last year. With Stafford at quarterback.
Much better.
With Stafford at quarterback, they're a better offense.
I'm more reliable.
And for the last several years, for the last handful of years, they've had one of the best defenses you could have. So, I think that should be a great game tomorrow, man. That should be a great game.
Yeah, man. Should be interesting.
Yeah. Another good game. Obviously, Niners fans know the Niners play the Packers tomorrow. That should be interesting.
That's always a good one. Two teams that don't like each other. Should be a good one.
And I think that's a must-win game for the Packers. Green Bay, I think, needs to win that game. So, just based on their schedule, they need to win that game. So, it'll be interesting. Raiders, Miami. Or we play there? Yeah, we play
we're in Miami. Yo, we got to stomp a mud hole in Miami. Like that's a team we're supposed to be.
I think we're at home. Let me look that up. I think we're at home. Yeah.
We are at home.
Because I knew it was a 1 o'clock game.
Hey, okay. I thought we were on the road. Nice. At the crib against Miami, you got to go nuclear, man. You got to stomp them flat. Like, this is a team that everybody knows you should beat. Like, everybody's looking at this like this should be a W. So get out there and prove something, man. Enough of this, you know what I mean? Dilly-dallying around, making things interesting. You got the guest in the building.
Yeah,
we're gonna shuffle around real quick.
We got Dell Feddi in the building. All right, bro. Come over here. All right, y'all.
Dope security in this motherfucker.
Dope security in this motherfucker. Matters got that tomorrow. Oh yeah, you guys got the fungus game again. The fungus game is tomorrow.
Oh, the fungus game is there.
The Packers.
The Packers.
Oh, fungus cheese. Yeah. I was just talking before you walked in. I think it should be interesting because I'm looking at it from the Packers' perspective. I think if you're the Packers, that's kind of a must-win game based on their
What's up, Stevie?
And how they haven't gotten off to the best start. Like, they should be looking at that game like it's a must-win. So it should be an interesting game.
It definitely is a must-win for both teams. They're coming in, you know, like you said, they got a little. Their team has been better, more consistently than us over the years. So them starting off in the manner in which they did, you know what I mean, scoring 3 points, things of that nature. You know what I mean. They're gonna look at this game like they really need to try to step up and try to win. And we also looking at it the same because I mean, if you look at our first 2 games, you know, we was up 40 for nothing. You know what I mean? And almost lost. You feel me? So
yeah.
And then last week was just a grudge match. You know what I mean? So this week I expect pretty much the same that we've been getting. You know.
And then you know the history between the 2 teams. You know, there's been a long-standing rivalry between you guys and the Packers. So
Absolutely. I think they're definitely going to come out and try to play strong because they got something to prove. Because the last few times that we played, I mean, other than last year with all our injuries and stuff, but the couple times before that, it's been just like a smack fest. You know what I mean? And they ain't even been close. So
Yeah.
tomorrow, we'll go after that ass one more time.
Yeah, it should be interesting, man. Because Aaron Rodgers got a lot to prove right now. You know what I mean?
He does. I got him. He's my starting fantasy quarterback. So
Oh wow.
so I'm conflicted right now.
Y'all are 2-0. We're 2-0 as well right now. So
You know,
interesting starts to the season.
Your squad is again
The Raiders. You're surrounded by Raider Nation.
wouldn't be the first time.
Mahomes is my fantasy quarterback, so it's been interesting for me.
Yeah.
Because they are third in the division right now, but you know, Flame Boy can get hot anytime.
Anytime.
You fuck with fantasy football at all?
I got like 4 fantasy teams.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm a commissioner in one of my leagues. So
Okay.
you know,
So everybody in here fucking with the fantasy football
All
stuff.
for some
Okay.
money.
Yeah,
There we go.
It's all varying from like $50 and up.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so my quarterback is Brady, but I'm actually gonna run with Derek Carr tomorrow. I decided to go with Derek Carr based on the matchup.
That's the tough one though. You know what I mean? Because for me, I always find when I do things like that, it comes back to bite me in the ass. Like last week, I sat Julio Jones. He had a shitty first week.
Right.
I sat him because and I picked up Cameron Kirk. Cameron Kirk had a cool. You know, he had a
did all right.
He had like 20 points the first week.
Julio,
So I thought that Julio had like 4 or 5 points the first week. I sat him because I thought it was going to be like a little bit of an adjustment
because
period.
their whole offense was trash that first game.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be like a
offense
little
was
bit of an
garbage that first
adjustment period. So I sat him, you know what I mean? And then next thing you know, he gets 9 catches, 100 and something yards, you know, 20 something points, you know. But I mean, I still did good. I still got like 13 or 14 points with Cameron, but you know.
Right.
Yeah. The W.
Actually, I don't even know. Like I said, I'm in like 4 or 5.
Gotcha.
I don't even know.
You feel me?
I can only look at a few of them a week.
I went 2-2 last week though, but I'm not sure exactly which team that was on though. You know what I mean?
I'll be trying to just base it off a matchup. Like Tom Brady, even though he's been out his mind the last 2 weeks, he got a tough matchup tomorrow.
Yeah.
They play the Rams. The Rams one of the best defenses in the league.
Yeah.
So I like Derek Carr's matchup a little bit better going up against Miami.
Oh yeah, that's probably a smart move.
Yeah, Miami hasn't been that good the first 2 weeks. They got like blown out last week.
Yeah.
So
Well, the quarterback went out last week, and then they're you know what I mean.
okay.
Tua got hurt last week.
Tua.
okay. Who's their backup? Anybody know?
That's the thing.
Okay.
I got no idea, man.
Okay.
Tannehill's in Tennessee now, right?
Yeah, Tennessee.
Yeah, who is that?
Fitzpatrick was in Washington. He got hurt first week.
Yeah.
Right. And
Derrick Henry led
Sam
me to a
Donald-
stomp out over this man last week.
and Sam Donald in Carolina's been doing his job.
3-0.
3-0.
That defense.
I don't think anybody saw that coming this early with Carolina. And it's real interesting them being in the same division with Tampa Bay. So
you got to keep up.
Yeah,
Like Kansas City losing on Sunday, that was good for you guys.
yeah, they're third place in
That
our
was good
division
for you
right now.
guys, you know what I
They're
mean?
third place in our division right now because we're 3-0. The Broncos are 2-0, and the Broncos are 2-0.
Yeah, that was Mahomes' first loss in September.
Yep. Yeah, he usually torches through the fall.
And they lost to the team that we beat.
Yeah.
So that was a big look. We beat the Ravens, you know.
Miami's backup is Jacoby Brissett.
Oh, that's right, Jacoby Brissett.
Wow.
He was the backup in Indy.
He's a starter in Indy.
He was the backup in New England.
Oh no, he
when
was the
started.
backup because Love.
Yeah.
Gets real skinny.
They started out New England. I thought they were gonna hold on.
He was
to
a
him.
third stringer in the league.
That one rough ass year they had when the two quarterbacks went down.
Yeah, I thought my boy was gonna get a ring the year he went to New England, man. And that's the year Tom Brady hurt his knee.
Since y'all mentioned New
Didn't
England,
11-5, didn't even go to the playoffs.
since y'all mentioned New England, I want to ask y'all like,
It's a tough season.
Yeah.
how do y'all
It's a
think?
tough season.
Hey, how do y'all
Yeah.
think Bill Belichick looks now? Like the whole situation with New England struggling and with and Tom Brady's success. How do you think this whole shit makes Belichick look?
He made a bad call.
Agreed.
I mean, but it's the same way with Steve Young and Joe Montana. Joe Montana took KC to the championship.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We were waiting for Steve Young just to have that one good game. Feel me?
But look at the quarterback situation that's happened in New England since Tom left. You know, they had Cam Newton, who obviously wasn't the guy.
I mean,
Now they have a rookie. They turned it over to a rookie, Mac Jones. We'll see how he does. But
I mean, but that's what you go through though after all those championship years, man. You gotta, and there's gonna be some type of turnover somewhere. You're gonna lose somebody if it's not the head coach, it's the quarterback. If it's not the quarterback, it's gonna be your wide receiver or your left tackle or your star running back. Somebody's gonna go. We're lucky they have a run that they did.
Just the way this ended though. Like a lot of people feel like there could have been more effort made to try to keep those fences mended. You know what I mean? So it's just interesting now to see how one side has had success so far afterwards and the other side has struggled so far afterwards.
But it feels like they really undervalued him. They treated it like, nah, we'll be fine. We got Bill Belichick. He's the mind.
Well, and
you really undervalued him.
Well, I don't know if it was so much an organizational thing as it was a Bill thing. I think Bill kind of undervalued Tom to a degree. I think Bill kind of looked at it as like you were successful because of how we do things. Like we have a machine and you were successful because of that, not because of your abilities. And I think if you're looking at the situation now, Tom is proving like, okay, motherfucker, I got some fucking skills too. Like it wasn't just the machine that I was a part of. You know what I'm saying?
And see, that's I think that right there is the difference. Because if you look at how he transitioned out of New England, he didn't have the best season. And then when he got to Tampa Bay, it was kind of like a doubting type thing. He's over 40. You know what I mean? He's 40 plus. He's not just over 40, he's 40 plus. Right. You know what I mean? And like a lot of people were doubting him. So that is a lot of drive in itself right there. You know what I mean?
But I gotta ask this question. That last year in New England, who the hell was he throwing the ball to? That last season, his last season in New England, who the hell was he throwing the ball to?
That's on the GM though.
Like
that's on the GM.
He didn't have no receivers, bro.
Yeah, the GM has to rectify that. He got no receivers, no tight end. They didn't really have a running back.
Yeah. He didn't have nobody. He didn't have nobody around him in that last year.
He had to just throw a bomb and then try to run and like get up under it, like you know what I mean?
Right. So I know he had to be feeling like, well, shit, I can't throw it and catch it. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, quick question for you guys. Is there a haircut for you, boy?
Oh yeah.
Oh, good.
Oh yeah. Y'all, if y'all didn't know, man, this is we got Dell Feddi in the building.
I don't know if we have ice.
Hey, check to see if there's ice. If not, then we drinking them neat.
Easy saying, I think Bill told Tom to get out as the team around him had fallen apart.
There's a little bit left.
There you go. Go ahead, put it up in there.
I'll take it.
Put it up in there. We got Dell Feddi in the house, y'all. You know what I'm saying? DJ Abraham says the #1 Niner fan in the Bay.
Absolutely. I only like one team since the beginning. You didn't see me rock no other jersey, no other. I mean, you might have seen me wear some hats because of the color coordinations or whatever, but you know what I mean? It's always Niners all the time.
We all been that way from day one about the Raiders too. Like, so you know, toast up to you for being a day one fan of your squad. You know what I mean? To be in a day one, to be in a day one fan of your squad, we'll toast up to that. You know what I mean? Because we all day one fans of our squad.
Right.
You gotta be, man. Like I like that commercial, man. That old school commercial where it's the dad and son and the Jets fans. And as the years go on, the dad remains a Jet fan. His son, he's got on Vikings. He's got on Kansas City. He's got everybody. And then the Jets finally win, and the dad's right there, like, yeah, you know what I mean? Like that's real shit, bro. I like shit like that.
I remember watching the Warriors back in the 80s.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. Warrior fans.
My father is Niners.
You know what?
Niners and Warriors from the beginning.
You know what the biggest? You know what the biggest example of what you just said to me was like, however many years back it was. It was when the Cubs finally fucking won the World Series. I just thought about how all of those. I just thought about how all those fucking old people, because there were hella old people in the crowd. like how just all those old people, how they must have been there, just ride or die with their sorry ass Cubs for all those fucking years. You know what I mean? And that's what it's about, man. That's what it's about. If you're a fan of your team, then you're supposed to stick with them through the highs and the lows. Like, you know what I mean? Like
The Raiders have not always been shit.
you know, the Lakers have had success over the years, but we've had some down times over the years too.
I mean, shit,
We've had some down times over the years.
Lakers have had some shitty times.
We've had some shitty times over the years.
There were
too,
times they were building around Chris Mim and
yeah,
Parker.
yeah. And during those times, I rode with him just as hard as I am now. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Try building around Todd Fuller.
Oh Lord,
try that. see how that tastes.
See how that tastes. Andres being drenched in right.
Well, Andres was good. He was
I like Andres. He had one or two good years, and then he just.
Hey, which one of it? I know it was one of y'all, and I don't remember which one. But which one of y'all said that you were never a Baron Davis fan?
Me.
Okay.
Why?
Both of you guys.
Why?
Both of you guys. Okay.
Why?
His game was. I mean,
why?
He was cool. Like I don't know. I just he just didn't play winning basketball to me. He played like cool, you know, fun like schoolyard basketball, you know.
And that was the fun about him because he brought that. We had like a sluggish, just boring ass team before Baron Davis got on that squad.
That's true.
And then Baron Davis came in,
true.
it was like we couldn't be stopped. Well, you know what I mean? Like it didn't matter what every game we played, we were in the game. Like even if we lost, it was a better game. You know what I mean? At least to me and my friends and shit. You know what I mean?
I feel it. Like honestly, like for the time, he did what we needed him to do. So
he did.
I'm not gonna.
He was that
like,
spark that we needed.
But it's just for me, it's just like what he did wasn't sustainable. Like you can't build like you can't build a sustainable team around street ball chucking threes, fucking unless you're like, you know, unless you're doing what the Warriors are doing now.
Yeah, exactly.
But Baron Davis just, I don't know, he was cool. I didn't feel he was the guy to build around. So like when he left, I was like, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I mean, but to me, I just liked it because he got us to where we hadn't been in like 18 years, bro. You know what I mean? And as I said, he brought excitement. You know what I mean? The fans were into it. The game was better. You know, it was just a better feeling about Warriors basketball.
Oh, I feel it, man. I was down in Long Beach, man, rocking my J Rich jersey.
There you go.
Getting hated on because the Lakers were murdering shit back then. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Well, were they really talking shit about you having a Richardson jersey though? Like,
are you kidding me?
Because it wasn't like, because it's not like the Lakers and the Warriors really had a rivalry. Like even now, we still don't really have a rivalry per se. But like
one of my favorite things I heard back then was like Golden State. That sounds like a college team. What the fuck is that?
Oh damn, bro.
Because every time anybody came into the
It
arena,
like
it was like a damn shoot around. You know what I mean? It was like a shooter. It was like practice. We couldn't stop no fucking body.
Yeah, I mean we were bad for 20-something years, man. So
yeah, we were.
It was dope to see us like
to rise from all that, man.
Ground up, you know what I mean?
To rise from all that, man. For real.
Yeah, and being a Warriors fan growing up, that was some difficult shit, man.
It was, man.
That was some difficult shit.
We had some cool teams. We had Run TMC.
Yeah, like we used to go out to the basketball court when the Warriors drafted Chris Webber. We was out at the basketball court every day playing basketball. Just because, you know what I mean?
So
you got Webber, Don random out of town.
So here's the difficult years I could speak on. Growing up as a Lakers fan, here's the difficult years I could speak on. The Nick Van Exel years. The Nick Van Exel years.
Nice Nick Van Exel.
With the Nick Van Exel years with Dell Harris as our head coach. Those were the tough years, like the beginning of like that, and that was like kind of like the beginning of my Laker fandom.
But y'all still
like,
had good teams with that though. With those Dell Harris years, y'all still had some good teams.
We were during that time we were like a 1 round and out playoff team. Like we were out in the first round. But we were the Lakers. So if you're the Lakers,
whatever.
But when you're the right, but when you're the Lakers brand, like being a first round and out playoff team is unacceptable.
That's like the Niners. That's like the Niners. Not making the playoffs is just not
because of the brand that you guys have.
Like us having 2 Super Bowl losses is like, I think that's irritating to me, especially the manner and fashion in which we have them. You know what I mean? Like we were right there in both of those
Both of
losses.
those-
You know
both
what
of
I
those
mean? It
losses.
easily could have been W's. But you know, it is what it is. Yeah.
But yeah, I definitely respect fans, no matter who your team is. I definitely respect fans that stay loyal to your spot.
Absolutely.
I know people that were Eagles fans forever, and they finally got one. You know,
Eagles fly.
there's this old man that rides up and down the street on his bicycle, blasting that shit with his fucking flag.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, he's blasting it with his flag, and he's singing it too while he's blasting it. Like, I'm like, you guys are serious.
Bruh, being a Dodgers fan and always watching us choke in the playoffs every fucking year. Every fucking year. And watching us and staying faithful and watching us choke every fucking year. The sense of euphoria that we felt though when we got that World Series though. That sense, but y'all feel me, but that sense of euphoria that we got when we got that World Series was like after watching us fucking hit our head every fucking year. And staying faithful, staying faithful, like
it's like us, it's like us, dog, with that fucking rally monkey shit. You know what I mean? With the Angels. You know what I mean? That shit still hurts, dog.
Yeah.
That shit still hurts. That should have been a ring for Barry Bonds. You know what I mean? Instead, we got that shit snatched right from up under our fucking nose.
And do y'all know people? Do y'all know people that are bandwagon fans? Because I do.
Are you kidding me? The Warriors?
Because I do.
The Warriors?
I got a friend right now. He fucking hops from whatever team Carmelo Anthony's on. You know what I mean? He's a Carmelo Anthony fan, though. You can't be mad at that.
Then just say I'm an Anthony fan.
That's what he says. That's what he says.
All right.
He's like, this year I'm a Laker. You know what I mean? I got 17 rings. I got you know what I mean?
No, see that I can't jive with that. Don't be taking on the Laker legacy. No.
He's a legacy now,
No,
bro.
brag about what Carmelo has done throughout his career.
He's like, no, we
Don't
got
be
it this year.
no. See, that's where I have the
that's
where I have the separation. Don't be bragging about Laker accomplishment. You brag about Melo's accomplishment because that's who you rode with for his career. You ain't roll with the Lakers.
Wow,
So brag about Melo's
Wow, so
career.
that means he really spent time talking about don't step in the MSG.
Wait, what? Wait, huh?
Yeah,
Melo in New York.
Yeah.
That's a square.
He said, "Don't step in MSG."
No, I'm saying that. So that means he actually spent time like don't step in the MSG because he was Melo fan.
You know, Kyle says Dodgers were dodging rings since '89.
Hey, and as
they're the newest Avengers, the Dodgers.
Hey, and you know what? And as a loyal fan, watching us dodge all those rings, it felt that much better when we finally got another one.
That does feel good though when you finally get over
nice.
that hump, no matter how high that hump may be.
And I'm expecting us to defend our ring this year. Fuck what anybody else at this table has to say.
Go Giants.
Wait. Well, that was last. We're live, so I'm gonna hold my reservations. We can speak on it. I'm gonna hold my reservations.
We can speak on it.
That's a 60-game ring, bro.
Hey, it was what it was. Somebody had to win that 60-game ring. Somebody had to win that 60-game ring.
This first did like a 40 or 40.
Somebody had to win that 60-game ring.
So somebody got to win it. If they put it up, somebody got to win
Let me ask you this: if it was your team that won that 60-game ring, would you have been upset about it?
No, I wouldn't have been upset.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna be mad. I'm not gonna be mad that my team. I'm not gonna be mad that my team won that 60-game ring.
Had it been like the Orioles, you would never heard anything from me, but it's because of y'all. That's the only reason. That's the only reason.
At least he's honest about it.
I'm not gonna be mad that my team won that 60-game ring because if it was your team, you wouldn't be mad.
I got it.
So
I mean, they can't give you like
it was what it was.
We can't win the 162, but we can win the 60.
Hey, look for us this year. Look for us this year.
Go Giants.
Hey, did you? So I don't know if you. I talked about it maybe on the last episode and then a little before you got here, but I have this bet with one of my friends. So interesting bet, man, and it's gonna come down to the end of the wire. Obviously, I know what side you stand on, but based on who wins the division,
the wire of the show.
No. It's gonna come. but based on which team wins that division, the loser of the bet has to support the opposite team's gear to work. So
okay, so wait, what are you talking about now?
I have a bet with one of my friends.
Mm-hmm.
She's a Giants fan. I'm a Dodgers fan. Okay. So based on which team wins that division, the loser has to wear the opposite team's gear to work. So and it's like what, a game difference right now with what, 9 games to go. So it's gonna come down to
2 games. You guys just lost tonight.
All right. Well,
I hate to be repetitive, but go Giants.
Absolutely.
But we got about 9 games to go, so it's anybody's ball game at this point. So
it kind of is, but kind of not.
Man, the Padres gonna take it though, man.
Yeah,
they back 26 games. They got this.
We're supposed to be here.
Hey, we're really underestimating the Diamondbacks, you guys, right now. It's not fair.
They can hop up 40 games. You know.
The Rockies are like, how come you guys aren't talking about us?
Man, we still had Bogart though.
I know, man. I miss Bogart. He shut us down too when he pitched against us.
His elbows back.
Oakland A's fans are mighty quiet at this table right now.
I mean,
are you guys in the playoffs this year?
They're still in the wild card hunt.
Are you? No, I was asking that question seriously because I don't know.
Yeah, they're still in the wild card hunt. They're back 4 games.
Okay, so so we won the last 2 games after we actually put up 14 runs yesterday, which was like as many runs as we put up the entire month.
Oh shit!
Tomorrow.
Oh shit!
Yeah, and then we won 2-1 today.
That he was a joke.
I always say that though, because we've had games where we beat people like 20 to fucking 2 this year. You know what I mean? Like several games. And there's a game where we just got smacked like 10-0.
That's true. So you're like, man, you should have saved some of it.
It's still possible for the A's. Yeah, it's possible, but you guys gotta understand. Hi, Pixie. Good seeing you today.
See, dude, the thing about baseball though is it's such a long season. The key is developing consistency at the right time. Like if you can get consistent, like strong toward the end of the year, heading toward the playoffs, if you can get your team playing consistent ball at that time, that's the key.
Exactly that's what we've been doing, bro. That's what we've been doing. Like we have like 2 or 3 dudes that have at least like 10 to 13, 14 homers since the All-Star break. We have like 5 or 6 dudes. We have at least 7 to 8 dudes with 10 home runs. And we got 5 or 6 dudes that have like 18.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's like we got a nice balanced ass team.
It's crazy to actually have some hitting. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like normally we're built around the pitcher.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
saying? And seeing the dudes hitting that haven't been hitting before is like, you know, like Brandon Crawford right now. He's like the shit right now. Brandon Bell's like the shit right now. There's like there's no holes in their swing right now.
Yeah, because Crawford, you could expect him for some defense, but he stopped hitting like that a while ago.
Yeah. He was always like a 240, 250 hitter. You know what I mean? He'll have like a good month and a half where he'll go up to like 315 and then drop all the way back down 275 to the middle.
But his defense is what you
always
got
there.
for.
Yeah, exactly. Always that arm, man.
Yeah, I mean, that shows the importance of, man, just, these cats are both homegrown, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you let them stay here, make their mistakes here, let them grow here. And now they're like the leaders of the squad, you know what I mean? Like, they came up under, Buster Posey and the Panda and all those motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying?
That's one guy I miss, Panda, bro.
I don't miss that guy.
He should be right here having all the fun with him, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, I don't miss that guy. I miss Panda, bro.
Yeah.
But when he was on,
character, bro.
When he was on, he was a beast. But
he's like a mascot.
But he had an eating problem.
Yeah.
He literally had an eating problem. And you know what I'm saying? Then he become almost like a liability, you know what I'm saying?
No, but man, the dude that hits 3 home runs in the first game of the World Series, you just can't let that guy just walk. I mean, I guess they let Bumgarner walk too, you know what I mean? So,
I didn't see that one coming.
Yeah.
I did. Well, they didn't give him an extension after when it was in like the second to last year, the last year to the last year. They already get anything they got out of it. You know what I mean?
I think they kind of wrote him off after that ATV accident.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where it all started.
That's where it went downhill. Monte Ellis syndrome.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Same shit.
The Jeff Kennedy. You got Jeff Kennedy.
Monte Ellis on the moped. Motherfucker.
Never the same.
Came back and lied about it.
Lied, yeah. Everybody lies, bro. Jeff Kent lied. Oh, I was washing my truck. That's what fucking Bumgarner said too.
He was washing his truck.
And that's how he got hurt, was washing his truck.
Yeah, but he was on the ATV.
People they come see him in the hospital.
How the fuck you get hurt washing your truck?
Yeah, I want to know.
You got a big truck. You're on the ladder. You know what I mean?
That's the thing. They come visit him and they're like, "Why are you all rashed up then?" You know? Like Monte Ellis had road rash over like half his body, talking about like I got hurt at practice.
Yeah.
Nigga, what?
They're like, hold up, dog. What really happened?
Practicing? What the fuck was you practicing? You might have been practicing something, but it wasn't basketball, nigga. What was you practicing? Yeah, what was you practicing, nigga?
So he had to come clean. It was like,
got hurt practicing. Practicing what? Not basketball.
I was playing in Indonesia.
We talking about practice.
Not a game.
Not a game.
Not a game.
That my teammates know I give my all for. We talking about practice. So what are we really talking about? How is me practicing with my team gonna make us
watch
better?
the bullets go by like, why is it?
That's an actual quote. How is me practicing with my team gonna help us win games?
Right? Me practicing with my team. How's that gonna help us win games? Please tell me.
Now I get it. I understand what his frustration was, and he misarticulated his frustration. I get it. He was pissed off and frustrated at the fact that Larry Brown, his coach at the time, was talking about suspending him because he didn't like his practice habits. And like he was upset over, like he basically was saying, but wait a minute, I understand, but I'm me. And we talking about practice.
Exactly.
So I get where he was coming from, but the way he articulated it, especially when he said, how is me practicing with the team gonna help us win? It was like, dude.
How's me rolling the blunt gonna help me get high? You know what I mean?
Like you roll
exactly. Yeah, that's one of the silliest things. One of the silliest things he ever said. He said some silly shit.
He said some shit. He's not. He has quite a list of things you said.
Why don't you lift weights, Alan? It's too heavy.
Yeah.
Hey, but I'm not gonna act like, and this is even me. And this is even me as a Lakers fan. This is even me as a Laker fan. I'm not gonna act like that nigga wasn't one of my favorite players. Though.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna sit here and lie right now. That nigga was one of my favorite players, bro.
You know what though?
You guys were very, very fortunate to have Tyronn Lue on your team.
I thought he
Let
was.
me tell you why.
I thought he was a
Let me
good
tell you
player.
why.
I thought he was a good player.
None of that shit.
Solid
None of
utility
that
guy.
shit.
Solid utility guy.
None of that shit. Y'all had somebody in practice that y'all could emulate fucking guarding Iverson during the fucking championship games, bro.
Yeah, that's true.
That was like the illest shit.
I wouldn't give him credit those much credentials, but
I mean,
he was a solid,
you know what I mean? Like that was someone that they could practice their game plan against. You know what I mean? Have him run all the plays.
He wasn't Allen Iverson, but he had a similar
He had a similar skill set. He was a similar height. He was a similar, you know what I mean? It's almost like they said the same thing.
Same type of player. Just he obviously Iverson was on a different level.
Yeah, so we're gonna run this defense at Allen Iverson. Tyronn Lue, here's the ball.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Same type of player. Right. I get you.
Y'all remember what Iverson did to Tyronn Lue?
I'll never forget it. I'll never forget it.
Stepped right over him with the nuts.
I'll never forget it.
I mean, I guess Tyronn Lue got the last laugh. He got the W, got the ring.
I'll never forget that moment, just like I'll never forget what happened the next 4 games.
I mean, the better team won.
Hey, we had in conversation for best AMD duo ever. You know what I mean? They're one of the greatest 1-2 tandems ever.
Top 5 in a row, right?
Top 5.
Yeah.
So it was Iverson Kid back to back, huh?
Wait, what?
It was Iverson Kid back to back.
It was
played the Nets twice.
Reggie, Iverson, Kid.
Okay.
Reggie Iverson kid. Yeah.
I thought Kid went back to back for some reason. I thought he went to the
He went back to back. He went against us and then he went against the Spurs.
Okay, that's he. So he did go back to back.
He went back to back. Yeah.
Got it.
He went against us
And then he won on the Dallas and shit.
The East was trash back then.
AI was like
you can win 2 games to be in the playoffs.
AI was like,
You can go 2 and motherfucking wherever the fuck 80.
Hey, but y'all remember the talent the Nets team had though? That Nets team was fucking Jay Kidd, Kenyon Martin, bro. Kittles, Richard Jefferson, bro. They had a squad, bro.
And Kid triple double every game.
Yeah. They had a squad, bro.
They had a solid team.
Who
Was
did the
Keith Van Horn on that squad?
Yeah. No. No, he was. Keith Van Horn was on that team, I believe.
And the year that we went against the Sixers in the finals, who did they have besides Iverson? Old ass Mutombo, Eric Snow, Eric Snow.
They had
Larry Brown was their coach, right?
Aaron McKee.
Larry Brown was their coach.
Mutombo wasn't saying no anymore.
They have.
He's kind of like,
Hey, Shaq was doing him like an old man. Shaq treated him like an old man, bro.
He was an old man,
and Shaq treated him as such.
I mean, the superior team definitely.
Dude, do y'all remember just how physically unstoppable Shaq was during that time, bro? Like it was unfair, wasn't it? Just like nobody had a chance. Just in the terms of being a physical matchup. Nobody stood a chance. He was too goddamn big, too fucking strong. He was quick. He had some skills. Like he was just fucking dominant, bro. Like nobody stood a chance. Like
he made Ben Wallace look like a rag doll. Ben Wallace was made of concrete. You know what I mean?
Like Shaq didn't build his legacy necessarily on skills, even though he had some skills. But like his legacy mainly was just built on being physically unstoppable, which he was. You know what I mean? You couldn't stop. First of all, you couldn't stop him from getting to his spot on the floor. And if you can't stop him from getting to the spot he wants to get to, then you're not going to stop him from getting the ball. And if you can't stop him from getting the ball, you ain't going to stop him from scoring. Basically, you know what I mean?
It's funny because like the best matchups I ever saw Shaq go up against were randos. It was like when he'd go up against like Sabonis. Or beat Sabonis. It was always interesting.
And he's not jumping like that. You know what I mean? Like,
or when he go up against fucking Jahidi White from fucking Washington.
Brad
You know what I'm
Johnson.
saying? Just because they were big, fucking strong motherfuckers, I could like at least like go toe to toe with him physically.
And who weren't afraid of him, because a part of his dominance was he put fear into motherfuckers too. So like if you had to guard him and you weren't scared of him, that was half the battle right there.
Exactly.
That was half the battle right there. If you weren't afraid of
20.9 and not a 40.9.
Right. Right. Exactly.
You didn't, because you're not gonna run from him.
Exactly. Because there were people who just had to guard him that just didn't want none of that smoke. You know what I mean?
There you go, Titus. You gotta know how to take that though. You know what I mean? You gotta know how to take that though. You know what I mean? You gotta know how to guard a motherfucker like that, man.
Yeah.
Because he's gonna put his butt into you all day, he's gonna elbow you, he's gonna just put his
Well,
back into
and
you.
then he really changed the game in the sense of just refereeing too. Like he had to be like the most difficult player in the history of the game from a refereeing standpoint. Just in the respect that he was so big and strong, what's a foul on him? What's not a foul on him?
Yeah.
And what's conversely, what's a charge and what's not a charge? He's so big, he's so strong. How do we ref him? You know what I mean? He was tough from an official standpoint, because I've heard referees talk about that.
Yeah.
Like just about how tough it was to referee games with him. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just so how much he changed the game from that aspect too. Like from it with his physicality, you know what I'm saying?
That's definitely a hard.
Because think about it, if you're refereeing that game, you have to call fouls and non-fouls with him. Like
Shaq's going up and I'm going like this. He's not even feeling that shit. But it's a foul. Like,
just because it didn't phase him, don't mean it's not a foul.
Exactly.
Right.
Foul's still a foul. So
Right.
that's the element you have to keep yourself feeling.
That's why Castor started taking a lot of charges on him. I mean,
And
just taking dives, really.
conversely, just because he kind of bumped the dude and the dude went flying, if anybody else in the NBA bumped a dude like that, is it a charge?
Yeah, that's
Or
not necessarily a charge.
Or are you
Exactly.
only calling a charge
Because
because
Shaq did.
dude went
Yeah,
flying
yeah.
and it's
And then
Shaq?
people started
You know
acting
what I
too,
mean?
and then people started acting
Exactly.
too.
Right.
Yeah,
So
start taking them dives.
like refs had to make tough decisions when it came to officiating his games.
How could you go? How could you? It's kind of like what they do with Curry. You know, Curry be getting blasted, bro. Like
he takes a lot of punishment.
A lot.
He takes a lot of punishment.
he be getting.
I mean, if you watch the game, and you pay attention,
but they
you
play it
understand
like
basketball. He takes punishment.
But the refs play it like, he's a smaller guy. He would go fly.
It's like almost like you knew what you were doing when you went in there. You know what I mean? Like, but if it's LeBron, LeBron's getting that call every.
You know what?
day.
And I wonder, and I'm not saying this for sure, and I wonder if from a referee. From a referee standpoint, I wonder if Steph kind of maybe gets less love because he's known as being a shooter. And I wonder if maybe refs show him less love because of that. You know what I mean? Like you do get rewarded more for going to the bucket. Referees do reward you more for that.
Steph Curry goes to the bucket a lot. That's a part of his game.
He does.
People underestimate.
He does. I just wonder how referees look at him. You know what I mean?
It has to go back to what we said earlier. Foul is still a foul.
Yeah, no, yeah, you're absolutely right.
Oh shit.
What's going on, man? We got Kyle in the building.
Got a resident big chiller in the building.
I noticed we were one viewer short.
What's going on, man? How you doing?
And all of a sudden it was you. All right.
Yeah.
So that one viewer missing is because Kyle's here.
One viewer short.
Big Chillin is so cracking, we can't even get everybody on camera, but it's still a party up in this bitch.
I'm over here.
We still Big Chillin.
He's not in the chat. He's here.
Yeah.
Y'all can't see me, but y'all can still hear me.
I still see your last comment.
I still see your last comment. Right, so you was here a minute ago. You was driving in Big Chillin. That's hard. All right.
$30 catches. So that's nice.
Man. Saturday, man. We chilling.
Yeah.
Big chilling on Saturday. As we should.
What's the night game tomorrow?
Niners and Packers.
That's the night game.
We are the night game.
Niners and Packers.
We own the night tomorrow.
Yeah,
I
that's another Niner fan for you.
Okay, let's go, sir.
All right, there you go.
We own.
We got this.
You're not.
How long we were talking about like being a day one fan of your sports team and shit. How long have you been a Niners fan?
Since before I was fucking born, I think.
There you go.
Got you.
It's instilled in you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When my mother was pregnant in me, I came out wearing a Niners onesie.
Right, there you go.
Niners
Hey, does
onesie.
anyone have you got another cigar?
Oh yeah. I do.
Let's go. That's some shit. So there's a shit bar.
What you got there?
Fucking Mac with a Dominique Wilkins jersey. I ain't seen one of those.
Neat.
Oh, okay, man.
Neat.
You've been highlighting real. Man.
Come on, man. If you guys didn't like Dominique Wilkins, what's up?
How do you not like Dominique?
What's that shit?
Point Break.
There you go. Point Break. That's
Oh,
what
it
it
says
is.
31%.
We on some Patrick Swayze, Keanu Reeves right now.
Right.
Oh, shit.
Point Break, man. Brody.
That motherfucker said, you can either go to jail or you can take this last motherfucker swim in the fucking waves. Oh, he chose the waves. Oh.
Yeah, he gave no fuck. He was heartbroken though. He was heartbroken. He was hurt. He was entrapped. Okay.
Get out of it.
He was entrapped. That shit was wrong.
Get out of it. That shit start feeling too good. That's how it be though.
We got Dell Feddi in the building, y'all. This is episode 62. 62 weeks straight. You guys been fucking with us, and we appreciate y'all.
62, that's a good year for Impalas. 64 is popular, but 62 is a good year.
62 Impala. Big body. See what we got here. We say no hitting and drinking. Packers getting smacked. All right. Neek, the master dunker.
Master.
Human highlight reel. One of my favorite players to watch.
And let's have this debate now. I want to have this debate. Greatest dunker.
Greatest?
All-time greatest dunker. No, that's a good debate.
In game dunker?
Yeah.
Or just dunker?
Yeah, no. That's a huge difference.
There's in game, and then there's dunk contest.
Greatest dunker.
It's got to be in game to even be a conversation. The dunk contest is.
I think her name was.
I jumped over a Buick.
I mean, obviously,
I dunked over Shaq.
Obviously, obviously, we need not name Calvin Buttersworth. That goes without saying. That goes without saying. But other than the great Calvin Buttersworth, like
Titus says Kobe.
He's a reasonable guy on that list for sure. He's a reasonable guy on that list for sure.
Jay Rich.
Jay
Rich up there.
Jay Rizzo was the best.
Definitely on that
Jay
list.
Rich was doing dunk contest dunks in
games. Now
I gotta go with Sean Kemp. That's my guy.
Now I gotta say, I'm gonna name a player in game. I can't really remember for sure, but I have to mention Spud Webb because this motherfucker was 5'9", dunking in the NBA.
I gotta give him his props.
He was dunking in the NBA back in the day, though.
He was 5'7".
At 5'7".
At 5'9", when he's got a 7-footer crawling,
at 5'7".
crawling on his head.
He was 5'7" with shoes on.
I'm not gonna put him in the greatest dunker category, but that alley-oop that Curry caught from Chris Paul in the All-Star game last year.
Wait, what?
Bro.
Oh, I gotta YouTube that.
Oh yeah, Curry can dunk, man.
I don't think I've seen that. I haven't seen that.
We've seen Curry come to the lane and dunk like this. We ain't seen Curry catch no alley-oop all the way back like this, though. You know what I mean?
Curry. He was feeling that shit. He was feeling himself. He was feeling himself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like we didn't necessarily know Curry had ups like that.
Not like that.
Because to catch an alley-oop, you got to get up there.
Oh, I know.
I mean, you got to put Vince Carter in that conversation too.
Like maybe you've done it.
I want to put Shaq in that conversation just for the destruction levels. That was always fun to watch.
Yeah, that's a different
just
kind
for
of
destruction.
Dude, we were talking about it before you came in. Just from a physical standpoint, there was never a matchup for him.
Like they reinforced
He
him.
was just an unfair matchup for everybody.
Just because he was tall, he was big too
and strong.
He was playing at 325 pounds.
He said,
what the fuck?
Titus says Kobe, Jordan, Dr. J.
All great
I
choices.
can't argue with that.
All great choices.
Spud Webb, Vince Carter.
I was about to say
Vince Carter.
Vince Carter.
Yeah, gotta throw Vince Carter in the list.
Hey, he dunked over.
T-Mac.
Hey,
Yep.
Vince Carter cleared a 7-footer in game. In game,
That he did.
went clear over his head in a game, dude.
Hey yo,
And I don't know if you guys noticed, but Vince Carter is still getting up, yo.
he retired last year.
Oh, did he retire?
He was like 96.
That dude was way past Social Security at that point. Like
AARP all day, man.
He was killing it.
Hey yo, here's what I think y'all forgot about, man. Steve Francis.
Yes.
Hey.
Stevie franchise.
It's funny you said
Titus just mentioned it. There you go.
It's funny you said AARP because Brady is playing in the locker room with guys that are young enough to be his kid.
KG, young Durant.
Yeah.
He says KG, young Durant, grandmama. Yeah.
Larry Johnson. Hell yeah.
Like if you think about it, he's playing
Before he
with
got
some
hurt.
fucking like 23, 24-year-olds in there.
Yeah. No, and Brady's what, like
44.
74?
Yeah.
There's guys in that locker room young enough to be his kid.
And he don't look like he's slowing down at all.
Nah, man.
He's gonna keep on playing.
He's blasting right now. He's
He's
crazy.
doing it, bro. I can't even find it.
His kids are gonna be in the league with him.
Hey, I think that might be the case with LeBron.
It might.
That might be the case with
It
LeBron.
very well might.
His son might end up in the league before Bron retires. Maybe.
It's possible. I mean,
I don't know if Bron's ever gonna retire.
If Father Time catches up to everybody.
Yeah,
he's starting to get
Father Time is
He's starting to
undefeated.
get all the he's starting to get all the nicks and
exactly.
fucking all
These
that
little
bullshit.
knick-knack
Yeah.
injuries are popping.
Father
man.
Time will
Those
always
guys-
be
Tire
undefeated.
here, you know what I
Always.
mean? You got the tire repaired with the air slowly leaking out, you know what I mean?
Father
Bullshit,
Time will
man.
always be undefeated.
The engine light coming on, you know what I
Yep,
mean?
yep.
Like this all kind of shit. It's
Father
over.
Time undefeated.
It's over,
And
bro.
it'll always be that
Yeah.
way. He will
I'm
always
sorry.
be undefeated.
You play enough basketball, your knees are gonna go, your
Yeah.
ankles are gonna go, your Achilles is gonna something's
And
gonna
the
happen.
And
back-
as you get older, your body doesn't respond to that just the normal wear and tear the same way as
Yeah.
you get older.
Something smaller that you would have gotten over is like
And
crucial.
the basketball.
And
Like,
that,
he was gone. He was
mind
gone.
you, that man has already played. He's going into his 19th season.
Yeah.
He's
But
going
not
in
just-
his God. He's going in his 19th
But
year.
not just 19 years at 82 games though. You know what I mean? 19
Yeah,
years,
playoffs
like
every year.
100
Every year.
games.
Every year
almost,
go
you feel
like
me?
2 or 3.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah. So I mean, at some point he's gonna wear it down like everybody
Yeah,
does.
I mean,
but
he's a freak athlete. But
just
He said Larry Johnson only because I assume it's gonna be tricky to dunk in your grandma's dress.
hey, Larry Johnson did dunk in a dress though. That nigga did dunk in a
y'all
dress.
remember that episode of Family Matters?
Yep,
Yup.
I do.
Hell
I
yeah.
do. That's one of my favorite episodes.
Hey, Larry Johnson was a baller though, bruh. He was a baller.
Man, they had him and Alonzo Mourning
Yeah, they did.
and Muggsy.
Like that
Yeah,
was
they did.
unfair. That was unfair when the Heat had Shaq and Alonzo.
Yeah.
And played them at the same time.
Fucked up, man.
They sure did
Like,
do that.
who's coming to the lane?
They sure did put both of them on the court together though.
Who has the balls to come to the lane with Alonzo and Shaq?
Right.
And that was during the era where
Who's gonna do that though?
and that was during the era where 4s and 5s were bigs. You played in the lane.
Exactly.
If you were a power forward or a fucking center, you played in the lane.
Right.
So that was the era where nobody was coming in the paint.
Yeah.
Nobody was
That's
coming in the
why
paint.
everyone started
Alonzo?
shooting threes.
Nobody was coming in the paint.
Who's dumb enough
Yeah.
to do that?
With one of those guys in the paint. Guys did not want to go to the hole with one of those guys in the paint. Then both of them there.
Nah.
That's when going
I'm
into the
shooting
hole
tonight.
turns into a jackass stunt. Is what happens.
They just take it
Hi, I'm
first,
Johnny
walk
Knoxville.
him
Welcome to Jackass.
Yeah, you were cruising for a bruising if you did that.
You're about to get your ass whooped every time
Yeah,
you went
you
to the
are.
hole.
Man, that's what my family used to say to me. Cruising for bruising. Jesus, brought me back to getting my ass whipped on them things. I was like, that was what my family always would say. You're cruising for a bruising, Ashley.
That's a very 90s phrase.
No, my parents were a lot more direct. It was normally something like, "I'm gonna beat your fucking ass."
Oh,
It
that
was-
came out too.
It was my parents were a lot more direct.
Oh, y'all got warnings?
Yeah, I at least got
Wait,
those.
I got
you
the
guys just
samurai
didn't get
swipe.
hit with a
I-
shoe?
I at least got warned.
Nah.
I at least got warned.
Yeah, you
most
You
of
know,
the time.
You won't see it
Not all
coming.
the time. Not all the time. I didn't always get warned.
Yeah, see, I didn't always get
Yeah, I didn't always get warned.
What was the
I
weapon?
just got hit in the head with a shoe.
What
at
was
one
the
point.
disciplinary weapon of choice?
Well, as a young
man.
kid, it was the belt. I had a couple experiences with the switch.
Okay.
And
Couple?
then
Only a couple?
couple experiences with the switch. It was mainly the
You
belt.
missed that.
It
Yeah,
was
man.
mainly the
I was
belt.
on
missed
pick
that
your
one.
own switch status, bro.
Yeah.
It was mainly the belt. And then
And then if you didn't pick your switch, you had to get
and
another
then
one.
as I got older, it was my dad's fist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, had all of that too.
Yeah, same.
Belt buckle is always worse than the
See,
belt.
for me, it was the flying shoes.
Oh yeah,
we had the flying shoes. My mom had the baton.
Yeah.
Oh.
My mother turned into fucking John Wayne with a shoe when she was pissed. Like
Mine was like
all
anything
bad.
in the kitchen.
Yeah, pretty much. The wooden spoons.
That fucking sucks so bad. Mine was like, I've
Yeah,
even
my
been
dad-
outside and was like,
yeah,
all
my
right,
dad
you're getting the
still-
hose.
To this very day, the one and only person I've ever been afraid of.
Man, the wire hanger.
That's the only
Yep.
person I
Fucking
can say I've been
extension
scared of
cord.
in my life. Is my
Nah,
dad.
fucking
The
the Hot Wheel, the Hot Wheel
I've never been
track.
scared of nobody else, but I used to be
You guys
scared.
ever
of
got
him.
beat by your own? You guys ever got
You're
beat by your own
almost tired
toys,
of
huh?
getting the hose.
It never was my dad.
Yeah.
That was my
To
mom.
a certain extent, that's a good.
Out
Bet your ass I
You know
got
what
that
mean?
shit.
You're
That shit
scared at
sucks so
home, you're
bad.
not gonna be scared in the streets.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right, exactly.
Because you know when you get back home, it's gonna be a problem at home. Oh, you got to move to the house.
Exactly.
No, not gonna happen.
Exactly.
You get your ass whooped once, you gonna get your ass whooped again.
Yeah. Go back out there.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, man. Yo,
That was a
episode
nice little trip
62.
down memory lane.
Yeah, it was.
Remember we got our asses whooped back in the day?
Very
Hey,
random
but you know what?
conversation to get on to.
But you know what? Some of those ass whoopings taught us some shit.
Let you know what you
And
got.
some of those
Right,
fucking
man.
ass whoopings fucking made us tougher people. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Consequences
And
for your
some of
actions.
those ass whoopings made us more responsible. Some of them.
Some of them also pissed us off.
Some of them were honestly just some of them were honestly just to make our parents feel better. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Some of them were just to make our parents feel better. Let's be honest.
Some of them cause the anger problems.
Yeah, seriously. It can't cause an
Some of
anger
them cause
problem.
anxiety.
My dad's favorite line to follow it up with is, you know, this hurts me more than it hurts you, right?
No, it doesn't. Fucker.
That was always his favorite.
I never
favorite
got
line.
that one.
Yeah,
It was
my
just-
dad's
you
favorite.
You just getting your ass whooped.
While I'm
This
crying,
hurts me
Dad,
more
you
than
know
it
this
hurts you.
hurts
It
me.
never did.
Yeah, it's always this hurts me more than it hurts you. How the fuck? What?
How do you figure?
How do you figure? Yeah, like yeah. Me and my dad
You
went
look
around
just
for that.
fine.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I was like. You look just fine. I'm pretty
Like,
sure
you
I
gotta
know
enjoy
what exactly. I was like, you're enjoying this. He's like, this hurts me more than it hurts you. I'm like, I don't believe this, sir. Like, sir, no, it doesn't.
It hurts me that I have to enjoy it so
Especially,
much.
especially when you screaming your lungs out at me while you doing it, it don't make me think it's hurting you that much.
Exactly.
It's hurting his
When
throat.
you cussing me to fuck out while you're doing it,
enforcing
it
the
don't
hits on
make
the
me think
syllables
it's
and
hurting
shit.
you that much.
Right.
It's hurting his throat. It's hurting.
Like you cussing me up a storm to high heavens while you're beating the fuck out of me. It doesn't make me think it's hurting you all that much.
That's why they go get a beer after it.
Yeah.
Right.
Dry and itchy and shit.
Damn kid, let me yell again.
Damn.
Yeah, these kids don't even know, man.
Dude, it's a totally different time now. It's a totally different
There's
time
a
now.
very, very big difference between whooping the ass and taking away a video game.
Dude, just
Yeah,
even
you know what I mean?
fuck whooping the kid's ass. Just even on a lighter note. Remember how when we were in school? Remember how we were in school growing up, and the teacher would scream at the class?
Mm-hmm.
You can't scream in the classroom no more. You can't
Oh,
raise
yeah.
your voice. You can't raise your voice to kids no more.
I got yelled shut
You
up
can't
hella
do that.
times as a kid by a teacher.
I got yeah.
Hell yeah! All of us did.
I made it. I accomplished something.
You can't
I
do
made
that.
it. Kids will act as bad as they.
Yeah, no, I definitely heard teachers curse before in class. I'm like,
Dare you,
ooh.
and you gotta be on pins and needles with
Yep,
what you
and
say.
dare
You
you
gotta
to
be on
fucking
pins
do
and needles with
something.
what you say too.
That shit is not. That shit is fucking ass backwards, man.
I felt the
Well, yeah, I had a lot of
conflict.
teachers that were like drinking while being on campus right there. While that's why they're like flashing on us. I'm like, bro, are you kidding me right now? Like, you're
Wait,
drinking-
what?
Go back
Like
to your
the
car and
drunk
finish your
teachers,
class.
the ones that are
Oh.
like drinking in the classroom,
Damn.
and those are the ones who were.
Wait, you
usually
had
flashing.
teachers that drink in front of you?
Oh,
Like
yeah.
you saw your teacher drink in class?
Pull out the bottle and put it into their coffee
You
cup.
know,
Hell yeah.
Father Shinny would drink all
Just
the
not
time.
even trying to hide it.
Yeah.
Not at all. all.
No.
He be like, oh, I'm hungover.
He said, "Father, shit, you drink all the time."
Hey, but how do you not even try to hide it though? But how you don't even try to hide it?
It all makes sense now.
How you just don't give no fucks though?
Zero.
Damn.
It's a new day, man. They will cancel your ass.
Right. That and because people became like extreme weirdos too.
Yeah,
That imagine.
That too.
Yeah. So
That's
trying to keep that
part of the
weirdo,
equation.
trying to keep that weirdo shit to a minimum as well.
Mm.
You know, so because people are doing hella extra, especially like I don't know what's going on with, like up in this city, but like it seems like every single school be busting somebody who's being a weirdo, like on their teaching staff or some shit. I'm like damn, like every single school I be going through, like not a school like go by, no. Every single school got somebody, some weirdo there. It's kind of, you know.
It really, yeah. It's like a
Kind of creepy,
pandemic
man.
out here.
Yeah, it's like, creepy, like why is there like a little creepy problem out here, man?
It sounds like it's just full of nutbags now.
Yeah, well,
now,
More than it ever was.
I don't know, man. Maybe they just coming out more now.
Well, actually, me and my uncle was talking about this earlier, man. There's a lot of people that have got like shipped out here. You know what I mean?
From other states.
Yeah, from other
Homeless
states.
people
That's what Kyle was telling me
They gave a
too.
lot of people
I heard about
one-way
that.
tickets to California, various parts of California, and voila. You know what I mean? There it
Is
is.
that you who was
Have
telling me
fun.
that?
Good luck.
Wasn't that you who was telling me that, Kyle?
Yeah. Yeah, I heard about that. Like other states just ship their homeless people out here.
That's crazy.
Oh yeah, because Kyle was saying he went when he was passing through like Tennessee and all those places, there was no homeless out there.
None.
They just ship them to California with a
Yeah,
one-way
they get them a
ticket.
bus ticket. See you later.
See you later. You're crazy.
Wow.
Interesting.
Meanwhile, we're trying to find ways to fight homelessness, but it's just been dumped at the front door.
It's all a fucking shell game, man. It's a Ponzi game, man. What's that game they play in the fucking park with the three card money? Yeah, it's just the same shit, man.
Man.
Y'all
Y'all
over
see
here, fucking.
Watch what we're doing.
On the same subject, y'all see that shit down in Texas with all the Haitians?
Right.
What happened?
Well,
I
so
guess-
after the Afghan
Okay.
government collapsed and we welcomed Afghan refugees with Airbnbs and
The Afghanistan. Now you won't let the Haitians in.
right.
They,
Won't
they
let the
shipped like
Haitians in.
15,000 of them home.
Y'all
Right.
got
Already.
the Afghanistan's. You know what I mean? Brought them over here. Shit, you know what I mean? I mean,
Yeah, we
everybody-
already shipped that many
Everybody
Haitians back
needs
already.
Yup. Everybody needs refuge and shit. I
Right.
think the whole shit that and how they're doing everything right now is just out of fucking order. It's really out of order. Backwards, man. Yeah, it's backwards. Like
So the Haitians that came here seeking refuge got shipped out, as what you just said? Is that
They
what
got
you said?
shipped out under this provision that Trump actually put in, Title 42, which says basically COVID, so we can't process you, you got to go back. You know what I'm saying? So even if you're like coming here for asylum, no, like, can't get in line, get out of here.
But
Well, Haiti got screwed when they got that. What was it? The earthquake
Yeah.
and tsunami.
They've had a couple
They
of
got
natural
screwed
disasters
with that whole deal.
Yeah, no, they've been rebuilding for the past couple of years. They got
They
smacked
just
twice.
keep getting screwed, and their government just got overthrown. Like there was just a coup,
right?
Like a couple months ago. You know what I'm saying? Their
Yeah,
president got
the
murdered. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
So it's
let's
play that
turmoil.
there.
It's straight chaos over there.
Okay,
Right
so that brings me back to what I was saying earlier. What's the difference? You know what I mean? They're denying the Haitian immigrant, but they're accepting the Afghanistan. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and it's the same situation.
shit.
And the Haitians are
It's the
here
same
already.
thing.
The Haitians are here already.
Yeah, the Haitians are our neighbors.
The difference is that the U.S. hands are so deep in Afghanistan.
That's what I was just about to say.
Yeah, they are.
The
So-
paper stacks, man.
Right.
There's no money in Haiti right now.
Exactly.
Their hands are deep in there right
I
now.
just wanted someone else to say it.
Yo. So that's
Greased a lot of bombs over there.
Lot of natural resources.
Right.
Giant poppy
Over 20
fields.
years. Over 20 years.
Poppy fields with soldiers. guarding
Yeah,
them.
seriously, it has been
Yep.
over
See the
20
pictures.
years we've been over
And
there.
then just walk
Like-
away.
And
And
for
just
what?
like, all right,
Bin
see you
Laden-
later. I'm fine.
Like Bin Laden is
Everybody
dead.
died, all the shit. You know
yeah,
what I mean?
Bin Laden's dead. Like mission accomplished. Why are we still there? Paper.
Yeah.
We're getting the
I mean,
poppies.
but Russia did the same thing though. Russia did the same thing back early in the 80s and shit.
Yeah.
man. The same
War is a
situation.
great way to launder money.
Yeah, it's like if we keep creating these problems and then we create a group of people to help thwart those problems, but they have to pay us.
And so you go over there, you fucking bomb everything up, and then you send in your construction company,
Yeah,
and build everything back up. You secure the government contracts, and
Precisely.
build everything back up.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Like,
There's giant money in that shit.
exactly.
Giant money in every bomb that gets dropped. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like,
Everybody
It's all
gets drops
calculated.
like
It's all calculated.
$100,000 a bomb.
and there's a whole bunch.
$100,000. Shit, sorry, it's like $1 million.
Yeah.
Like the last drone strike they did, you know what I'm saying? Where they were acting like they were like they had an exact target, and all they did was
That was
kill
all
a family.
propaganda, bro.
They
That was
killed
all
them. They
propaganda.
killed a
That
bunch
was
of kids.
all
They killed
propaganda.
7 kids.
They had to
Yeah.
do. They had to
No, it's
look
up
like
to
they
this
were
Friday.
doing something. You know what they tried to do?
I mean, no,
You know what they tried to
everyone.
do? This is what they tried to do. They tried to be Reagan after the fucking Libyan fucking that fucking nightclub bombing. And then they went in, sent in that fucking airstrike like 2 days later. Shit, that's the same shit they tried to do right now. They're trying to duplicate hella shit. It's fucking stupid, man. And it's fucking, it wasn't. And then they just came out. They just came out either this week or last week. They said that they fucking, we missed the target. It wasn't who we thought it was. It wasn't this. It wasn't that.
He said uranium is the biggest thing that they're after out there.
Do they mine uranium in Afghanistan?
I have no idea.
I didn't know that.
I'd have to read up on it. But I mean, we're there for natural resources. So I wouldn't be surprised. We're there for the oil, the poppy fields, all of that. Always, man.
Poppy fields, man.
Gotta keep that game going, man.
Yeah, man.
All the shit that they fucking send in here and shit and fucking
Gotta make
bust
your
you for
medication
it.
somehow.
All the shit they send in here and bust you for it.
Right. There you go. War is actually a very profitable resource in itself. They don't aim to accomplish anything to make us keep dumping money into it. That's true too. Doesn't even have to have a purpose.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Very true.
Literally
accomplished nothing in 20 years.
But the schools can't get new computers yet.
Yeah.
No.
Yep. Teachers buying their own fucking pencils.
Buying their own pencils and crayons and shit. Fucking
Insane.
glue. Well, you can't even get glue. Glue's 49 cents.
I didn't. Well, well, and you know what? And the thing is, for a long time, it's been that way. Like, I didn't learn this until I started doing what I do. But like, I always kind of figured, or at least assumed, that teachers got decent budgets to get the stuff they need for their classrooms. I didn't really learn that until I started doing what I do. That's not. In general, that's not the case. Like a lot of good teachers put a lot of their own money into their classrooms and shit. Like, and that's just how it's worked. It's worked for a long time like that. You know what I mean?
That's so fucked up. So
Like,
fucked up.
yeah, the stuff for their classroom, for their kids, like a lot of
Like,
good,
they're-
and I'm saying good teachers.
Exactly.
A lot of good teachers put a lot of their own money into their
And see,
classes.
like when you work construction, you have to have your own tools, but you use those, so you keep those same tools forever.
Yeah.
Right.
With a teacher, you're buying glue that gets used up, crayons get used up, but you're buying expendable shit that gets expensive after a while.
Well, I mean, there's certain things that still used throughout the years. You know what I mean? But yeah.
But like crayons and pencils and glue, that all gets used up, and you gotta buy more. You gotta continuously spend money on that shit. You think that would be what the schools would pay for? You'd think.
You think that all that shit would be supplied or funded some type of way.
Right.
Yeah, it's not like we don't have the money.
You know what I mean?
And there's,
Yeah,
I mean, and
exactly.
they have budgets, but it's not to the level that you would think.
I mean,
so do you think the question? You think we could cut some of like the $700 billion budget to the military and maybe put some of that in education?
I think there
what
has.
what do y'all think about that?
I think there has to be a way. I think there has to be a way that it's possible.
I think we need
Now,
to add more to that because we need to defend the little school.
I mean, honestly, I don't know. I don't necessarily know. I don't necessarily know how I feel about this whole fucking Afghanistan shit and the whole Taliban having the whole fucking country now. You know what I mean? Like, those are the same motherfuckers that they say came over here and shit and did all that shit. Now you're allowing them to form and build and restructure, so to speak.
That's not even just allowing it. They gave supplies.
That's
They
what I'm
left all this
saying.
shit
That's
over
what I'm
there.
saying.
Like, what the fuck?
That's what I'm saying.
We left all of our like most of our artillery there. We just left it there.
And truckloads of ammunition. Fucking
AKs,
just made everything easier for
But from what I read, like I guess most of like the big operational shit, like helicopters and tanks, they can't use it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's pretty much non-operational stuff. You know what I mean? Like, and they can't maintain it. You know what I mean? Like you got to maintain a tank. You know what I mean?
You gotta be like a trained mechanic.
So they can't call up fucking Halliburton like, hey, like we need maintenance. You know what I mean?
You got a manual for this thing?
So even if they can use it for like a minute, they can't maintain it. It'll break down. They can't. They don't know how to fly helicopters. You know, they're there, but they don't know what the fuck to do with them. They can't maintain them. So you know,
more advanced.
They might have fun for like a month or two, and then you know what I mean. Like they got. I mean, but they do got AKs and ammunition, and you know, they got like. They took over like bases and prisons and like let prisoners out. And
took over, period.
They block
You know what I
again.
mean? They're going house to house checking motherfucking IDs and shit. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
it's fucking
But this
crazy.
is what was gonna happen no matter when we left there. And that's just a fact.
Yeah, true.
It was a fool's errand going there in the first place. We can't change, you know what I'm saying, their way of life by coming in and bombing.
No
It's not gonna happen.
no one's been able to change their way of life.
They've been trying for 40 years.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Take their hand. Kick rock.
Yeah, just let them do their thing, man. Shit. Save the people in your world.
Why not, man? Flint needs water, dog.
Right.
That whole ass
Still
part.
needs water.
That.
Still needs water.
Still.
Fuck Afghanistan. With all due respect.
Come on, dog.
Get Flint some water.
Give Flint some water for him.
How about that?
It would be a
How about
lot.
you
It would be a
educate-
lot cheaper to get Flint some water than deal with
How
Afghanistan.
about we educate some of these stupid motherfuckers around here? How about that? Let's
Do some of that
let's,
shit.
let's strengthen the schools a little bit. Let's get these teachers some help.
That whole ass part.
Gotta buy their own pencils. Fuck all that, man.
Or you know what? How about pay the teachers a little more? How about
That.
that?
That.
How about that?
Novel idea. You know what I mean?
It would be great if you could pay the teachers more.
The ones who were educating the minds. Like seriously, this is
But, like,
insane that they're the lowest paid.
Literally educating the future workforce. Like fucking
And dealing with the bullshit though at the same time.
Yeah. Dealing with parents.
Since keeping us scared is a higher priority than keeping us educated.
Facts.
Yeah, it is.
You know,
Parents, they don't want people that can catch on
And lack of education equals fear.
Right.
I mean, you can control an uneducated populace better than
Right.
an
Exactly.
educated populace, you know what I mean? But yeah, man. That's the beauty of living with your day. You can learn whatever the fuck you want.
It's
Yeah.
literally
Right here.
a finger. It's a button push away.
Right
It's,
here.
it's a phone tap
You have
away.
all of the
Literally.
information
Any
in the
information
world
you
right
want,
there on your phone.
any
Yeah.
information you want is a phone press away.
You have no excuse to not know.
Whatever
Yeah, I
it
think
is
that's
you
what
want to
makes
know,
people
or need to
dumb.
know.
Because
It's all
they'll
right there, man.
that
You
would-
get a
Beautiful
full
thing, man.
college education on your phone for free.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
You have to go to the fucking library
They need to ask
Right.
yourself.
You don't even have to go to the library no more.
Not at all. The library is right the fuck there.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised lightweight that libraries are still doing as well as they are.
Well, you know,
Kind of lightweight
people
surprised
old
about
school.
that.
A lot of people are old school. They don't want the digital shit. You know what I mean? I like the tangible. I still like
True.
reading, I still like reading the newspaper, just flipping through the newspaper.
Yeah, I like the
Shit,
newspaper.
man, that shit
Yeah.
feels good to me. It feels nostalgic. You know what I mean?
I try not to say
Like
I
we're
read
still,
the
it's like we're still
newspaper with a
here
cup
and
of
shit.
coffee.
You know what I mean? I can't do everything just like I could read the paper on my tablet and shit, but it's not the same.
Right. No, I
It's
feel
not the
you.
same at all.
Yeah. I mean,
No,
I prefer a book.
there's a difference between reclining with a paper and reclining fucking
Yeah,
scrolling
yeah,
something.
I got-
There's
yeah.
a difference.
Like I could put my hand up right here and I could read the newspaper. I gotta put my hand up like this. And now my arm.
And you gotta scroll shit. Right. Yeah.
You're doing work and shit.
Right.
Yeah, it's,
Unless
it's
it's
a job now.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah,
When you were
hurt.
before you were
Yeah.
relaxing, now I gotta do shit.
Yeah.
Folks are like, these are old motherfuckers, man.
Back in my day.
Get your newspaper. And
Well,
you know what I'm
okay.
talking about.
I hear it, man.
I like them to slow your life down a little bit.
Hillbilly Health in the building. Mr. Juice in the
Oh,
building.
shit.
What's up with it?
What up, Juice? What up, Hillbilly
How's it
House?
going, dog?
Health's been here. Juice just got here.
So,
Yeah, man. We got Dell Feddi in the building. Episode 62. Yo, we just getting started. Don't worry about it, man.
We're shooting the shit, really.
Yeah, we're about to actually get started. Like we've just been chilling, man. But before we get started today, how you guys doing? What's up?
what's good with y'all? What's good with our viewers?
Big
Let's go with it, though.
Everybody be chilling today. Steezy was cracking, bro. You know what I'm saying? We got tons of folks in the building, man. We appreciate all your consistent viewership. It's really a community in this motherfucker, and I like that shit, man. I like that shit a lot. Community's growing. We big chilling. We got Dell Feddi in the building.
Yes,
Diamond
sir.
Pit Media in the house. Kyle popped in from.
What's up?
He hopped right out of his computer into the.
He's no longer an avatar.
Straight from the live chat to the big chiller stage.
Hey, why you bullshitting? That's gonna be the next thing. What?
Right. Oh yeah,
We
bro.
just had big chillers dropping in.
2030.
Right. Shit.
Step right out the portal and shit.
All right, y'all. We're gonna take a quick little break. Pay our sponsors. That's us. We're the sponsors.
In case you didn't know.
This segment is
This
brought to you
program
by.
It's a promo minute. 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 Okay. All right, there you go. All right, y'all. So we do have to pay some of our sponsors. That's us. We're the sponsors. All right.
Brought to you by.
All right. Definitely, this is brought to you by Diff Dope, everyone. All right. So
Closed captioning provided by. No.
Brought to you by the numbers 420.
all right. Let's see. Where am I gonna start? Talk to me. You guys seen it out? It's just gonna drop this week. Be on the lookout for that. New MXD Persona track, Move On, coming out. I think this week as well. So be on the lookout for that on the Diff Dope channel. That's the channel that you're on right now. Shout out to you and shout out to everyone checking this out from the website diffdope.com/bigchillin. All right. The summer EP. Well, summer's over, guys.
Yeah, it just ended.
But we got the fall EP. Hip Hop and there on Mr. Juice. The fall, so we got the fall EP. Might be an LP, but it's a project and it's gonna be dope. Mr. Juice, Piff Habanero. Yeah, we got the seasonal thing cracking, and we're not mad. Keep that shit going.
I want some Christmas songs on the winter joint though.
Yeah. Chestnuts.
Play that shit in the grocery store.
Right. We got Piff over here.
Diff Dope Christmas album coming at you.
Yeah, these are some of my favorite things by Piff Habanero and Mr. Juice. And Mr. Juice is gonna be talking about like bitches and weed
Gambling.
and gas and gambling. And then Piff's gonna be like, my favorite thing.
That was different.
All right.
No.
In your speakers, Madman RTV in your speakers. That's
Yes,
just coming.
sir.
That video is
shit's
dropping
hot.
soon. Got a video for that. We got a new animated video out on our brand new channel, Three-Headed Dragon channel. Make sure you check that out. Scorched Earth.
Subscribe
to that. It's brand new. Shout out Hungry Boulevard. Shout out Concept.
Yeah, that shit's fire.
Concept's a normal big chiller as well, guys.
Yes, sir.
Probably pop in any minute.
See him in the chat all the time.
Hell yeah. We're gonna have some merch on the way for motherfucking Waze and the rest of the crew, including Little Rip. And also my man Earl Cineblunts, and he's got a new single coming out too. So we'll be on the lookout for a new Earl Cineblunts single. I think he's just tightening it up right now. All right. If you want to send us anything like money and stuff, you can Venmo us, you can PayPal us, you can send us a nondescript amount of dollars, and we'll send you a nondescript amount of stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Leave a brown paper bag somewhere and send us a
Send it in Bitcoin.
Right. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
And then make sure that you guys subscribe to us on everything Diff Dope, and everything. Our man Madman's peacing out.
Big chillers.
Madman,
Thank y'all for your weekly tuning in.
No Madman ain't Smith today.
No.
He was here for a second.
He'll be here next week.
But I shall return next week because I have a lot that I have to discuss with all of you.
He'll be back, guys.
Don't miss the good stuff, man.
All right, guys. So that was the end of our promo minute. Shout out to everybody in the building. We are out here, man. Yes, indeed. Who's the pumpkin and who's the owl? Good question. Good question, Mr. Juice. Morehouse. Yes. You guys are having fun in here. What's up, guys? Wait, Madman was there? Yeah, he was here the whole time. He was talking on the side.
Damn.
Oh, they didn't hear him?
Yeah, they hear him. He was talking the whole time. All right. Anyway, shout out to all of y'all. All right, what's up? How you doing?
Saturday night, man.
We got Raiders, yes indeed. Let that shit shine.
Niner game, baby.
No, you're still outnumbered by one, but
and we still got a slight edge. Got a slight edge up here.
So Juice, it's funny they say we're going 3-0 because you know that if the Raiders go 3-0, they'll be the first team in NFL history to go 3-0 against teams that won 10 plus games to start the season.
I'll take it. I mean, the Dolphins are trash right now.
Right now.
We got to stomp a mud hole in them, dog. Like
that.
We got to get one game, just a decisive victory. None of this fucking down to the wire shit. I'm tired of it.
That's the assumption.
I'm tired of it, man.
Well,
I can't take it anymore.
Jacobs returned to practice. It's not sure if he's going to play again, though. So, but he finally returned it.
What about
And he's on my fantasy team, so he's been fucking me up.
As long as the D line is healthy, I'm ready to go.
Like, like my running back, my running back game is slightly weak. Like he kind of carried, he was built to carry the weight, and he got fucked up in like game 1.
I hear it. Yeah, it's football, man.
Hey,
Bad luck.
At
happens,
least you
know?
guys have a running back. We have 0 running backs.
Yeah,
We lost our whole
everyone got
running
fucked
back.
up.
I didn't know Matt Breida left. I had no idea.
We lost our whole running
Niners
back.
just don't even have running backs anymore.
That's crazy.
But here, you want to try to be a running back today?
Bring back that rugby play.
Set the ball. Carry the scrum.
What was that?
Go.
Hey,
Yeah.
what was his name?
He went back to Australia and got arrested.
Did he?
Yeah, it was like domestic violence or some shit.
Oh,
shit. Something like that. So don't quote me.
Who got in America too long?
What the fuck was it?
Something Haynes. Trevor.
He said Drake looks good. Drake's on Madman's team. Don't give him too much credit. Oh no, he's gone now. Okay. All right. Yeah, Drake looks good, but you know, hopefully Madman sits him.
Drake did about 7 points.
Juice, you right on it, man. Like if our defense plays like they did the first 2 games,
we good.
We in there.
Yeah, man. But anyway, I would like to take a shift. Oh.
What?
A shift.
Shift.
Like you're gonna do what?
Like, hold up a minute, man.
On camera?
Damn.
You want a what?
Is that how we're announcing we're taking a break on the podcast?
I say a shift. A shift in. Man, fuck you guys. Okay. No, I would like to make a shift. We got Dell Feddi in the house. He is, you know, we get Peters up. You know, no Peters all day, man. You know what I'm saying?
Up there.
And you know, if you guys don't know much about him, then you can learn. If you do know a lot, there's a bunch of guys in here right now. Then yeah, man, we got Dell Feddi in the house. You know what I'm saying?
Whole box at your head.
I guess we'll start with I guess we'll start with you know, what's been cracking.
Oh man, it's just getting back on the scene, dog. Getting back on the scene. Had a couple things going on the personal level, you know what I mean? So getting through that and getting over that. So getting back on this music real tough, man. Just been in the studio.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, see you you've been working with homie Sean Black a little bit, huh?
Oh yeah, man. That's my partner right there, man. That's my brother right there, man. I've been working with Black for like since like 08, 09, something like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's my guy right there. We got a couple joints that we're working on right now. One called Dreaming. That one's pretty cool. We just did one yesterday called Old School. That one's pretty like real. So be on the lookout for those two.
Hell yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's dope. Dope to be back on the grind.
Yeah, man.
You working on a project right now?
No, I'm not necessarily working on a project. I'm just actually just taking advantage of the time, dog. You know what I mean? Like I said, I was going through some personal shit, so I just been real reflective on life and living, and you know what I mean, and like just doing shit. So like while we got the chance, I'm gonna just take advantage of the opportunities, man. You know what I mean? And it seems like the more that I take advantage, the more they present themselves. So just gonna keep it rolling.
Yeah, I feel that, man.
One day.
Shit, man. So when you start this thing?
Oh man, that's man. I've been rapping since I was like 14. You know what I mean? But like on a professional level, probably since like we've really been doing it since about 2003. We started
me, my boy Mr. E, my boy MC Strip, my boy DJ Book. You know what I'm saying? We all started out pretty much about the same time. Had a nice little group called the Coalition. Well, not a group, it was more or less like everybody was independent doing their own thing, but we all like formed and like was just hanging out real tough. So we was like calling ourselves the Coalition. So that's it. Yeah. It's been pretty dope. Oh, look, my bad, man. I gotta shout out my 225 partners and shit. You know what I mean? That's like the real group I started with. That's when we were like teenagers, and you know what I mean. We was doing the music. Came out with our first little thing called $2 joints. You know what I mean? It was a little tape. We had like 3 songs on there. You know, we were selling them for $2. So you know what I mean? $2 joints. Yeah.
I know a big part of your coming up was Johnny V's, man. That's where I met you.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? What's that spot mean to you, man?
Man, Johnny V, man, I'm sad that Johnny V's ain't down there no more, man. It's like the whole downtown nightlife is just different now. You know what I mean? You used to have the spots where you could have shows like Johnny V's, Tunes, Voodoo Club, Voodoo Lounge, you know what I mean? But going back to Johnny V's, I mean, Johnny V's was always somewhere you could stop through, you know what I mean, have a drink. Then they got the trap, then they started doing the trap shop, you know what I mean, where they started having the live performances and stuff like that, open mic, you know what I mean? Anybody could just walk in there and just get on the mic and spit, you know what I mean? You just go down there and get in the element, man. I used to love that shit, bro. I used to love that. I miss that spot and spots like that.
Yeah, man. Yeah. This Johnny's, because even if there was nothing popping for the night, you just end up in Johnny's and end up in some shit.
Yeah, you might sit there and chill and hear somebody.
It may not be good shit, but you
might not
end up in some shit, all right.
But you're gonna end the night with a story either way.
Yes, that for sure.
Yeah, you might sit there and chill and just listen to somebody spit, or you just might get up there yourself and just spit. You know what I mean? Or you might be on the ticket to perform that night. You know what I mean? It's you never know what's gonna be popping. It's always cool.
Oh yeah.
So that was a downtown San Jose staple.
By the underground for the underground, like Mr. said.
Smizzle, what up?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. You gotta love the underground, man. That's where it's at. That's where the real shit's at. You know what I mean? Like all the, you hear a lot of stuff on the radio. It sounds cool, man. But when you go to the underground and you listen to a motherfucker that just got like a grimy ass fucking beat, just fucking that hella knocks, and he just on there just spitting, flowing, and just like you know what I mean? Just going in. You know what I mean? Like there's nothing like that, bro.
One of my favorite performances ever is Johnny V's. Like I rocked with this dude. Like this dude backed me up. Mm-hmm. I just met him that night. You know what I'm saying? We was freestyling before I started performing. He was like fresh out of jail. You know what I'm saying? And he just popped in. He was kicking bars. I was going back and forth with him. And he just like my set came on and he just stayed on stage. Like he just, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, fuck it, back me up, dog. Yeah. And he was like the perfect hype man, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's feeling like
that's one of the craziest things. Like I don't even know this guy. You know what I mean? Like, that's Johnny V's random shit.
Random shit, man. I like a little bit of randomness in my life.
Some random shit.
Yeah, man. You know. Nana's about to pick up Gore. Ooh.
Better.
I think Gore's chilling, man.
Better.
I think he's enjoying retirement.
Nah, he's ready to play at any moment, man. He misses that shit.
Hitting the weights and shit.
Yeah.
Still beast mode.
Yeah, still.
Yeah. I mean, Frank Gore's like one of my favorite running backs all the time.
Yeah, even if he wasn't on your team,
keep it real.
Yeah.
Raider fan speaking, you know what I mean? But I respect Frank Gore, man. That dude was a beast.
I agree. Oh, sweet. Yeah, man. Oh yeah, it's definitely kind of dry downtown now.
Yeah,
yeah, definitely so.
Have we been skipping you this whole time, bro?
I don't usually smoke.
Oh man. That's
He
that
just
sonic
hand-
boom,
he just
man.
handed it to me, and I was like, "Ah, fuck it, why
All
not?"
right, well, you might have fucked up, but you know, because you don't
boom.
smoke, so pow right to the face with that one. You waited to the that one to the
It was there. It just appeared.
You
You
got
know-
And it
Sonic
had a
Boom.
golden light and a halo with it.
You need Sonic Boom.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like,
Yeah.
Okay.
it
It's
smells
nice.
freaking fantastic, so I can only imagine this thing will punch you in the face.
Well, earlier he rolled the Point Break, and that was 31%. This is 29%.
Which one?
The Sonic Boom.
Oh, well, you rolled something different earlier to punch this in the face?
That was what we just
Yeah.
smoked right now.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, that got me already.
oh, what you just rolled. Gotcha,
Yeah.
gotcha.
That was we saw the booming now.
Yeah.
We coming from
The names of weed are absolutely fucking fantastic. They really are.
The more creative, the better.
Gotcha.
I like when I can't even pronounce the shit. It's some
You have to
boring
kinda
shit.
cut like, you know,
What?
all
Some
of
what? Yeah, I'll take that.
Yeah, my boy had some shit yesterday. It was like in a little fucking it was a girl like in a bikini, and that was the bag. I don't know.
It didn't even have a name to it.
I forgot what the name was. I
Oh.
remember the bikini though.
It's called Double D's or some shit.
Yeah, right.
You don't know.
Fresh Clean, that's what it's called.
This is
Fresh Clean?
Nah,
Okay.
nah, just
I was like,
endless,
okay.
like, this is endless strains coming out though. They just
know,
keep
they just
cross
keep
pollinating.
crossing, yeah, man.
Just keep on cross pollinating, coming up with crazy shit. It's like, what? Like, why are we doing this? Like, we got all the weed. Like, we're good.
Why are we doing this? They just want to fuck around and find out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boom.
You good at that?
Why not? Let's see where this goes.
It's called science.
Wow.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
He said, no, I'm good.
You got Sonic Boom off the back.
No.
Flawless victory. No, that's not.
Mac's always referencing Mortal Kombat like he's like the god in that shit.
I'm really not though. I'm just talking shit. I'm pretty nice. Though. I am pretty nice. Though. You don't want to see me with Scorpion.
Was it Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat that you guys were playing at the show?
I was playing Street Fighter.
Street
Oh yeah, Street Fighter was for
the tournament.
championship.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Yeah. I got my to be honest, man, I'm actually like more happy with my second place prize than I would have been with the first place prize. So
There you go.
there's that. Huh?
How's that work?
Oh, I mean like the actual prizes.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have gotten the Rio shirt. So yeah. I wanted that. Yeah, so there you go. So and if I won first place, I would have been like, well, I want the shirt. So
Crazy.
but yeah, man, Dell Feddi been working on shit. We have seen this motherfucker, man. You know, you part of a group too. You got a couple groups going on right now.
Yeah, well, yeah. My group is the guest list. That's what me and my boy have and shit. You know what I mean? We've been rocking probably for like 15 years now. And shit, you know,
Okay.
putting out music and shit. But you know, as far as everybody else, it's just pretty much just making music together and shit. You know what I mean? And just like seeing where shit goes. You know what I mean? And if it sounds good, shit, we'll wrap it up and put it out and give it to you.
Yeah, man. You guys just dropped the video recently, huh?
Yeah, me and Hef, yeah, it's called High Already and shit. You know what I mean? Basically talking about, you know, rolling the blunt, another blunt's already lit in the ashtray, you know what I mean? You still lighting that one up and shit, you know what I mean? You just basically hella high and just forgot to use even smoking and shit, and just started smoking again and shit. You feel me?
Oh yeah.
Happens to ever.
So cool fucking stoner shit. You feel me?
I mean, honestly, like I don't really I don't eat edibles really because like then I get hungry and then like I start eating more of the edibles.
Eating more of the edible.
And
Yeah.
Yeah, I made that mistake.
And then shit. Then that's when you realize you really fucked up.
When you're fucking hallucinating and shit.
Yeah.
I was in the dispensary the other day and they sold me on this shit. It's like these shots, like these little juice shots, you know what I'm saying? And they're like super concentrated, you know what I'm saying? It's got like 500 milligrams of THC in it. Yeah. So they're like, yeah, just take little sips. You know what I mean? But yeah, last night I took a little too much, man. I put myself in a coma.
Oh, shit.
Well, I mean, it's in a
So
shot
actually,
already.
So it was legit. Actually.
Oh yeah, that shit was fire.
Okay. Because I don't be trusting them. Like, oh, these are like super potent or blah,
Yeah,
blah, blah.
like they were telling me, like, be careful, like, you want to take it with cat food.
But see, I've had it where
No,
they're
you
like,
take the whole
they
shot.
say that same thing and like you eat the whole thing and they're like, but this didn't even do anything though.
Well, edibles
And,
don't
like,
work until you start talking shit about them.
I
That's
guess
when they
it's-
kick in.
Right. They're like, oh, this isn't shit.
It should kick in like 30 minutes. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just lucky I woke up just in time to go to work.
Oh shit.
That shit put
It was
me
a
in
nice
hell.
sleep though, huh?
Hell, sounds like you almost fucked up, son.
But it sounds like you had a
Be
good
careful.
night's rest at the same time. So.
Be careful with the edibles.
Yeah, be careful with the edibles.
Especially in these gum and now edibles are so good now. They're like gummies and sour candies and stuff.
They actually taste good.
Yeah,
now.
man. I find that
delicious.
edibles don't really hit me like that. I eat edibles like people like, oh, you only eat half of it. I eat the whole shit and it don't really.
I'm gonna
See,
get
I'm
you
the
one of these
same
shots.
way, like,
See what you said.
I'm the
See
same
what the
way.
word is.
Until you mix it with something. Only time it's ever worked for me is if you mix it with liquor, you mix it with smoking weed, you mix it with whatever, but like you have to mix it with something in order for that edible to actually hit. And that's the only time it's ever worked for me is if I maybe take a shot before it and then had the edible and I'm like, holy shit, balls, I fucked up. You know, and like I've had a couple of those. And those are the only times. It's like I took a shot and took that edible. It was like I fucked up with it.
What? Juice.
I don't know.
Do
if
not
I'm
listen to
gonna
Mr.
sell
Juice. Do not listen to this
Yeah,
man.
don't listen to him.
What?
Mr. Juice says no, be reckless and schmig out. Nah, don't do that. Fuck around and be missing things.
Edibles go.
Like, oh, I gotta pick my kids up.
He said edibles go
Wait, I
through
don't
you.
even have kids.
Right, that's the
See,
last part right there. I don't even wait. Oh, shit, I don't even have kids. Go to a school and like, wait, what am I doing here again?
Go to the school, sit down in class like you're there to learn some shit.
Oh, we had to wait for school.
Wait for
So, wait a minute, I'm 32.
Hey, how many people actually still wake up with that? Like, if they are taking a nap or they wake up in the morning, like, fuck, I'm gonna be late for school. I'm gonna miss the bus. Tell me I'm not the only one who's had
I was
that happen
never
to
late
them.
for school. I was always there like an hour early. So
But no one's ever waken up as an adult and been like, damn it, I'm gonna be late for the bus. But like, it's not that I'm gonna be late for work. It's I'm gonna miss the
You know,
bus.
the last time I did that was after a night edibles. That's when I did that.
Wow. So back to the original warning. Be careful with the edibles.
Yeah.
Don't listen to Mr. Juice.
He just does sound like he's
No,
giving
respect
proper
to my
advice.
man.
he said 1,000 milligram tincture is a loophole at clubs with the law to get the most THC.
Hey, we're professionals, so don't take after us.
Yeah,
Yeah, we well trained.
I have a badge.
1,000 milligrams
I've
would
been
kick your
I've been
ass.
smoking as long as I've been rapping.
That 1,000 milligrams would kick your ass. Someone gave me one and I like totally just, they're like, yeah, just keep eating it. And I was like, cool. So I just kept eating it. I didn't feel it. Fucking ate like almost the whole 1,000 milligrams and totally regretted my life. And every choice I made leading up to this choice right here.
Like if you really, really need to sleep, that's the way to go. Again,
I had to spin. That was not sleep comfort. That was spinning like everything.
That's not cool.
I said what I've learned is once you get drunk, weed's not gonna solve it. It's over. It's a wrap. I hate smoking weed when I get drunk because it doesn't.
It helps
like
me a lot.
almost not anything for me anymore.
It depends on the level of drunkenness.
Yes, did I hit that peak? Then you're like, oops, now I've got the swirls.
That's when you got when you got the spins and you're like,
once you get the spins, it's a wrap.
Yeah, you should not smoke. If you're drunk and have the spins, do not smoke, do not do anything. Do not pass go directly to bread.
You need to just hug the earth and wait for it to stop.
Yes, exactly. Get down on your knees. Yep. Pretty much.
You ever been so high you can feel the earth spinning?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
I know the feeling. Yeah. It's like, I feel that.
You hold on to the ground so you don't fall off the earth.
Okay. I was gonna play this video, but it's called High Already, and apparently everyone here Okay, guys. I'm gonna play you guys a video. It's Diff Dope at the movies time. It's been a while, guys. You haven't watched videos in a while, huh? It's not. Alright, fine. All right. Subscribe to the Guest List 408 page. It's a new page. Subscribe to it. This is High Already, y'all. Enjoy. Be chilling with Diff Dope 62. Dell Feddi.
think I might be high already. I don't remember smoking, but my eyelids are heavy and there's roaches in my ashtray. One is still lit, but I got a new blunt in my hand and I'ma light that shit and I'm gonna get high. But I think I might be high already. I don't remember smoking, but my eyelids are heavy and there's roaches in my ashtray. One is still lit, but I got a new blunt in my hand and I'ma light that shit and go get high. Are you on drugs? I guess that depends on who's asking. If you're an employer, no I'm not once have I ever, nor in the future will I have been. If you're a cop, then this crop is my private stock and not meant for distribution or profit. But if you're not and you got me in a cool spot, then let's twist on up and get to coughing. I might roll up in a caddy, smoking a fatty, sipping on some 12-year whiskey. My driver will be sober, and if we get pulled over, they know not to roll down the partition. It's kinda hillbilly, but if you are willing to give me a minute and listen, I've peace-pipe with veterans and learned a few lessons while beating blunts into submission. First up, if you wanna lift up and get loony, bet at least got 5 on it. And if you want to blow smoke with the 420 fro, then it helps if you can put a little rhyme on it. And if you get to smoke a dude with Mr. 187 proof, and here's grandma tell you stories about Tupac, then give that shit a light and look back on your life and be like, that shit was hip-hop. I'm a SCMB from up Highway 17. Nicene Marks Forest deep down in the ravine. Backwoods scumbag roping THC, and this ain't my first rodeo. Yee-ha da 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 mean I'm gonna get high, but I think I might be high already. I don't remember smoking, but my eyelids are heavy and there's roaches in my ashtray. One is still lit, but I got a new blunt in my hand and I'ma light that shit and I'm gonna get high. But I think I might be high already. I don't remember smoking, but my eyelids are heavy and there's roaches in my ashtray. One is still lit, but I got a new blunt in my hand and I'ma light that shit and go
Screen weed, screen key. One ain't enough, I need two bleeds. I just sparked and puffed on reef. I was stuck, now I'm free. Home round 3 with a pound of tree. About to get down like him versus me. Pass it left, rotate that there. Higher than most, innovate type air. Smoke the finest, indulge in some high rate. Might be some hybrid, indica dominant. Sativa got me letting you'll do the opposite. Headache, nauseousness, my shit be A-grade. Shut off your esophagus, often virus. It make it cough, spit, and choke. Ready on your mark, set, go. Next stop, land 420. Fresh crops, concentration mode. Down the zig with wax and roll. About to explode, that's blast off. Blowing out this NASA, that's outer space. No backwoods, can't stand the chase. Switch the sweet, speed as a cream. That's better than peel up a methazine. I'm city, see me doing the same. Cheap with me like Dice would say. Off the finest strains, I'm Mary Jane. Take her out the jar, she feel the air. I wrap her up, she disappear. We go berserk for that bitch right there. Ain't talking squares, I'm talking player. We getting high.
But I think I might be high already. I don't remember smoking, but my eyelids are heavy and there's roaches in my ashtray. One is still lit, but I got a new blunt in my hand and I'ma light that shit and go get high. But I think I might be high already. I don't remember smoking, but my eyelids are heavy and there's roaches in my ashtray. One is still lit, but I got a new blunt in my hand and I'ma light that shit and go get high.
That was High Already. I just had that shit. Go into the chat, see what it was. This is dope. Nice cough. So high the earth was flat.
Shout out to Kyrie Irving.
Man, yeah, man,
So
yeah.
high the earth is a donut.
Right.
That's the newest one, I think.
He said, why I just had to twist window, even though I was already smoking the bowl. Hey man, fuck it. You was high already, but you want to get high. That's what happened.
You remember where your bowl is, though. That's how you know you're high, when you crack a bowl and then lose it.
I've been there. I've rode blunts
I've
and
rode
lost
multiple
several
blunts.
times.
I've been around
and found them several days later. Actually, I'm not sure if I found all of them. Some of them would just magically disappear and shit.
I've thoroughly rolled entire blunts and lost them. Yeah, found them way later and been very happy.
Hey, we should probably find another good time.
I found some at good times before. Yeah, I was like, oh shit. I'm so glad I found
like
this
that,
right now.
like that Devin the Dude song. Hey, I found a bag of weed. Yeah, that's always a W.
Yeah, man. All right, what we got in here? Yeah, man. That's what I'm talking about, Titus. All right. What else you got?
Shit, I just heard one. Heard the one you just did with Sean Black. I think on his page.
Which one? Dreaming?
Then that was it.
Yeah, we did that one last week. Yeah, man. I really just am able to like get around. You know what I mean? I've been walking around like a walker for like the last like month and a half and shit.
Yeah, man.
I had some like real serious shit happen. You know, so I'm just barely getting over that shit. Like I said, since that happened, I just been like getting back in the lab and shit. So like that's like almost an everyday thing right now and shit. So
That's good. That's good shit, man.
Sounds like you
Getting at him right now.
yeah, just using that energy, man, and fucking trying to maintain it. You feel me? Taking it in the right direction and shit. You feel me?
So like you try to make the most of your time.
I am. I've been given some more time. So you know how when you playing old school Mario Kart and you pass a little checkpoint, you know what I mean? Your time getting extended and shit, you feel me? Yep. So I'm trying to utilize it and shit, you feel me? Get to the next one.
Yeah, man.
Keep it going and shit, you feel me?
Yeah, man.
And as long as we here, man, that's well.
Absolutely.
Yeah, dude, man. Dreaming, y'all.
Remember we was dreaming, all the shit we never had. Now you just a memory, now you just a photograph. Remember you believing, everybody talking bad. Now you just a keepsake, now you just a photograph. Remember we was dreaming, all the shit we never had. Now you just a memory, now you just a photograph. Remember you believing, everybody talking bad. Now you just a keepsake, now you just a photograph. Big cigars with that skunk, mama played that funk on them Sundays. Inside this piece, outside the gunplay. Cleaning up the week to start fresh a Monday. Now I hit the runway outside the country. We was dreaming wide awake though. Eating tuna, but we had so much at stake, yo. Every night we wasn't guaranteed a play, yo. And every fight is make a break when they give and take. Live in the gate or live late with a gray slate. Ankle bracelets and runaways. When I was coming up, it was the stun away. Fuck you mean, put my gun away. Now my peers hitting licks too. When they lock you right street, don't be a bitch, fool. Nah. 40 up, did you notice? Bring the cougars out. When strangers walk up in the stew, I got the Ruger out. How they expect to measure up? I got the ruler out. Dreaming, all the shit we never had. Now you just a memory. Now you just a photograph. Remember you believing, everybody talking bad. Now you just a keepsake. Now you just a photograph. Remember we was dreaming, all the shit we never had. Now you just a memory. Now you just a photograph. Remember you believing, everybody talking bad. Now you just a keepsake. Now you just a photograph. Remember we
simple passes, chicks with dimpled asses, players taking pics in the VIP with full glasses. Remember back when times wasn't like this, still had the same mindset without this fly shit. The brown turned to green, we on some high shit. Turned to a man from a team, call him your highness. Oh shit, that's my guys them, but I can touch it if I try to. It's just a dream, back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity, flows get wrote just to let go. It's like therapy for what I'm carrying, cause they don't want the carry thing. Things might get embarrassing, I'm trying out some other plays, run the game another way. Certain as I swerve the lane, walking through the door and put my shit down like I come to stay. Taking down everything in front of me, they smoke a blunt of 3.
We was dreaming, all the shit we never had. Now you just a memory, now you just a photograph. Remember you believing, everybody talking bad. Now you just a keepsake, now you just a photograph. Remember we was dreaming, all the shit we never had. Now you just a memory, now you just a photograph. Remember you believing, everybody talking bad. Now you just a keepsake, now you just a photograph. Remember we was dreaming, all the shit we never had. Now you just a memory, now you just a photograph. Remember you believing, everybody talking bad. Now you just a keepsake, now you just a photograph. Remember we was dreaming, all the shit we never had. Now you just a memory, now you just a photograph. Remember you believing, everybody talking bad. Now you just a keepsake, now you just a photograph.
Yo, dreaming. Alright. So Dell Feddi's been hard at work. He's back at him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Just staying in the lab, man, and just doing what I do, man. It feels good because I usually like record some stuff at the house or something like that, you know what I mean? And then I'll send it off to my engineer and have him like buff it up for me and shit, make it sound real nice and shit. But it feels good right now to just be an artist, you know what I mean? And just be able to just go in the studio, write some shit real quick, you know, take a few minutes and write some shit and then just get in a fucking booth and spit it, you feel me? Instead of having to punch all the controls and mix everything, you know what I mean? Get out, you know what I mean? Like
you have more headspace. You know what I mean? Because you don't have to do all that. Like,
yeah,
sometimes just going into that, knowing that that's going to be the outcome, it's already a lot of pressure on your head. You know what I mean? Because you want to do everything. You know what I mean? You want everything to sound nice. You want to fucking, you want to record your shit and make music. You know what I mean? And sometimes, like, a lot of people don't have the access or the funds to go to the studio all the time. So a lot of people have home studios right now, and they're probably dealing with that same type of situation. You know what I mean? Where they have to do everything. You know what I mean? But at the same time, it's good to know how to do everything, because there's times when you don't have the assistance of the person that's doing it for you. You know what I mean? Your engineer might not be able to come through. Your graphic designer might not be able to make a graphic for you. You know what I mean? You might need a show CD. Somebody, you guy can't make the show CD for you. You know what I mean? It's good to be able to jump in there and be able to do those things, but at the same time, it's also good to not to have to be able to do it like all the time, 24/7.
that's super true. That's crazy because like I we got the Diff Dope studio, but we just ended up having you know, just training internally, but like it's so much quicker for me when I'm like not doing it myself. Not because of doing it. I mean, I don't have to go back and forth. I got it wired inside, so but just me thinking about like, okay, how I want this to sound overall already. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, you have a little more clarity, a little freedom, honestly. At least that's how I feel. I mean, I love being able to engineer.
Yeah, of course.
I also like being an artist too, just having to go in there.
You had a couple questions in the chat. Oh, by the way, they were liking that track.
Right on.
It's a dope track. Like it.
Thank you.
My man Smith says, where did the name Dell Feddi come from?
That's funny. Well, when I first started, actually, I just told my boy Sean Black and Cletus Cassidy this a few months ago and shit. When I first started doing music, I went by the name of well, let me take it all the way back. When I first started doing music, I went by the name of Lenny D. That was my first rap. And then I changed it to Mr. Slim. And at that time, like, you wanted your name to mean something, you know what I mean? To mean something like cool. So it was Slim. So it was because I was tall and slim at that time, tall and slender. So, you know, everybody called me Slim. So that was I changed my rap. Changed my rap name to Mr. Slim. But I also made it stand for something. It was SLIM. I made it stand for simply lynching ignorant motherfuckers.
All right, then.
That was my acronym. I like it.
That's the best.
You feel me? So, or the other acronym I had was serving lyrics is me. So, but then we was late night, mid 90s, early 90s, mid 90s and shit. We was doing our thing and shit, street shit. You feel me? And my boy, OG partner, he was like, "Oh, well, you're a youngster about your money. I'm gonna start calling you Feddi." You know what I mean? So I was like, "All right, cool." So I just kind of like adapted and I added the Dell, which my name is Dell. So I took the Dell and just added that and made it Dell Feddi. So that's what we got right now.
Dell Feddi.
Yes, sir.
Toddy said he's trying to learn how to do stuff by himself right now. Yeah, it's a different battle when you do it by yourself in more than one way. That's for sure.
Yeah, I did like when I tried to learn how to do shit by myself, I just kind of like just jumped in. Like the easiest thing you can do is get with somebody that knows how to do it and look over their shoulder. You know what I mean? If they allow you to, some people don't allow you to look over their shoulder. But if you get with a cool motherfucker that don't really mind passing the game on and shit, you know, because that's what it is. It's all a game. You know what I mean? Somebody knows how to do it, somebody doesn't know how to do it. You know what I mean? Like, if you can learn how to do that, like, for me, I learned how to do a lot of shit because I got tired of waiting on people. Because people will bullshit you. You know what I mean? Once they know they got you in the palm of their hand and you need their help, they will bullshit you. I ain't gonna fuck them, keep it 100. You feel me? B, I got tired of paying hella excessive prices for shit. You know what I mean? Like sometimes the studio be $100 an hour. Like who has $100 an hour? You know what I mean? Like back in at that point in time and shit. You know what I mean? So I just started learning how to do shit on my own, and I started like cutting my price in half. You know what I mean? Like I'll record my shit. I'll get it to a level that I want it to be at, add all the stuff that I want to add to it. Then I hand it off to my, I hand it to my running back. You know what I mean? Run that shit in. You feel me? And that's just how I do it. But like get with somebody, look over their shoulder, or go to YouTube, Google. You can learn anything on your phone right now.
Like we were saying earlier.
You know what I mean? You can get a 5-class crash course right now on your phone. You know what I mean? Just spend some time. You just have to take the time. That's what it all boils down to. Anything in life is the time. You got to do it.
So really, I mean, how you spending your time is
prioritize your shit. You know what I mean? Really. Prioritize your shit. That morning, that 2 hours you spend every morning when you get up and you lay in bed, you're looking at Facebook and Instagram. Get on your fucking Google shit. Learn what the fuck you want to learn. You know what I mean? Take an hour of that, 30 minutes of that. You feel me? It's an increment, small little increments to build that shit up.
Yeah, that's a gym right there.
You
know?
Prepare yourself, guys. It's preparation. Absolutely.
Okay, it's like Kobe in the gym.
You know, man, take them shots, man. You got to practice some shots.
Get them J's up.
Kobe in the gym, not Iverson in the gym.
There you go. Yeah.
You just dropped a new solo video.
Yeah, man, that was one I put that song out in 2019, and then some other personal shit happened, and I kind of like sat on it for a minute and just released it this year. So yeah, that's my song called Beastin', man. Just off my album Game on Wax. It's kind of like the lead song off that album. So just basically rapping about shit, beasting on motherfuckers and shit. Just, just being just a cool, chill motherfucker until you get me active, basically.
Oh yeah, man. All right, y'all, we're gonna check out Beastin'. I like this video. Beastin'.
I shot off the shit myself.
Okay. Okay. I am a beast, beat me rappers or beat me beats. I'm insane, I need a shrink. So untamed, I need a leash. I am a beast, beat me rappers or beat me beats. So untamed, I need a leash. I'm insane, I need a shrink. I'm hotboxing that blunt smoke, reminiscing that surfboard, that last night, that good shit, that bottle popping, that drink poured. I thank the Lord for my blessings. The many whores who got naked, big facing those dead presidents. Open up the doors to where the exit is. Give me strength to go and handle biz. When they said I can't, I show them that I did. I'm the catalyst in this music shit. From battling to dropping this. Green lights, no stopping this. I destroy all competition. My pen script like Stephen King. Horror flick, can't sleep with dreams. I am a beast, beat me rappers or beat me beats. I'm insane, I need a shrink. So untamed, I need a leash. I am a beast, beat me rappers or beat me beats. So untamed, I need a leash. I'm insane, I need a shrink. I am a beast, beat me rappers or beat me beats. I'm insane, I need a shrink. So untamed, I need a leash. I am a beast, beat me rappers or beat me beats. So untamed, I need a leash. I'm insane, I need a shrink. My music play like Kid do. Ice cold nigga igloo, letting dice roll in this crap shoot. When she climbed the
pole, that's a nice view. No diamond grill, no tattoo. Type of guy that might smack dudes. Pimp is flying, FEDDI, dropping mind state into this mic. Rock day and night like a smoker's pipe. When the cake is cut, I get the biggest slice. She shake her butt like the biggest slut. All because she do it for the Vine. World starring, your girl starring in HD on my phone screen. She say cheese and I snap shots on her knees. Back art. I am a beast. Feed me rappers or feed me beats. I'm insane, I need a shrink. So untamed, I need a leash. I am a beast. Feed me rappers or feed me beats. So untamed, I need a leash. I'm insane, I need a shrink. I am a beast. Feed me rappers or feed me beats. I'm insane, I need a shrink. So untamed, I need a leash. I am a beast. Feed me rappers or feed me beats. So untamed, I need a leash. I'm insane, I need a shrink. Spit the shit like beat the track, play a knockout. Disease raps, that sick thoughts. Your blood clot, nigga Chris Bosh. I'm heat hot, no cool off. We can 3-peat with my crew ball. My skeet like John talk on cheap sheets with a dime notch. No time off. We round the clock when the mic check. We sounding off with a hype set. In the crowd involved, that's bass shit. Play California, let's toast to it. West Coast to it. Throw the dubs up for that Golden State. Some shit I do. Be hush hush, cause loose lips, these shits sing. I am a beast. Feed me rappers or feed me beats. I'm insane, I need a shrink. So untamed, I need a leash. I am a beast. Feed me rappers or feed me beats. So untamed, I need a leash. I'm insane, I need a shrink. I am a beast. Feed me rappers or feed me beats. I'm insane, I need a shrink. So untamed, I need a leash. I am a beast. Feed me rappers or feed me beats. So untamed, I need a leash. I'm insane, I need a shrink.
All right.
Yeah,
I like that one.
That's just
man.
smack. I appreciate it. I remember you rocking that one live.
Yeah, so I realized that I realized that you said that kind of had a story to it a little bit.
Yeah, I actually always wanted to use that hook in a song. You know what I mean? Because I actually that's part of Lil Wayne's verse on one of the songs he has with Drake where he says, "I am a beast." You know what I mean? I always liked that fucking phrase and that saying and shit. So I was like, I'm gonna use that one day. You know what I mean? So I just turned it into that song. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
this is cold. But I appreciate it.
Catch up with the chat real fast. See, he's got that Dre Dog feel.
That's that bass shit, man. That bass shit. Play a California. Let's coast to it. Let's coast to it. Put the dubs up for that Golden State.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right. Let's chat for now. All right, cool. Feed the beast is what Smizzle says. All right, man. Yo, we out here, we big chillin'. Dell Feddi. We got Kyle in the building.
What's that?
Ashley, Diamond Pit Media. Because she likes to represent her Diamond Pit Media so well. And got Max D's wearing the neek.
All right, it's good. It's good.
Wearing the neek.
We're making highlights out here, man. Every time.
Yeah, man.
Never been to ATL. We'll go out there.
I know, man. You
It's a
know,
good
funny
spot.
story, man. Funny story. I was going to move to Atlanta. My partner, my OG partner was moving out there. You know what I'm saying? We had jobs lined up and everything. And two, maybe 3 days before I was getting ready to get on the bus or drive out there, Having was going, ring, 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 ring. Baby mama, pregnant. You know what I mean? First kid. You feel me? I still haven't been to
Damn.
That's cold.
Yeah. That's my Atlanta story.
That's fantastic.
Well, shit.
That's a beautiful thing, though. You know? You got a couple little ones.
I got one. That's the one.
Okay.
You feel me? That's the one. She's 19 now. She'll be actually no, wait, hold on. She's 20 now. Yeah. She's 20.
There you go.
Here's another funny story about it. So my birthday is 121. I'm not gonna take the year, but my birthday is 121.
I dropped the album.
And her birthday with the year, unfortunately. Her birthday is 2/4/2, February 4th, 2002. So if you take 121 and you multiply by it, let me rewind the story. Our birthdays are exactly 2 weeks to the day apart. So we're both Aquarius. I'm in January, she's in February. So if you take my birthday and you multiply it by 2, you get 2/4/2, which is her birthday. Fucking crazy.
Nuts.
I mean, I'm into that numerology shit.
Oh yeah, I used to study that stuff. And, you know, it gets to be too much, man. Because then you're like, there's too many numbers in life, man. And you start trying to make meaning with random ass numbers. Like, you're just like, I'll fuck my brain up. Too many numbers.
You just got to know the ones and shit. You know what I mean? You got to know the ones. Everything seem like a meaning, but it ain't shit.
Right.
It ain't shit.
You get your receipt from the grocery market.
Oh shit!
What is it?
Oh shit! I gotta play the lottery today.
Yeah.
It's a message.
These are the alien sense.
Johnny fell down the well.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, the number shit crazy. But for birthdays,
yeah, that's
it's crazy in my family. Like, so that's a song. Or Johnny fell down the well, or
numerology will make you cry. Says Smith.
Yeah, that's true.
Life will make you cry.
Yeah.
Shit.
You do
whatever you choose.
Shout out to the folks who been just fucking. You know what I mean?
Yeah, hey, shout out to everybody chilling with us, man. You know what I mean? I appreciate y'all, man, for tapping in, tuning in. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
In. You feel me? It's like, what time is it right now? I don't even know what time it is. I don't care. You know what I mean? It's a good thing when you don't have to care about the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's the weekend. We're chilling. Different dope. Big chillin'. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I'm Dell Fed. That's YD. That's
Yeah.
Max Steeds. That's the homie who I didn't know smoked earlier that smokes now.
I just reflexively passed him the blunt, and I was like, "Oh shit, Kyle just hit the blunt."
That's Ash.
Hey.
Diamond Pit. Excuse me. That's Diamond Pit. Nigga.
We out
Yeah, we
here.
got a
Man.
collar bar.
No, we out here. We're active, man. We doing our thing, man. Like the world is opening up in layers. Like I'm sure you brought some shows recently.
No, I have not, bro. Because I've been, I actually was like, yeah, I've been in recovery and shit. You know what I mean? I was actually supposed to do a show on the 20th of August with my boy F. We were supposed to do a show in Reno, but I couldn't make it and shit. But he went out there and rocked it and shit. You know what I mean? I fucking did the show tape for him and shit. You know what I mean? Emailed it and shit. So he was able to go out there and rock it and shit solo and shit. Turned it out. So, it's all great.
Yeah, shout out Hef for being on. I think you might pieced out already, but he was on for a minute.
Yeah, man. I haven't did anything with shit yet, man. I think we'll wait till next year to start doing shows and shit.
Yeah, so it'll be next year before you know
kind
it.
of lightweight and recovering and shit, man. I did a video shoot fucking last week and shit. You know what I mean? With my boy Miraculous. Shout out to Miraculous and shit. You feel me? For a song we got called Trap House and shit. And after that, I was like, man, I need to sit my ass down for that shit. You feel me? I'm still here. Yeah, it'll be a minute before fucking having to fucking walk across the damn stage and shit.
That's good, man. It seems like you're staying active with the content. So
yeah, man. You know what I mean? I can stand in the booth and spit all day. You know what I mean?
There you go. There you go.
And let y'all anticipate it for a minute. And shit, you feel me? Build it up. Solid as a rock.
Shit, if I tell you rock, people gonna be like, I want to hear this song.
Right.
What happened to that song?
Yeah, that's kind of one of the things too. Like when you do a show now and shit, it's like we've been doing music so long. It's like, what songs do you pick?
Right.
You feel me? It's like, but that feels good though. That lets you know that you've accomplished something. You know what I mean? Like
When people be like,
To
"What's
actually
me
have a
play?"
catalog to fucking dig through, like fucking what songs do I want to pull out tonight? What do I do? Like, it's actually it's awesome, dog. It's awesome. You have to really sit back and you really have to like step back and appreciate it for a bit.
Like when people are mad at you and they're like, "How can you play that song?" And you're
Yep.
just like, "Oh, oh shit."
Yeah, for real. People still be like, man, why didn't y'all rock for the W?
Right.
Like, I know that shit.
And that's sometimes that's all people came for.
And there's songs that I tell you all the time that I will boo you off the stage if you don't play. And I have done when you have not played, have I not?
She's going, boo.
Literally, and there's boo these men. Like I have booed you guys for literally saying, and that was the end of my set. Boo! How was the studio set? How are you not gonna play the livest song? No, brush it off. What kind of bullshit is this? You know I'm in a fucked up mood once y'all don't play brush it off. Be like, don't even talk to me. You want me to roll a blunt? Fuck off. You didn't let me brush it off, bro. Brush off, roll a blunt.
And the
I do. I get like
the crowd
big
can be
inside.
angry. Don't make the crowd angry.
Yeah, don't.
Submit a Twitter poll of songs before you perform.
Hey, can I do this song?
Do you mind if I do the song, guys? No, we
I was
don't
thinking about leaving this one out. What do you think?
Like, yeah, you kind of have to do that shit.
Yeah,
Your fans have an expectation of what set.
Yeah.
The problem is every
I'm
fan has a different song.
I'm gonna be real. I went to the right there at the park. What's the park downtown by the Fairmont? Cesar Chavez Park, and it was War.
Yeah.
I went out there specifically for Don't Let Nobody Get You Down, and they did not play it. I was hot.
Right?
I was hot.
we went to shows that have done the same thing. Like, wait, we went there for one song though, maybe two, but you didn't play either one.
None of it.
Hour and a half long.
And they were the last band. You know what I mean? I was hot.
Like the last.
Right, yeah, the set that I watched, you still didn't get the
But,
benefit.
I was having a good time, but I was like, man, I know they're gonna play this shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
And it never came on, and I was like, oh man, I was really, really disappointed.
Right.
Really.
I mean,
That's my shit by then. You know what I mean? And they did not play that shit.
the first time I played with Afro Man,
45.
well, yeah, it was that time, bro.
Got
But you
Shout
know,
out Afro Man.
after he was going through his set, I was like, all right, well, I'm gonna go back I'm gonna go back inside because he had a really long set. So I'm like, I need air and shit. So I went outside. I'm like, I'm gonna go back inside as soon as I hit Palmdale. And then and then I heard, and then I got high, and I know that's the last song. Like I know that's the last song, and I'm just like,
you bastard.
Hey, that's hella funny because he plays that at every show that we do in this shit.
Right.
I think I got that shit on my phone. Pretty sure I do.
No, that day at the Avalon, he did not.
Yeah, the first show that I
The
seen of
Avalon
him,
though.
they decided to put on YouTube him slapping the chick over and over and over
Yeah,
again.
somebody played that. Somebody played that when we was one of the shows we was at too, man.
Well, I mean, but we ended up chilling with them and stuff.
I did not. They're like,
He
"You want a
felt
picture?"
cool.
Then he said, "Do you want a picture with him?"
You sell a show.
I wanted to so badly, but like after watching that, because they put it on repeat before the show, and I was just like, they're like, "Do you want a picture with them?" I was like, "No, I'm okay. I don't. Thank you though."
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's a big
Because that chick was fucking with him while he was performing.
Right.
Exactly.
Don't fuck with him while
You're not supposed to get up there.
Right. And then the other guy got up on stage and I don't want that. Do not, sir. Do not want to.
He's a large man.
Right.
He's a big dude.
Right. I would not, I would not have been the stupid chick fucking with him, but still, it still had me like, nah, I don't want to get too close. Okay.
The Avalon is the dialysis center now.
As long as you rise above it, you know what I mean? Because it's always going to be out there. You feel me? It's always going to be out there. You gotta rise above it. That's all.
Right, exactly.
And he continues to do that every time he's doing show and shit. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
People always try to bring that up, you know. But he still be getting shows, so obviously he's doing something right.
There you go. Exactly.
He rocks the hell of a show, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, he had a great show. I just didn't want to get close to it because I was nervous. And, after watching that, of course. But, I was like, you had a great show.
Yeah. Thing is, and he's one of them artists where, when it gets to his hits, he doesn't even have to rock it. The crowd's fucking spitting.
Yes. Yeah, we were all just singing in the crowd.
We all know it.
He did not.
It's because I got high on and
That's why he didn't see anything.
It's just a beat.
It is. It literally is. No, it's the crowd. It's us. It's us singing it. It's not him.
At that point.
That's why he brought it. That's why. And
yeah, that's pretty much what
That's why he brings the guitar, because now he can do something else, because he doesn't have to rap the song. Right?
Pretty much.
He's like, oh, so since I don't have to rap, standing up here by myself is pretty dumb. I might as well be doing something else.
So go work on my guitar.
Right.
Which is he's dope on.
Hey, what do you know? I'm nice at this shit now.
Good call. That's a good call right there.
To bring a saxophone out.
I want to get to a place where 3HD can do that shit, man. I'm just come out with a harmonica.
Dude, the harmonica is the hardest fucking thing to play. What do you mean?
Come on with like a tuba or some shit.
Yeah. Tuba is pretty easy to play.
A harmonica is harder to play than a tuba?
Hell yeah.
I wouldn't know.
Harmonica is hard to play.
Hard as fuck.
I used to try to practice at that. I don't know if I was any good or anything, but I used to practice at that shit.
You would know if you were good at it.
No, I definitely was not.
If you weren't butterflying and shit.
What the fuck does that mean? What do you mean if you weren't butterflying?
What is it?
When I played harmonica, it
no, I
sounded like
don't
a rat getting hit by a car. So
someone else know what butterflying means? I can do that.
You're not.
I can. Give me a harmonica. I used to do that as a kid.
That's the Stevie Wonder.
Yeah. I can do it.
She's gonna play hot cross buttons.
You can't make it to me for the first few tries, but I got you. Hey, I used to love those things.
Oh, I got a harmonica for Christmas one year and I was irritated.
Wait,
it's hard. It's hard as hell.
You can't play no fucking.
Wait, you said you got one?
It's hard as hell.
Someone got you one and it irritated you?
Yeah, we did.
He
They could have got me something else. You know what I mean? As a kid,
anything else.
I'm like, they could have got me something else. You feel me? Like,
I got one in the first
You
grade.
done got me anything, like anything else.
I held the waste for my Christmas present. and shit. You feel me?
I got one in first grade. I thought that shit was hella dope. I wasn't good at anything.
I wasn't trying to be Stevie and shit.
Get the fuck out of that.
He's
like,
whoever it was, they tried, man.
They did. I appreciate it.
They knew you was gonna be in the music realm.
Absolutely.
They knew you was musical.
I just didn't know what that was.
But honestly, R&B is my first love, though. That's my first love. You know what I mean? I used to always think I could sing and shit. I can keep a little note, though. You feel me? But,
He said, I used to think I could sing and shit.
yeah.
You can you
But
keep
that was
it
before
now?
before rap shit though. You feel me?
But what about now?
Now, I mean, like I said, I can keep it low.
Oh, this is talking about now, not
Yeah,
like previous.
yeah,
Gotcha,
like,
gotcha.
like right here.
Right here, right now?
Not right here, right now.
Not right here, right now. Got you.
Not that.
I was like, I was ready. I thought you was like, I thought you was getting ready to break something out.
The other now.
I knew
I thought he was busting something out. Like,
they coming?
We be randomly getting on our
is it
R&B
little
out
Luther?
here.
Is it little Luther or big
Every once in a
Luther?
while, you know.
I drag it out every now and again. And shit, I'm a big karaoke fan. And shit. I do karaoke every night.
Oh, word?
Oh, yeah?
I like karaoke.
Yeah, I love
I'm
karaoke.
about to start getting on some karaoke.
See, I told you, man.
Get on them old
Yeah, it's a good release and shit. You know what I mean? It's a good release, even whether you do rap or whether you do
That I'm not gonna do.
You're not? Why not?
Rhinestone Cowboy?
Yeah, I want to hear Max sing it.
Oh, Jesus.
You're not gonna do the rhinestone?
Nah.
No. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna do some
Blues
Mariah
or
Carey?
the rhythm? What do you prefer?
What?
Is this blues or the rhythm? What do you prefer?
What's the meaning of that question?
Like, I guess.
Is it the R or the B?
Is it the
The real or the blue?
I don't understand.
I don't know. Like, I'm weird. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I'm very picky about a lot of shit. So, like, when I listen to music, I might like the beat first, or I might like the lyrics first. I don't know. It all depends.
Do it.
You know what I mean? I'm very. If that's even a term, you know what I mean?
I hear that.
I mean,
Very.
I feel that.
Okay.
But I listen to everything though.
Right.
I listen to everything from R&B to fucking country to fucking
Country's dope.
the band
Country
shit. You
can be
know what I
dope.
mean? The fucking like I listen to everything, man. I listen to a whole lot of shit. Like if you listen to my playlist, you will be amazed at the songs you read.
Do you play any instruments?
No, I don't play any instruments, but I have a bass guitar that has been sitting at my house. You know what I mean? That I have been planning to learn and shit. You know what I mean? I just haven't taken the time or opportunity.
Trying to figure out the
It's
angle.
coming though. Yeah, it's coming though. But I do want to learn. I do want to learn an instrument. I actually want to learn several instruments, but I just haven't taken the time. And like I was saying earlier, you have to take these opportunities. So here we are.
Don't get them no damn harmonica.
Yeah, and don't give me no money.
Don't get it twisted. I'm coming here killing it.
Especially at this point in time, because I smoke blunts and shit. It's already hard enough to get through a whole fucking verse and shit. You know what I mean? Versus trying to blow. I admire people that can actually sit there and fucking keep up with that on those wind instruments like that. You know what I mean? Like I admire people that can hella dance. You know what I mean? I love people that can hella dance.
That's
that hella
tired.
fucking moves and shit. You
That's
know what I mean?
tired.
I can't do none
They
of
be
that
wearing
shit.
their
You feel me?
bodies out, man.
Yeah, I can't do none of that shit.
Like Prince
And
had
for people
multiple
to be like
hip surgeries and shit.
I watch those people in the fucking orchestras and shit. You know what I mean? And they're just tiny, just like everybody's on time. Fucking the drummers, the fucking violinists, the fucking it's awesome, though. It's dope. Like, it's
Musical
dope.
athletes and
Yeah,
shit.
yeah. Dope. I like shit like that. I like music. Period. I listen to music. I took a couple courses where I had to go sit in a fucking 2-hour fucking box session and shit. You know what I mean? And fucking listen to the fucking slow drag that built up all the way to the fucking climax of the fucking shit, then draggy all the way back. And I almost fell asleep a couple times. You know what I mean? But I listened to it. I absorbed it. I fucking, you know what I mean? And fucking took it in. Shit, you feel me? So
Yeah, it wasn't just like boring.
it was kind of boring, but at the same time, you hear it for what it is.
Yeah,
and shit,
you
know what I
understood
mean?
why you were
Yeah,
there.
yeah, exactly.
I've been to some of those. I just sit through an opera on campus at State, and yeah, man, that was tough. That was it was interesting for a minute, and then
it just dropped you off.
And I was just like, I feel like this could have been done. It's like, oh wait, there's an act too.
Yeah, exactly. You
Oh,
He got up, he closed his shit, he walked off.
There's a whole bunch of more to say.
We're gonna take an intermission.
Yeah,
outside. We'll be back in
intermission.
about 15 minutes.
I
I'll
ain't
get a
know.
Coca-Cola and a cinnamon bun. And
Oh,
like,
man.
I ain't I'm like,
come back in 10 minutes.
if I get up, I ain't coming back. Like, what?
And then it's more the same. A bunch of high pitched singing about stuff you don't know.
About something.
Some language you don't understand.
I was just like, I was like, act two. Like, who does
All
that to
because the
people?
girl, all because the girl didn't accept his rose. You know what I mean? That's all it was about.
That's all it is.
You know what I mean?
Like, just accept the damn roast. So not to sit there.
I gotta sit through 5 acts.
Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty much it, though.
Can I see your phone?
Yeah, man.
I need my phone died, but I need to text him.
Yeah, I can't do an opera. I do not have that kind of patience.
You know what? There's one that I actually thought about seeing, and I just seen a commercial for it the other day. And it's an opera to. They do it to a movie as the movie's playing, and that sounds fucking cool. You know what I mean?
That sounds interesting.
Yeah.
What movie though?
I forgot what movie. It's a good movie though. It's a good movie, and I think they're doing it. They're doing it in San Francisco.
Okay.
Yeah.
It sounds interesting. So they doing like the singing of like the movie, or are they doing like the actual music
like
score?
the music score of the movie.
That would be cool.
As the movie's playing.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's good. That's kind of cool. Godfather or some shit.
Check it out. Google that shit.
Google it. You can find everything on Google.
For sure.
Like, literally. By the way,
about to buy downtown San Jose. So yeah.
like literally.
They already
Like the
bought it.
whole
They
thing.
already-
San Jose.
They
Downtown San
waiting to
Jose.
figure out how they
I
gonna
was
develop
like,
it.
Knock everything down and build pods.
To build pods.
There's gonna be little Google pods everywhere.
Yeah, crazy, because and that's where they fucking little whatchamacallits are gonna be driving them little fucking autonomous vehicles and shit.
That'd be great.
Oh, it's about to be chaos.
Yeah.
It's gonna be
You know, with those things,
I don't
If
trust
you-
those motherfuckers, man.
if you cut
Google
towards one on the
or the
freeway, they'll
driving
just slam on
vehicles?
the brakes and stop right in the middle of the street.
Have you been downtown and seen those little fucking things that are like those little things that look like a little box?
The little robot thingies?
Yeah.
The driver?
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
walking
You seen those shit?
Yep.
Little robo
The one
snitches.
that got the snack, the snack pack ones.
Does it have snacks on it?
Yeah,
I don't
some
know
of,
what it is.
some of them got snacks.
I
Some
just
of
seen,
them have
I seen,
snacks.
I seen
Yeah.
one. I seen one
Some of
upside
them
down
just
like
have
this
snacks.
with the wheels just going and shit because it got stuck on the curb.
Oh,
There was a story I read about this one of those like snitch robots. It's someone asked it like the meaning of life, and it immediately drove itself into a mall pond to kill itself. It was something like that. It was hilarious.
Well then.
but
Like
yeah,
it got smart and decided it didn't want to be here anymore.
well, some of them have snacks.
Death
I
is
like
the
those.
meaning of life.
I guess.
To die.
Yeah, man, they got like chips and like sodas and stuff.
Yeah, I haven't seen what's
So
inside,
wait a
but it
minute.
does some
Y'all
do say
look-
they have snacks.
Y'all said these are roaming downtown?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're right across, right
They're
in
like
front
little,
of Johnny
they're like
B's.
little white
Johnny
boxes
B's
on
is where I
4
seen
wheels and
them.
shit.
Yeah.
Got a little antenna sticking off the back.
Oh, it's not like the ones that are like R2D2.
No, not those.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
not
yeah,
those.
I see one of those. I want to kick it over.
No,
That thing scares
Those
me.
are in the mall.
Those are in the
robo
mall?
snitches.
Sorry, those are the mall ones.
Yeah, robo
Yeah, I
snitches.
want to see one of those and I want to kick it over. Just
They
that
have
thing
those in
scares the shit out
Walmart
of
on the east side
Yeah.
too.
Yeah,
It'll like scan your ID and like.
me. Yeah.
What
no.
the fuck?
it's crazy.
I'll do that.
I was like, really? Like,
No,
you had me going there. I was like, really, bro?
Nah,
Scan
will
your
take the
ID,
picture,
steal
though.
your credit card information.
I'm just sitting here like, really, bro? Like, this,
Nah.
yeah,
Robots
yeah.
committing identity theft.
I'm just talking shit, but it will at least take your picture and fucking. You know
Is
what I
this
mean?
Valley Fair?
Yeah, I know they're in Valley Fair. I don't think they're in Oak Ridge yet. Probably coming soon.
Yeah, I don't think
I've seen them in
them.
like parking garages and shit. Like
I've seen them too.
Robo
I've seen
snitches. They're out there.
I've seen them.
Those
They out
R2D2s, man.
They are out there.
So imagine what the military got.
I
My
mean,
explorers got these.
the way I see it, I watch James Bond. That shit's the way I see it. That shit's already here.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They got to be getting that shit from some fucking where. It ain't just no fucking idea. That's oh shit. We're sitting here drinking this fucking larceny, and fucking Canadian Dry, and I'm fucking thinking about a fucking whatever them fucking cars they got with the fucking rockets on it and shit, with the fucking gun turrets on it and shit. You know what I mean? That shit's out there. That shit's out there. We ain't got it, but they slowly trickle it down to us in some form of fashion.
Right.
But not necessarily that fucking car, but things of that nature. You know what I mean?
No, you're absolutely correct. My grandfather always said, when you see it on TV, it's real.
You know, it's there.
And that was like, it was weird, cause I'm like, that's like, isn't it the opposite? But it's like, nope.
Hey, yo, speaking of which,
but you gotta take that, you gotta get the meaning of that.
Right. No, yeah, of course.
Yeah,
You gotta understand what it means. That it doesn't mean everything.
check this out though. Like, y'all seen this shit like where they're trying to bring back the woolly mammoth?
I'm trying to unthaw it.
They're trying to like bring them back. They're trying to like
with the chromosomes, whatever.
Genetic shit.
Yeah, they're trying to clone
genetic manipulation. Shit.
Yeah. And see, that's what I'm talking about. Like,
it's like, wait a minute.
That's how the shit starts, bro. You know,
We not seen this story
That's how the shit starts. Like,
none of them have ever seen Jurassic Park.
Like this whole,
It just got out of the theaters.
The whole Wuhan shit. You know what I mean? It's fucking.
At least it'd be like woolly mammoths wouldn't like be as dangerous as they did that.
Well, they're just
Jurassic
gonna
Park.
run over everything.
You'd put them in this certain area. I don't know why you would bring it back. What would be the point of it?
Some, I don't know, some ecological reason. I don't know. I'm not gonna pretend I understand. But
Like if it was like if they found like, oh, this is gonna cure some shit.
something about sending them to the Arctic and something.
Weren't woolly mammoths like
Some
twice the
fucking
size
shit,
of
some,
elephants?
some shit that they injected in it, it combined itself, and once those two combined, it's invincible. You know what I mean? That's the fucking end of the story. So
we got
You just got fucking death elephants everywhere.
Sounds gnarly.
Real life is stranger than fiction.
It is.
Probably fucking
It is. Because they're trying to create some shit instead of just letting shit be.
Or
You know what I mean? I understand-
recreate
I
some
understand
shit.
how we have to keep evolving and shit, you know what I mean? But there's a difference between evolution and manipulation.
Facts.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
And that's what we're living in, manipulation. That's why you get GMO on your fucking food packaging. You know, you can make a choice. You want GMO or you want organic, fucking grown. I mean, it's good, crazy.
And you know, like they go organic lasts like 1 or 2 days. And like the other stuff lasts
You
like
know
how
what I mean?
long?
But
And
at
like,
the
how did
same
you last
time-
so long? And it's only lasted a year.
But at the same time, what does the label really fucking do? Do you trust the label? Do you trust the grower? Do you trust the farmer? Trust the fucking butcher? You feel me? Like,
It touches so many hands.
So rolling the dice, man.
That's what's sad is it touches so many hands. Who do you trust?
You just eat plants.
Me. That's who. I'm just gonna like, you know.
Grow plants and eat them.
Yep.
yeah, but there's a lot of people that eat plants and they fucking catch some cancer too.
You got the bullshit the plants now.
Grow your
And
own.
that's- and a
Grow
lot of
your
that
own
is
plant.
fucking pesticide.
Grow your own plants and eat 'em.
But your own plants could get covered with pesticides too.
Grow your own plants, grow your
You
own
can grow your
protein.
own. You can grow your own plants, but how sustainable is that for your? You know, not a lot of people in that environment to where we can grow their own plants and make it be sustainable. Like you can do it for a fucking couple rows and shit. You feel me?
That requires land. You know what I mean? And most people don't got it.
Yeah.
But, you know, that's where it comes to being creative. You know what I mean? It comes to being collaborative. You know what I mean? Because you get a bunch of people together, you buy some property, I mean, y'all can, you can get your own sustainable shit going.
You gotta buy the whole last part.
There's houses in
Diff
Pine
Dope
Bluff,
compound.
Arkansas right now for $10,000. That's like $200 for a fucking house. You don't have to live in it. You know what I mean? You can get you 5 of them motherfuckers for 50,000.
Out in the middle of nowhere.
That's fucking a rural area.
Yeah, in the rural area.
In rural areas, yeah.
Rip that shit up.
Where you just have to commute if you wanted to live there. But is it that 3 to 5 hours a day of commuting worth it? No, I don't know if it is.
Some people it is.
There's a lot of people that I work with that commute from Sacramento every day.
Same here too. But like,
They come down here.
Yeah,
I
work
don't
out here and go back
necessarily
to Sacramento.
do it. You know, feel me?
I
don't like
have
it.
people that
I
I
don't
work
like
with
it.
at Google and Redwood City that do the same thing. And I'm just like, I
I'm not
would
a
not
fan
want
of
to do that.
Not at all.
Yeah, I mean, they can buy their own house out
For
there.
people out there that's listening and watching, don't get it twisted.
Know the
Like,
process, how it's
I
grown,
still
how
have
it's
to have a
cut.
9 to 5.
Oh
You know
yeah,
what I mean?
we,
So-
we all work out here.
We
I mean,
all
none of
work
us are
out
rich
here
off
and
this
shit,
shit.
you feel me? That's how you get it though. That's how you get it though. When you wake up every day, punch in, clock out, and just show up and do what the fuck you're supposed to do. That's how you get it, dog. There's no other fucking easier way. You can do the street shit, yeah, that's cool. But street shit, you always gotta watch your back for something or somebody. You know what I mean?
Every cat
When
that
you
comes,
go to fucking work, you ain't gotta watch about shit. You take your fucking lunch break. After your lunch break, get the fuck out of there. Luckily, you get a cool ass suit. You and your suit get cool, and then y'all start taking longer lunch breaks. You feel me? Like,
Yeah.
you just gotta get in there and start fucking running the shit. You feel me?
no, that's street shit.
It's all
Man.
the
So,
same game, bro.
like every cat that comes up in the street, there's like 1,000 cats that fucking got cut down.
Yeah, I'm
locked up.
I'm a big movie fan. I'm a really, really big movie fan. I watch a lot of fucking movies. And every movie I watch, death, jail, somebody coming forward, chopping me. You know what I mean? Trying to be the guy. Trying to be the guy. So be the guy if you want to. You feel me? All that shit is fucking fly. Been there, done it. Don't get me wrong, I fucking love it. You feel me? But it just ain't the way to go. You know what I mean? There's a much better way. There's a lot of other opportunity out there right now to where you don't even have to do none of that shit. You feel me? Like when we was doing that shit, we didn't have the opportunity. We were filling out applications, like trying to get jobs and shit. You know what I mean? I fill a job out, an application for a job around the corner from my house. They hire somebody that lives fucking 50 miles away. You know what I mean? Like, how the fuck does that even work? Like, come on, man. No opportunity. You feel me? So we did what the fuck we had to do. But you guys don't have to do that. You know what I mean? You're doing that because you heard somebody in a rap song do it. And fucking all of a sudden, Pablo Escobar or fucking Queen of the South or whatever the fuck you want to be with shit. You know what I mean? And it's all cool for the fucking moment, momentarily. You feel me? The momentary shit. You feel me? You gotta get over the momentary shit and the ego shit and just fucking chill. You know what I mean? Enjoy fucking a red cup on the beach. You know what I mean? Fucking go to the casino. You know what I mean? Sit at the pool. You feel me? Put your feet in the fucking spa. You know what I mean? And a lot of people are doing that live that lifestyle, but at the same time, it's fucking a dude over here. There's a guy over there. Another dude over there. They got a fucking, they can't even fucking relax. You know what I mean? I love being relaxed. You know what I mean?
Chilling.
I love being relaxed.
Nothing to worry about. Don't gotta worry about no cops. Don't gotta worry about none of that nonsense, man.
None of it, man. I hated that shit, dog. I loved it, but I hated it. You feel me?
Yeah, it's not worth it.
Loved it, but I hated it.
There's no retirement plan in that shit.
There's not. No 401ks. No insurance. You're fucked.
Unless you that
It's
guy.
like that, what's that movie with that was what I'm gonna get you sucker, either go out the window or down the stairs.
That's
Yeah.
a funny movie. My Bunyan.
They shoot.
Yeah.
You know, but if you do choose to stay out there and shit and do your shit, just protect yourself and watch it out.
Yeah. It's a whole lot of energy.
24/7.
You spend a whole lot of energy on that.
24/7,
though.
man.
Yeah. That would sound fun.
But I'm just trying to tell you, live your young life.
Yes.
Live your young life.
Absolutely.
Because there's a lot more out there. Especially with the fucking internet and fucking computer. I mean, you don't even have to leave your house.
Right.
You feel me?
Right.
You don't even have to leave your house to be a fucking scientist. You learn how to be a scientist right in your bedroom. You know what I mean? And then go right back to your PS3, PS4, PS, whatever the fuck you got. You know what I mean? I got a PS3. I ain't upgraded yet. So.
This kid's literally getting paid to play video games online.
Absolutely,
Yeah. The fuck?
Absolutely.
It's a new world.
Paid
10
good
years old.
too.
When your
20 years
parents
old.
used to tell you if you don't get off that thing, you'll never make a living off
Yeah,
of that.
mom,
Like,
look at me
mom,
now.
yeah, look at me now. I have kids that like I was in school with that are making money off of that, and I'm like, bro, that was a time period when my dad was like, you can only play a video game a certain time period, blah blah blah. Like on the weekends after school, like your homework was done, like if even that, like
Whole leagues. Guys getting paid good money.
yeah, millions
Yep.
of dollars to just
Buying
be the
their,
best
buying
at
their
video
parents'
games.
house like, fuck y'all.
Exactly. You
Get
look
out.
into my room, the whole
My house
my rule,
You
my
go to your
rules,
room now.
my rules shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck that shit.
He's like, well, it's my rules.
New
All
world,
the kids
man.
being able to pay people's mortgages.
It's a digital world, dog.
It's a digital world.
There's a lot of people that are paying kids are paying people's mortgages off their TikToks or their Facebooks
All
or
that
their,
shit,
all of that.
You know what I mean? All that shit is like having ways for people to get paid right now.
I've seen kids. Yeah, I've seen kids disrespect parents and they're like, what? I'm the one who pays this mortgage anyway. This is my kitchen. Get out.
Yeah,
And I'm just like,
but see, a
whoa.
lot of that shit is just specifically for them. That shit ain't even fucking real.
Mhm.
Like there was one to where they put it out, and then it was a fucking dude. He was in line at lunch. And he was in line getting ready to buy his fucking lunch and shit. And his manager came in, cussed him out like, "Oh, why are you taking so long at lunch? Blah, blah, blah. You're fucking fired." You know what I mean? Everybody like, "Oh, that's fucked up. You're a fucked up manager." Blah, 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 all the comments and shit. And then like fucking 3 months later, it came out with the longer version. It was a fucking skit. You know what I mean? So like a lot of everything. I don't trust anything on it.
Yeah, that's true
I
too.
don't trust it.
True that. A lot of stage shit going on.
Yeah.
I trust them greats though.
The greats don't lie. It was breaking arms and legs.
That was the most honest thing that's been on the internet in years.
Yo, what the fuck was that?
Why,
Why all of a sudden there's crates everywhere? What was that shit?
And where the fuck did they come from?
The CIA.
Who seen
CIA dropped them
away
off
all
in the
these fucking
neighborhoods.
crates all of a sudden. And
Yeah,
that was
where?
done.
Right,
So,
seriously, where?
now we're done. Y'all seen crates lately?
No.
Everybody healing.
Something
Oh, no.
that was something to grab your attention, man. Something bigger happened.
Yeah, something bigger definitely was happening behind the scenes.
CIA
Always
dropped all
is.
the
That was
crates
a
off
40
that was a
everywhere.
42 fake right there, bro.
Like, what's wrong with us, man? All of a sudden, hey, we're doing crates now.
I wish I was.
Oh, broke my shit.
Like, come on.
Next, I'll have the alligator challenge.
Yeah.
Hey, have
Stick
that.
your
Put your
hand
hand
in
the
the alligator.
Have that. All of everybody.
5 seconds though.
5 seconds head in a crocodile's mouth.
Head in the crocodile's mouth. Let's
Hey, yo.
That'll
go.
be the next
Do it
challenge.
all, you fuck faces.
Let's thin out the herd, man. Like whoever's down for it, get in line.
You do it.
Fine, do it.
Out of here.
Get out.
Best of luck.
The swim with piranhas challenge.
No, thank you.
We gotta thin out the herd, man. There's too many dumbasses, dog.
And then
Yeah.
fucking doing dumb shit for no dumbass fucking reason, man. Just following shit, man. Like, you're a leader. Shit.
first video of those fucking crates I saw, I was like, this looks dangerous as shit. Why the fuck are people doing this? And then 2 videos later, I see a video where some guy snaps his leg in half. And it's like,
And
oh,
everybody's seeing
there you
this,
go.
but yet and still they're getting up there and they're wobbling their ass up there. You know what I mean? Like,
why would like?
Like he broke his leg, and you're like, I could do it. Like, no.
No, you can't.
mean,
I
why-
guess it's
don't
the same
recommend
thing as like when people used to get in the ring with Tyson. Somebody just got knocked the fuck out, and then well, maybe I can get in there and knock him out. Try it out.
Have fun with that.
You're like, I'm that one. I'm not that one.
I'll be
Okay.
the one.
I thought it was.
I'll be the one. Yeah.
Like, pow.
Oh, I guess not.
I guess that wasn't me. Oh, I guess I'm not it. I guess I'm not it. But yeah, man. Dell Feddi in the house, y'all.
Good with it.
Man.
Who's still tapped in? Y'all still tapped in with us?
Yeah.
What y'all sipping on tonight? Let me know what y'all sipping on. We're sipping on this bottle. We can't really say because we're not, you know what I mean? So, but y'all can tell me what y'all sipping on.
Sipping, smoking. What y'all doing? Just sipping and smoking. If you're doing something else, don't tell
Don't
us.
comment.
Yeah.
Keep it to yourself.
Keep that shit to yourself, B.
Maybe stop doing that.
I don't want this
And don't do it.
transcript to lead to you having another transcript. You know
There
what I mean?
you go. That whole last part though.
So let's keep it cool.
Let's not have this be exhibit A.
Sipping,
I
smoking.
don't want my
West
name,
Coast.
no motherfucker.
We don't play that.
I'm not even
We
here.
don't
Right
play that shit.
now. I'm not even
Rewind YDMC real quick.
Man.
Got a substance abuse problem. Nigga say that shit. Play. But yeah, sipping, smoking, straight West Coast.
Yeah, be safe.
And we
guys.
draw the line.
Be safe. Be safe, guys. Be safe out there.
We walk down them damn milk crates.
No milk crates, no fentanyl.
Oh,
Yeah, none of that.
Let me rephrase it. Don't walk on the milk crates if you don't have insurance.
Don't do it if you even have insurance. I don't think.
If you ain't got no insurance, I'm gonna tell you, man. I just got some of my insurance fucking bills back. That shit was like $46,000, and my bill was $15. So if you ain't got insurance, don't walk on the fucking milk crate.
That's a good fucking insurance. Goddamn.
Yeah, that's the most kick-ass insurance I've ever heard. Holy shit.
Yeah, my dad just said he just got out of the hospital. $100,000 was his insurance. His portion's still $25,000.
Man,
that's the best insurance I've ever heard.
Man.
Yeah. I think we were talking about that when the show was going on. Like, if you don't have insurance, man, stay at home.
You probably shouldn't do it if you have a job either.
That whole last part.
That right there,
Don't
right
do
there.
anything stupid if you have a job
You want to miss 2 months of work because you walked on some fucking milk crates?
that you're not going to get paid for because your
Yeah.
job is not going to pay you for that.
And
You're
you
not going to be
might-
able to go to unemployment rate. You're not going to be able to do anything for that because it was your own stupidity.
You did the
Fuck
dummy.
out of here.
You did the dummy. Don't do the dummy.
Don't do the dummy like
And
you
you might never heal properly. You walk with a limp the rest of your life.
You know?
And
That's
you won't
like-
look pimp at
That's
all.
like a lot of people. They're willing to get in a car accident because they want to get insurance refund check.
Bro, I've bidding
Like-
cards with people that said that. And I'm like, I
You
want us to
never
go
know. You never know how the fucking shit is gonna turn out. You
You
know
may
what
be
I mean?
paralyzed for the rest
You
of your
might
life.
need the
You
jaws of fucking life to get you out your shit. You know what I mean? Like, come on.
There's those
man, like-
dummies that try to do that with truckers that
Yeah,
fucking
that's
stop in
like-
front of a big rig. Like that thing's just gonna run you over, dude.
My dad's
Good
been
luck
on
getting
it.
that shit.
I had some
Yeah.
friends that got killed. Like they went up under a big rig and like the fucking like it was some bad shit. You
My
know,
dad
like,
almost
some
died
people
that
got
way.
killed, like,
Like he got paid out for it, but my dad almost died that way.
Yeah.
The guy the trucker fell asleep and then just ran over my dad.
I watched some shit like that when I first started doing my job. Like it looked like the trucker fell asleep. Yeah, he literally went through this fucking like Corolla I mean,
That was what my dad was driving to. Was a little Corolla.
straight through it, like sucked it in almost, and like it was like what the fuck? Like
I heard a story about two trucks that hit each other, and they pulled the trucks apart, and they found a whole 4-door sedan in the middle of it. They didn't even know it was there.
Damn.
Oh my god.
No survivors.
No, not at all. No chance.
Didn't think so.
That's heartbreaking.
Yeah,
terrible.
I didn't even know.
That's why you don't mess with big rigs.
Careful out there, y'all.
Be careful. Oh man. Yo, we out here. It is Big Chillin 62. What's that guy's name again?
62.
Jim Langer.
Jim Langer.
Langer?
Langer.
Langer?
Langer. Langer.
Langer. Gotcha.
This has been the life advice episode.
Hall of Fame Center. Well, you know. We ain't all jokes out here.
Yeah.
But yeah, Hall of Fame Center. Dolphins.
You know, their championship, you know, team way back. 16-0 15-0, whatever they want.
How many games did they play?
Undefeated. It's another undefeated team. They had another Hall of Fame center right after it. I think he might have been the undefeated season guy. They didn't win the championship that year, right?
When they went undefeated.
Yeah.
Yeah, they won.
Yeah.
They won straight through?
Yeah, that's why New England shit
Okay.
don't count. 'Cause they
Got
won
you,
the
got
championship.
you.
That's crazy, right?
Yeah.
I'm about to read up on that.
16
When every
and 0 and
single
shit,
game,
fucking don't win the Super
except
Bowl.
for the
It's just like
last
the
one.
It's just like the Warriors. We
Not
fucking
like
go
the
73-9 and fucking don't win the
win.
ring, and they fucking call it fucking you guys suck. We fucking win 73-9.
Yeah,
Like,
what
we
the
suck. Well, yes, we should have closed out, but fuck. Still win 73-9. It's still the best record ever.
Ever.
You know?
That's crazy. The fucking Golden State Warriors.
I know.
Yeah.
I-
Who would have thought
I
that
got the
15
hat.
years ago?
I got the hat, I got the books, I got some pins, I got like that's my squad. You know what I mean? My brother had the poster in the fucking 80s. My brother had the poster on the wall from the 75 team. You feel me? Like I'm Warrior all the way. Period. That's it.
Nothing less, nothing more. My older brother's the reason I was a Mitch Richmond fan. That was his favorite player.
Mm-hmm. See? Boy.
To see them
with
is
the
like-
one- with the all them fucking 18 years of just shit.
Garbage.
13 wins, bro. 15 wins.
Trash.
You know what I mean?
He said
18
shit.
wins. Like just
Trashola.
fucking Dave Cowens, Mike Twarzik, like you know what I mean? Like all these dudes, bro. Like
What's
man,
that?
Gary St. Jean, I could
Oh,
in the
Gary
fucking
St.
wingtip shoes. Oh my god, I could not stand Gary St. Jean, bro.
Eric Dampier.
Fucking what's his name? What's his name that we got from the Hawks? The fucking point guard, Mookie Blaylock.
Mookie Blaylock.
Oh, my fucking straight year. You feel me? Like
I didn't think I'd live
Come
to
on,
see us
dog.
get one. And we got 3.
come on, dog. Same thing
I'm
like
good.
with the Giants and shit. You feel me? With fucking, you know what I mean? I was having a good run as a fan. Like, I was at a parade every other fucking month, every 6 months. I was at
Yeah.
a parade. There you go. What?
Yeah, we was living
Fucking
good out here
Giants
for a
went,
while.
Giants went like 54 years without winning and then won 3 in 5 years.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Catching fire at the right time. Fucking
And
wild
like-
cards and shit.
And like, there's like so many other like backstories that go along with all of those things. So, you know what I mean? Like with the Giants winning the World Series, like all those games, like the Brandon Crawford home run in Pittsburgh, the Ishikawa home run. You know what I mean?
Cody
And
Ross.
Clay Thompson 60 points and you know in 3 quarters. You know what I
Yep,
mean?
yep,
Like all those little things
Ranking
that
all
just
the
went along
three-point
with this. Just went along with all
Sandoval
of
hitting
that, you know
3
what I
home
mean?
runs off
Yeah,
early.
yeah, you know what I mean? Like all of that shit, dog. Like we weren't even supposed to win none of that shit. You feel me?
Well,
Like
Verlander was supposed to be like the best pitcher ever when he was during that year, and then he got smoked.
yeah,
Yeah.
and it always happens for the Giants somehow, some way. Fucking
If they just get
Gold
in-
Glover Scott Rowland, all of a sudden he can't feel the ball at third base.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Fucking Brooks Conrad fucking can't fucking feel the ball at fucking shortstop. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like all those little fucking things that just contribute.
Barry Zito suddenly getting a base
All of a
hit.
sudden,
Trying
Barry
to
Zito.
run.
Barry Zito.
Barry Zito.
Barry Zito goes 13-7. You know what I mean? It goes
Yeah, what
fucking
the
3-0 in the fucking playoffs. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, we used
After
to
all
have
of those years, man. You know what I
like
mean?
our pitching lineup used to be insane.
Oh
Yeah.
God,
It's got Matt Cain.
Yeah.
Lincecum.
Lincecum when he was killing shit.
Yeah. Like I tell
Lincecum
everybody,
used to kill
like I
shit
tell
for
everybody,
sure.
man,
was ridiculous.
Yeah.
I tell everybody, man, you'll be
Who was the other
surprised
guy
what you
that
see
was,
when you keep living, bro.
Right after him or right before him?
There's Matt Lincecum and then Matt Cain. When he had the first perfect game in Giants history.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fucking and then Bumgarner right after him.
Bumgarner fucking came right into his
When it was 2010 and they had all three of those in their lineup. Like Jesus fuck.
Killing, dude. Killing.
That was like them 95 days and shit.
That's what I like to play baseball on, like any sports system. Like that was a really fun year to have.
Yeah, it was.
Really fun year because I picked and choose. I pulled them all to the A's. Fuck Giants.
Of course
I'm
you
just
did.
kidding. I'm just kidding. I know I'm in a whole room full of Giants, but just saying. But I did. I used to pull them from the Giants and put them on the A's, and then
That's because the A's suck and need the help.
we did. We hella fucking did. Hella fucking did. So I pulled them off from
Hey,
the Giants and put them on the A's.
just imagine where you guys would be if Giambi would have slid. Man.
Damn.
I just asked that question.
They're having flashbacks right now.
Can we just not right
Imagine
now?
where,
Like,
imagine where y'all would be if the A's just paid for Giambi to stay instead of going to the motherfucking Yankees.
I used to snag people
But
from
they
the
was-
Yankees too.
The A's was
Yankees and the A's and the Yankees and Giants.
The A's didn't have one. The day team wasn't worth 137. Man. You know what I mean?
No, they wasn't. Come on. But they wasn't paying for no talent. They was
But I
out
remember
here.
we had
Money
those
ball,
days. We
you know?
had those days too. We couldn't afford nobody. We just had like just shitty ass teams.
Like I was snatching pool hosts
79
and
win teams.
Sabathia.
Yeah, like,
My A's team had like Pujols and CC Sabathia, and then like I had both Uptons on my team, and like I had hella people from the fucking Giants, and like
Just
my thing
jacking
was-
everybody.
Yeah, see,
for
that's
their
what I
shit.
do.
My
That's what I
thing was
do when I
just
play
jacking
Madden. When I play Madden, I go in like owner mode, and I just disband everybody from every team, and I start fresh. And I just draft.
Yeah,
I go through the whole
exactly.
draft. I'll
Fuck
go through the
everybody.
whole draft and draft.
That's cool.
That
You know what I mean?
shit. Oh,
Yeah.
I don't have that kind of dedication.
I did. I was like, these are my favorite players. I want them on my team. I want to be able to fucking that. Those are my.
If I wanna
That's my
play,
spot.
I want to play, and then when I'm done playing,
I like doing all the trades and all that shit. You feel me? I like being the GM and all that shit.
I did not like being
That's
put in
just
trades
fun.
because my guys would get
I like
traded,
that
and I'm like, I'm really pissed off right now. I don't even want to play with you guys.
I used to love when I had time for that shit, man.
Just redraft the entire league.
I still find a couple moments though to fucking, you know, some game in it and shit. You feel me? Like my shit right now, I'm playing Drake's Fortune. Fucking one of them games where fucking it's like a dude, he's running through like the jungle and fucking finding all these different artifacts and fucking shooting at people shooting at him and shit. You feel me? Like, pretty cool ass game and shit. It's hella old and shit. Like I said, I'm still on PS3, so it's probably like 15. 14, 13. You know what I mean?
so it's not.
But you know
it's
what I mean?
not
I like my little $2.99, $5.99 games. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Versus the $60, $70 games. You feel me? It's the same graphics. You feel me? That's it. And I don't play, and like I said, I don't play my shit like that, bro. So for me to go out and spend fucking $100 on a fucking game, something makes sense.
Yeah.
New games are different.
I
too.
got $100 game on my PS4 that I haven't even opened yet.
That's what I'm saying. You feel me? It's just sitting there. You could have spent $100 on something else.
I got in
That's
December.
what-
put that shit
You
in
could have spent
anything.
50 on something and put 50 in the stock and made fucking $100 by that.
Are you big on your stocks?
I'm all right. I'm adequate. You feel me?
I do not have a stock portfolio. He's
should.
got a stock
You should.
portfolio. I do
You know
not.
what you should do? You should just start small and just start with what you can afford. You feel me? Start with what you can afford. If you can afford $5, like you got to take it like this. You got to think about it. Go through your everyday life and just like look at yourself in like a 2-week scale. Like think about things you really spend money on. Shit, you feel me? Think about how much you spend money on. That's bullshit.
A lot.
You feel me?
I mean, yeah.
Now just think if you took half of that and invested that shit.
What you invested in? What's a good thing to invest in?
Crypto's good right now, you know, but crypto's going through like a honeymoon phase. You know what I mean? That's what I'm gonna call it. It's a honeymoon phase right now. Shit, and don't take me as no stock expert or nothing like that, because I don't know shit. But crypto's going through a honeymoon phase, but at the same time, you can buy it at a low right now. So you know what I mean? Throw a couple dollars in a couple of crypto stocks, just Ethereum, Bitcoin.
But they don't have it. They don't have an item. They're not. They don't have a tangible anything that they're selling. Correct.
That's what bothers me about the whole
tangible
thing.
money.
I don't trust crypto.
They have
A
tangible
lot of
money when you
experts
put
say
your
it's a
shit in
bubble.
there and it starts accumulating fucking cash.
That is true.
You know what I mean? Like you don't have to think of it like that. You know what I mean? You think of it in the aspect of
That's why I feel like I've screwed up on like
what's
the
the
whole Bitcoin
possibilities
thing.
of the shit. You know what I mean? Like it's all a game. It's all a possibility. Like it's like playing craps. Like, okay, I got to the table, I got $100. Let me get a hard 6, a hard 8, 9, 10, and then I'm gonna put 15 on the comeback. You know what I mean? We're gonna roll the dice. We're gonna see what happens. It's the same fucking theory. So you just gotta pick out what you want, what you like. Think about what you buy. What are the things that you buy? You buy Nikes?
No.
What do you
I
buy?
don't buy names.
What do you buy?
I don't buy.
What do you buy? What kind of cosmetics do you buy?
I don't buy it.
Okay, but what kind do you buy when you do buy?
Very naturals or something like that.
Okay.
That shit's expensive.
Okay.
But I don't do it often.
Where do you shop at?
The mall.
Okay, what stores though?
I see. I don't go to hella name brand stores. I go to the off
Well,
brand.
you just really gotta think about things like that. You know what I mean? Where if it's not you necessarily you, maybe what do a lot of people buy? Where do a lot of people shop at? What kind of stores and things like that of that nature? You know what I'm saying?
So you're saying like
what kind
invest
of
in
products?
Nikes,
Like
a
what
lot
kind
of
of products
people
do you buy? Like when you go grocery shopping, what kind of products do you buy? You know what I mean? Think about things like that. And just get on there and just fucking do a search. You know what I mean? Open up like a Robinhood account or a Stash account. You know what I mean? Like Stash lets you buy stocks at like $5 increments. You feel me? Like you don't even have to spend a lot. You feel me?
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Like it doesn't cost a lot of money. Like back in the day, like everything. It's like when AT&T broke up. Like when My Bell broke up. You know what I mean? It used to just be My Bell. Then they broke up, and now it's like My Bell. There's MCI. It's fucking all these different companies that allow you to have access to this service.
Right.
Now that's pretty much the same thing. That's the age that we're living in with like stock market. Before you used to just have a stockbroker. You just have to go and fucking pay somebody to sit down and talk to them. And it's like, oh, well, I want to invest in, you know what I mean? You don't have to do that no more. You just fucking open up some shit on your fucking phone and invest in what the fuck you want to invest in and shit.
But you have to also be paying attention to it too. Because if you're not paying attention to it, you get caught up in life, you can't get fucked over.
You do, but you don't. You know what I mean? Because like, if you just got a few dollars in there, you don't have to really like watch it like that. You know what I mean? But if you got thousands of dollars in there, you know what I mean? Of course, you want to watch your shit on a more regular basis.
Right.
And shit, you know what I mean? Like,
daily or hourly.
sometimes it be like that. Sometimes it be like that because that shit be fucking crashing.
Yeah,
you feel me? That
he's
shit be
into
fucking
it. Like,
crashing. I watch my shit like damn near every fucking like 2 hours. You feel me? Like that shit be fucking crashing. Sometimes I'm fucking cool and then fucking I'm looking the fucking next morning. That shit just got like wow. Somebody just came through swinging bats at China and shit.
And so you just sit there and you wait for it to go back up.
Yeah, that's what it's a patience game. You know what I mean? It's a patience game. Like you could pull it out, and that's really all that it is. That's really all that it is because people are investing. Some people wait for their shit to go up. A lot of people are impatient nowadays, so they wait for their shit to go up. When it gets to a certain number, they pull their shit out. So once you pull your shit out, of course, the shit that me and you have, it's gonna drop. You know what I mean? So
So now you gotta kind of put.
Now you gotta
thing
wait
with
for
them.
it to go back up again and shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Wait for
Gotcha,
some more
gotcha,
people to
gotcha.
fucking invest their shit to fucking raise it back up and shit. It's up to
Now
you
you
to
have to make
determine
the
when you
diamond.
want to pull out. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? You like fucking okay. I'm gonna put fucking $1,000 in here, and when it gets to fucking 2,500, I'm gonna pull my money out, regardless of what the fuck is going on. You know what I mean?
Regardless if it's
Yeah.
still on the up and
Yeah.
up or not.
Yeah. So that's basically what you have.
And
to
then
do.
if people are all those people start thinking that way, then everything it still drops.
And
then it
exactly,
drops
that's why the shit's doing what it's doing. And right now, it's like I said, it's in a honeymoon phase, so it's still getting like regulated. You know what I mean? A lot of people are still like kind of leery about it and shit. You know, like China just tried to shut it down like a couple of days ago.
Hard.
You know what I mean?
Hard.
And that caused it to fucking like, you know what I mean? So. And then it's funny shit now too though, because you get somebody like Elon Musk. It's like, oh, I'm gonna buy, or fucking this week I think fucking whatchamacallit is cool. So now everybody's fucking jumping at whatchamacallit. You know what I mean? You feel me? Like, and that's like fucking that's illegal. You know what I mean? Martha Stewart went to fucking jail for that shit. Hella people went to jail for that. That's just called fucking
Insider
trading. Insider fucking trading and shit. You know what I mean?
Oh, this is on the up and up right now. Jump on it.
Yeah, like you know what I mean?
But then again, isn't that what Mad Money did? That guy on Mad Money, like, isn't that what he did? Oh, this is on the up and up right now. Maybe you should get on it.
You know what I mean?
That's not insider trading when
like
you did it, right?
That's different.
It's
That's
different?
Yeah, that's different.
Okay. He's just like, hey, there's a lot of
But
good
actually,
stuff going on there.
what she did was a little different too, because she was gonna lose some money, and she got the inside deal, like sell your shit. You know what I
Right.
mean?
Yeah, she has
And
someone
then
working
and
for the stock
yeah.
exchange that's
Mhm.
told her sell now.
Yeah.
That you're about to do.
It's about to tank,
Yeah,
sell
it's about
now.
to
Like
tank,
she was
sell
getting
no shit.
she was getting people that worked there that knew what was gonna happen the next day.
Oh, yeah.
It's kind of funny that that's illegal though. It's like, so you're just supposed to lose some money?
Yeah.
Like, because it's my shit. Like, it's mine. Like,
I
it's
don't
my
wanna lose the
company.
money.
It's my
Yeah.
money. It's.
I got information.
Oh.
I'm gonna like act on it.
But isn't it all? And what they say
There's-
about the world is what? It's all about who you know, right? Hey, I knew somebody who gave me some good information.
Like D.L. Hughley had the joke. He's like, "That's in the black community. That's called a hookup." Like,
Thanks.
for real.
It really is though.
Like it ain't my shit. What, in jail for a hookup? Really?
I mean,
Yeah,
maybe,
on her own money. Like, it's her money. Like,
I mean, but maybe it's just because like you know it was probably like after hours and shit like that.
and the rest of the world was gonna lose money.
How dare you lose money?
Yeah, you know.
It's because the rest of the world was gonna lose money and she wasn't.
She
Is what
wasn't.
it
It's
is.
only when it only
That sounds like
when
some
only
hater
a-
shit to
when
me.
only a certain when only a certain amount of people are able to do it, then it's not cool. You know what I mean?
Well, you know, if you invested with her at the time, you wouldn't be thinking that way. Probably, you'd be like, "Fuck you! How did you just pull out, bro?"
No, I see her pulling out. I'm like, oh, okay.
You just tanked the whole ass
Right,
shit.
right, it's just like
It was
like,
tanking.
oh,
You tanked it.
I was with her, man. I don't know, man.
I pulled that shit out. She pulled that shit out.
I pulled out. Yeah,
We
pulling out.
had an agreement. I jumped.
Yeah.
That's the agreement.
The agreement was you pull, I pull. We pull together.
I told a couple homies.
Hook up.
Next day on
She
the
probably,
best
yeah,
day.
right. She probably told a couple homies, and she kept her lips shut and did that time.
Held it down.
Probably.
She
Because otherwise she probably
Martha-
wouldn't be alive right
And
now.
then she got out. and
Martha
hooked up with
Stewart,
Snoop
the
Dogg.
ultimate gangster.
That whole last part though, they got out
That's
and
why.
hooked
That's
up
why
with Snoop
Snoop
Dogg.
fucked with. That's why Snoop fucked with me. She's like, man.
Thank you for the
fucking
hookup.
held- You held them down.
Held them down. Okay. Thanks. Thank you. He's like, you real G. You a real G. You kept doing her. You just sat that down.
That's why they held them down. That was she was number one. So there you go. That's what's up.
Martha
Fucking
Stewart, OG.
They definitely smoking partners. No one could tell me any different.
Well, see, he's got the smoke. She's got the munchies. There you go.
Wow.
Oh, damn.
There you go.
You gotta throw Emily in the Gossip. Damn.
man, we're big chilling in here, man.
All right.
Hey.
I gotta get to bed.
Cal's out of here.
I've been going since 4:30 in the morning, so I'm good.
Oh shit.
Get up, Fed.
Captain Kyle in the building.
Oh yeah.
Have a good night, Kat. Like
Yeah, man. We out here at Dell Feddi. The big breadwinner.
Yes, sir.
You know what's up. Breadwinner Entertainment. The guest list. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's out here making noise,
Crazy
man.
ass lunatics, you know what I mean? That's the original crew 225. Shout out to my partner T Mac.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? My boy M Dash, my boy Silk, my boy Jermaine, my boy Leon, you know what I mean? RIP to D Boy, RIP to fucking King Kong.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? That's where I met this nigga YDMC and shit. You feel me? Was through my boy King Kong and shit. Was all in a group called fucking the Gorillas.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's what we was fucking doing some shit. We have some shows and shit. You know what I mean? We was doing a show like damn near every other fucking weekend and shit. You feel me? Nah. Shit was pretty dope. You know what I mean? RP King Kong, bro.
Absolutely.
I still got some of them tracks too, man. The Gorilla tracks and shit.
Yeah, yeah. This is up, man.
That's back in the day shit.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, who was that someone posted that mixtape, that smoking mixtape. And we was all on.
Oh, Sean did.
Yeah, the Houdini shit, yeah. Someone posted that the other day. I was like, oh shit, I forgot about that.
I forgot about
that. It was all on that.
I forgot about that too. I don't even know what song I had.
Like it was you and Kong on the track.
Actually, I think that's the. I was just about to say. I think that's the fucking. Light it up. Fucking. He smokes. We smoke. I smoke weed. Let's blow trees. That's the song. Let's blow trees. That's it. Yeah, we had. That was for that song.
No.
Yeah, she was getting to the end.
To the fucking roach, man, down to the last. I used to have that song on repeat. That was my shit. That Easy E down to the last roach. Oh God, that was my shit. Can you play that shit?
Yeah.
Copyright.
No, copyright. Yep.
Yeah, I did.
Like raise the
I'ma
stream
slap
and all
shit.
that.
I'ma slap
Yeah.
that shit on the phone.
Yep.
Oh yeah, copyright.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
Go on my stream frozen.
I used to have that on repeat.
I'll play the other way with myself.
Yeah, man. This is sounds good.
Down to the last roach.
Man, we out here with Dell Feddi. You follow him on all music platforms.
Yep. And shit, everything, man. At Dell Feddi, that's DELL FEDDI. A lot of people get it confused with FETTI, FEDDY. No, it's DELL FEDDI. You don't know, that's Delta Echo Lincoln Franklin Echo Delta Isaac. You know what I mean? If you ever been stood on the side of the curb, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
I was just thinking the military one. So I was thinking like Sierra Tango, like all those ones.
Oh shit.
My job.
Yeah, we had a good time, big chilling with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Max T's, we had a special popping by Kyle.
Ha.
Okay.
Batman's out there.
Batman's on the prowl.
Diamond Pit Media. Dell Feddi is gonna keep on rocking. He's
Good to have you here, man.
He's been hard at work, man. He's been hard at work.
Yeah, man. You know, that's what we do, man. That's what we do. I see y'all movements too and shit. Y'all had a show today and shit. Y'all always got shows and shit. You know what I mean? Y'all always doing something, dog.
Yeah.
I salute y'all, dog. You feel me?
Oh man, you know, we trying to fit it in. You know, we all full time into.
Yeah, man. I know we all been at it for a minute, dog. You feel me? They finna see us, though.
Yeah, man. No, it's gonna be good.
They finna see us, dog. It's been consistent.
Consistency is key. That's what they say. Max got an EP coming out
Yeah, man.
with Sean Black.
Bright Side EP, you know what I'm saying? Produced and mixed by Sean Black.
Okay, for sure.
I'll add it to next week's promo minute.
Wow. Yeah, man. Yeah, out here, man. We're just creating out here, man. Like, why not? As long as we here, let's get it in.
Yeah, make some music, man.
Why not?
Just make some music. Buy crypto, guys. Buy Shibu.
Shibu. Yeah, I
Yeah,
see Shibu, man. You know what I mean? My advice is like, just like take a couple of dollars, you know what I mean? We spend 20 on bud, we'll go buy a fucking 12 pack of fucking whatever's, you know what I mean? We'll get a fucking bottle of this, you know what I mean? We'll buy fucking cigarettes, we'll buy vape pens, we'll buy fucking all these other things that don't fucking accumulate in shit. You know what I mean? Buy you some shit, you know what I mean? Spend $10, $15. You can buy these things in like $5 increments. You know what I mean? Spend $5, $10, automatically fucking make that shit go every fucking week. $20 and spend fucking get you 4 fucking stocks every week. You know what I mean? Do some shit. It's easy. It's fucking easy. And you can do it. You just think you can't do it. Shit, you know what I mean? Because we've always been told that we can. But now we're telling ourselves that we can do it. And people are doing it. Like my homegirls, her fucking 17-year-old son, he has a fucking stock class that he fucking charges $25 a month. And he has over 200 people teaching them how to fucking do stocks at 17. You know what I mean? Multiply 25 times 200 per month. You feel me? Ain't clocking in. You feel me? Spare time type shit. You feel me? Like, come on, bro. It's there for you. Take it.
So, find a way, build a way, guys.
Yeah, for real, man.
Crypto's low. We've been talking about crypto a lot for the past few
Crypto's
weeks.
low. It's high in the range. Like, it all depends on how you want to play the game. Do you want to play it long range or short range and shit? You know what I mean? Do you want to throw some money in it while it's fucking low and watch it build up and fucking take it out when you fucking feel it's reached the max? Or do you want to fucking throw some money in there and leave it alone and close your eyes? You gotta fucking make a decision.
Yep. It's yours. Let's get Shibu to 1 cent.
You got some Doge.
Those are the type of things. So, you know,
How I mean Doge?
like just like $20 worth of that shit at fucking whatever the fucking shit it is, what rate it is right now. You know what I mean? You want to get a nice slow amount. And shit starts raising just a little bit here and there. Just long range, short range.
See what the Doge is doing. Checking out the Doge.
Yeah, man. Like my fantasy league, they took all the dues and they put it into Bitcoin. So we're gonna see where it's at the end of the season.
Ooh, that's dope.
Yeah.
That's hella dope.
So at the end of the season, we'll see where it's at.
You know, damn, that's move right there.
Just because of that, I've been trying to study it a little bit. And it's just like,
You're buying on your team.
I mean, I got Patrick Mahomes, Chris Godwin, Julio Jones, Alvin Kamara, Leonard Fournette, Gronkowski. Our bench is a little shaky. Yeah. Like, I got Odell Beckham. He just became active.
Yeah, I got it more on my team.
So we'll see what he does. Yeah, I'm gonna leave him on the bench this week and see how he feels.
Yeah. I'm trying to look to see what Jacobs does if he comes back.
Where this table shifted is funny. But yeah, I want to see if Jacob plays this week.
Let me check.
That'd be very helpful to the Raiders' cause, because we got to stop a fucking mud hole in Miami this week. Up in this down to the wire shit. Add it up.
It says doubtful.
So Kenyon Drake is going number one.
What?
Well, they also got Peyton Barber.
Yeah, they split. Drake doesn't get that many goals.
I got Peyton Barber on my bench. I don't think it's his week. So. But any given Sunday, as they said,
Mahomes versus the Chargers.
you gotta shred the Chargers, man.
Need that done. Handle. And then I need Harris to have a decent game running. And then I picked up Patterson from Atlanta. Now the defense against Green Bay. Or do I play Indiana's defense against Tennessee?
Ooh. Yeah. I take the gamble on SF.
Yeah. Plus, Roger hasn't really started too well.
Yeah, it's not been unstoppable at all.
Yeah.
Rest of that week one, like they got.
So who do you have? Who you have winning?
I think it's gonna be one of them barnstormers. It's gonna come down to the wire. And in the end, I don't know. I think Green Bay's gonna get it by a field goal.
Wait. Wait. How do I walk out of the room, come back, and y'all having a Niner discussion without me being present? Like, let's talk about that.
Have at it. Have at it.
Oh my God.
Have at it, man.
Come on, man. We already discussed this, bro. Like, Green Bay's gonna try to come out and do what they do because they're gonna try to, you know what I mean, redeem themselves for that loss that they took early with no fucking offense and zero defense. You know what I mean? And we're gonna come out trying to please our crowd that's been itching to see us for a year and a half. You know what I mean? And B, we're trying to make we've made a lot of mistakes in the last 2 weeks.
Right.
You know what I mean? Almost lost 2 games. We could be 0-2 easily. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? Like, we were fortunate last week that a lot of those the field goal didn't go in. The 2 fourth down plays, you know what I mean? They got a first down. They had that 91-yard play and got a first down at the fucking 5. You know what I mean? And didn't get in the end zone. So, you know what I mean? Like, we got some things that
like
fucking
the
tidy
Raiders
up.
game so far too.
We're gonna figure it out this week.
Well, I have the Niners defense on my team, so
Yeah, I got their defense on a couple more fantasy, or actually on just on one of my fantasy and shit. You know, motherfuckers was reaching early this year.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, like 6th round, they was picking a Niner D. Like, I was like, damn, come on, bro. And I don't even really know about the rounds like that, but I know you're not supposed to snatch Niner D in the 6th round. Like, shit.
Absolutely not.
I wouldn't expect that enough.
My league, everyone picked like kind of weird. Like people had the quarterbacks earlier than they should have. I was like, damn.
But like the only thing that's really like prohibiting us tomorrow is our running game because we have
No
running
backs.
So
No
having
backs.
no
Who
running
are
backs.
Who the dudes?
What dudes? They're fucking nobody.
They're all gone.
It doesn't even matter what their names are right now. They're not on the field.
They're not doing shit.
So we might have to disguise it. You feel me? Like disguise it with Debo. You know what I mean? Ayuk, you know.
No use check, huh?
Use check's out there.
Okay.
Yeah, he's not injured. But he's a fullback. I'm talking about the dudes that are gonna be like toe to the rock. You know, like he might get a touch. You feel me? Like for a first down or something.
They don't use
You know what I mean?
fullbacks like
They
they
use him more as a receiver. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? When they use him, he's coming out the backfield like
He's a dangerous guy, man.
Yeah, exactly.
He's a
gonna
dangerous
beat on
man.
you and shit because you ain't think he's going to do.
When he gets downhill, he's dangerous. Hard to stop.
I mean, it might be his time to shine, man. You know what I mean? Gotta get creative shit. You got no running backs.
Nah.
I mean, Raiders, we're down a few running backs. We got some competent enough dudes, but
y'all still got some competent dudes. We don't even have no dudes.
You said you don't have no dude. You're a confident dude. You just need some dudes, man.
Well, I'll do it.
Right? I might have to get up there. I'm hurt too.
Yeah. Yeah. That's tough. No backs. Gotta figure something out.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta figure something out because it's coming at you regardless of how you feel about it. You know?
So remember that one year the Warriors went in the playoffs with no centers? They go up against the Clippers.
That was the catalyst of us losing to the Cavs.
Yeah, Jordan.
You know what I
and
mean?
shit.
Because not only did Draymond get suspended for a game, but Bo get shortly after that, and Bogut got injured.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He injured his fucking knee.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So there's your
So
fucking knee right there.
We're no big.
You feel me? No, zero.
No big.
Zero. You know what I mean? It's all about the little shit, bro. Little shit start breaking the wrong fucking way. And fucking,
Yeah, people try to say it didn't contribute. You say, what the fuck do you mean? What the fuck do you mean I argue with people about this shit? Like it didn't contribute. What do you mean it didn't contribute? I think it's mad men I've argued with this.
I'm sure we will have.
Who didn't contribute?
That those incidents didn't contribute to the Warriors losing that shit.
Oh, come on, man. But that's a Laker fan. That's not a you can't do that, bro. You can't have this conversation.
Yeah,
he's gonna have something to say about that next week.
The bias is there. You know what I mean? And you're supposed to have the bias. That's your team. You know. When it comes in terms of trying to talk facts about teams, you can't really. Sometimes you can't really talk facts.
It's not always objective at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
You can't talk sports with Dylan Gray at all.
Oh my God. We fans of the same teams and we don't agree like 90% of the time.
That's rough.
Yeah, bro. Fans are on the same team.
He's like, oh, fuck Kevin Durant.
I don't like how he left.
How he left was whack. I mean, what Draymond did was kind of whack.
It was needed. Because to me, not just as a Warrior fan, but as a basketball fan, I don't understand how would Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Draymond Green, and a bunch of people you ain't even in the league anymore. You know what I mean? You go 73-9, and then you get Kevin Durant on your team, and all of a sudden the season's too long. You know what I mean? I don't understand that. I don't understand that as a fan. Like, it doesn't make any sense. And you guys can't repeat that type of excellence. You know what I mean? I mean, they won what 68 games. You know what I mean? I think that was their max. That was their highest one. That's not 73.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
I was just like, oh shit, they're never gonna lose.
Yeah, you feel me? They're never gonna fucking lose.
But, you know, so it gets complicated, man. Because then
It does.
you got less
It does.
money for the bench.
And then you got less of those dudes that are on the bench that, you know what I mean, that are fucking lightweight starters and shit like fucking how the Lakers had and shit. You feel me?
And then,
Now look at them now, they gotta fucking try to build a team. You feel me? Because everybody
Hey.
go.
I mean, cats got injured. Like even Kevin Durant's first year. Remember, fucking Zaza got thrown into Kevin Durant's knee. And people thought he tore his ACL for a minute. You know what I mean? But he was out like 30 games. And the Warriors went on a tear.
Again, fucking somebody shit up.
I think it was who was it?
Yeah, he threw
Gortat threw fucking Zaza into KD.
Well, he
right into his knee.
with him out, they were able to always do their own thing, and they were successful at it.
Yeah, it's like I always say, like the Warriors had a better record with Steph Curry and no KD than with KD and no Steph Curry.
And Steph Curry was just beginning to come into his own. And he was getting like 20-point fucking quarter like every fucking other game. You know what I mean? Like
because they flow better when they form around him. I don't know. KD is a dope. Individually one of the best to ever do it. He can score anyway. He's fucking 7 feet tall. He can shoot from anywhere. Like
anywhere.
It's fucked up.
Yeah,
He's a creative player.
Yeah, not to discredit him, but you know,
he's a creative player. Remember when you used to play NBA Live and make a dude 7 feet tall that can shoot 99?
Put him in his way, all the way to the end.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah.
I mean, but
He got hops too. Oh, and he's fast.
Yeah, he can play D. Yeah, he can do it. He does everything. I mean, he just makes
handles?
Superman. Crossing dudes up to 7 feet tall and shit. Yep, got it. But you know, as far as a team function, it says, you know, the Warriors had a certain thing.
KD's a great in-game dunker.
It's cool.
KD, that's the goals. I thought KD was a good in-game dunker.
He's all right.
It's solid.
He was all right. I never seen KD like fucking cock one back or fucking do no fucking extra like.
Yeah, Shaw kept the Rayman.
I seen a couple windmills and
he's got some good ones though. He can get up. You know what I mean? And he's hella long. So he's fucking praying mantis or some shit.
Durantula.
Yeah, he was my friend. Like,
ironically, he doesn't like that name. Durantula.
He doesn't like anything.
He's a cynical motherfucker.
He doesn't like anything at all.
Millions of dollars for playing basketball. I hate this.
Right.
But yeah, he doesn't like anything at all.
Oh man.
Well, y'all, big chillin', y'all. Episode 62. Thanks for rocking with us, man. Dell Feddi, follow all that shit at Dell Feddi, DELLFEDDI. Follow all social media and listen to it wherever you listen to music. You know,
Spotify, iTunes, Apple Music, Tidal, Deezer, fucking
all that good
whatever.
stuff.
Wherever you listen to it, pull it up, Google it. Google Dell Feddi, just play some shit.
Right.
You just follow the fucking rabbit hole.
Once you make it to the right place,
Mm-hmm.
you're good.
Yep. The vibe is there.
Shout out Max D's. Shout out Madman 3-Headed Dragon.
We out here, man.
We out here, man. Good to be chilling with y'all. Have a good night. Be safe. And we'll see y'all next week.
Peace.